Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing out there today, man? Hopefully we're doing well. Hopefully we've had a good weekend as well. Hopefully your day's going better than me, because I had to watch that shower of shit Man United again today. Ruining my freaking Sunday, but we're back. We're going to play some Arknights Endfield today again, and we're going to check out some goings on, should I say, in the Gacha world, guys. Hopefully you are all good though. Let me know if you can hear me all good in the chat as well, guys. I very much appreciate that. If you haven't already, guys, and you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out as well. If you haven't as well, guys, I did upload a video earlier on today. It is the pinned comment on both the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream, if you want to check that out. Shout out to everybody who's been over there and said hello as well. It's appreciated. But yeah, welcome. It's good to see you. Yo, Cheese, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, you can hear me just fine. Sweet. That's what I like to hear. Okay, hopefully we have no internet issues today, because yesterday was a mess. I think it was just my my router though, because after resetting it, it was fine. So, you know, I guess that's what it was. To be fair, it hadn't been resetting like a month or two anyway. So they say to do it every couple of weeks, don't they? Cheese on that 10 stream streak as well. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much for the continued support, man. You're an absolute legend. Appreciate you. So yeah, we're gonna have a little talk about certain things going on in the space. I was gonna make a video on the whole Dodo 44 situation, but I've decided I'm probably not gonna bother now, because like everybody's wading in anyway. So I'm like, whatever. You know, a lot of people are saying the same thing I had to say anyway. I'll just be repeating the things that other people have already said. And, you know, when it gets to that point sometimes, I like to talk on stuff that's like, you know, I guess trending to a degree sometimes. But if everybody's kind of said the same thing that I'm saying or have said, I'm like, what's the point in adding my voice to the choir? You know what I mean? Not much point, really. So, probably not going to bother. Unless some drastic things change or some other people add something that's just like, that's a bit wild. Maybe we'll talk about that. Kathy, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's good to see ya. See, I was going to have a little look. Couple of videos I wanted to watch. Just watch on and think I forgot all Gacha bad. It's This space sometimes, man. This space sometimes. I love it, and then other times I'm like, I feel like I'm losing brain cells with it. Yeah, we're gonna watch a video. Every gacha game characters look the same. Arknights Endfield made me love gacha again. I was gonna watch this How 2.0 Buff Brewers Worst Units, but the video was like 40 minutes long, and I ain't got time for that. So yeah, not really anything else to look at the moment, if I'm honest. I was, to be fair, you know, yesterday. Hold on, let me switch scenes. I need you to see my face. You know, yesterday, I said, you know, I have no issue with game comparisons. Like, I do it myself. I think it's healthy, you know, to say, hey, this does this thing better than this other game, and comparing mechanics, all this. So it's natural, you know? Because, like, to say something's better than as well, sometimes you kind of have to compare it to things like, you can say this is good, but, you know, if you're talking about, I prefer this to something else, you need to kind of reference to something else, didn't you? Don't you? But I said that, you know, people would be quick to talking about Enfields can beat Wuthering Waves, and Enfields can kill Genshin and Wua, and I was just like, I feel like it's an argument that doesn't need to be made, because it's trying to be something totally different. Like, for me, Arknights Endfield is trying to be its own thing, even more so than Wuthering Waves is to Genshin. And I don't even see, like, Wuthering Waves as a copy, you know what I mean? But, you know, there's inspirations there that are a little bit tighter. But with, like, Arknights, I feel like they're trying to separate themselves a little bit more. We've already got a few videos like that. We got one here, Arknights Enfield can beat Wuthering Waves. And I'm just like, really? Are we doing that already? Are we doing that already, are we? How did the match go? What fucking shit. That's how it went. Absolute shit. Hey, Zeta, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So again, yeah, I don't mind the comparisons. I just think, like, you know, when games are out and people are already saying, well, this can beat that game and this can beat that game. It's fine to compare them, and it's fine to say that stuff, I guess. I'm not really that bothered, but I don't know why we have to do it before a game comes out, because you just set unnecessary expectations. You know? I've already seen some people, like, comparing the combat to Wuthering Waves. It's just like, it's not the same fucking system, man. You know? So it's not the same system. Man, I need to get my hair cut. Fucking barber's ill at the minute though, man. It's like, fuck. It's like, could you have got ill after I got my hair cut? I'm joking. Nah, she's lovely. I hope she gets better soon. Yeah, I've been having a blast still so far with it. I can't wait for it to come out now. I think some people are saying August, which is it'll come around in no time, I guess. But, you know, I got plenty of stuff to do. We've got Wuthering Waves, we've got Zenly Zone Zero, we've got try and catch up on PGR. I think we've got Rivramento is going global this month, I think, isn't he? Which I need to get back onto that game, actually. You know, I do want to start Reverse 1999. So we've got lots of games to be playing at the moment. And, of course, games outside the gacha space as well. So, like, I want it to come earlier, but at the same time, it's kind of, I guess, a relief that it's not coming for a few months. Give me a bit of time to breathe, you know what I mean? Yo, what's going on the Stonebud? Why need to beat Weir if you need to beat Balatro, right? That's the boogeyman, really, isn't he? Our team had a bad derby last the other week. My son hasn't got over his. Yeah, oh man, I don't know why I can't help it, because I love the team, but like they've ruined my weekend pretty much every weekend recently. It's rough at the moment being a United fan. It's pain. Getting battered at home again. It's just like. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Yo, what's going on, Zax? Hello and hi. I'm new here. Well, hello and hi back to you. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you stopping by. It's good to see you. So, yeah, the video that I put up the other day, you know, talking about the gacha system in Enfield. I'll say it was probably, well, to be fair, it didn't get received too badly. Now, there was a lot of people, like, I think a lot of people have been going off the deep end about it a little bit. But I think most people could see that I was kind of coming from a bit more of a nuanced position, which I try to do as best as I can, you know? Because it's at like an 88% like ratio at the minute, which is pretty decent. It's just shy of 3K views, but it's got about 240 comments. Usually, when there's a lot of comments on a video, it's usually not great. And there is a lot of people mad about it. I got called scummy as well, but the person removed the comment. So I was like, what? Dude was like, yeah, I'm scummy for defending the system and that. And I was like, I ain't even defending the system. I'm just saying I think it's not that bad of a system, personally. But, like, that's what these videos are for, like, so the community can see what the deal is and the community can decide, you know? But, I guess Voldemort actually agreed with me. Tectone had pretty much the same take as me, personally, where I said that, copies don't seem like they're too important in this game, which, if that's the case, really, the people who will get punished the most are whales, because they're going to potentially spend infinite amounts of money, infinite amounts of pulls to really not get much benefit from it. Really, the person who'll probably benefit the most is like the medium spender, the person who can buy the character outright is going to get it a lot cheaper. And depending on how many pulls we get, which looking at some of the systems now, I think is going to be semi-generous, especially in regards to the weapons. It looks like you're probably going to be able to guarantee yourself a weapon every month by the looks of things, with the roguelike thing. Because I think you can get like 4K from the roguelike system or something like that. I think you can do that twice. I need to look into it properly. But yeah, like my point of view was that I don't think it's the worst system. It's got its negatives, but it could potentially, if you go about it the right way, in regards to doing your... Because I think the way gacha games have worked over the last few years is they're designed in a way that makes us pull straight away, and I'm a victim of this. It's, they're relying on your lack of control, basically, aren't they? You've got 5 pulls, right, straight, I'm going to start pulling, in the hope that, maybe I'll get the character in 5 pulls, or maybe I'll get the character in 15, 20, 25, 30. So as soon as you've got enough, you start pulling. This game's kind of like, I think, trying to break that and be like, okay, if you want to get this stuff as much as possible, especially as a free-to-play player, you're best to look at the characters that are on the banner, decide whether you really want them, and then stack, and then just get the character, rather than just being like, right, I'll do 5 pulls here, I'll do 10 pulls there, I'll do 20 pulls here. And it's trying to, I think, send it down a different path of being the best way to do it is save up until you've got 120 pulls, and then just start to pull. And you might get lucky and get the character in 20 pulls, and then you can be like, sweet, I'll take that 100 pulls over into the next banner now, and then I only have to save another 20 pulls again. And I think that's the best way to do it, because if the dupes are going to stay the way they seem like they are, they're really quite inconsequential. And also, as well, from what I'm hearing, I need to look at the survey, because apparently some people said it was mentioned in the survey, the characters that you lose the 50-50 to. Basically, there's no premium banners, if you will. All the characters that you lose your 50-50s to are banner characters. So apparently, because I lost my 50-50 to Yvonne, and then I got Levitain, however you pronounce it, but apparently Yvonne is going to be the next banner, from what I've heard. So I've already got that character. So I think the way it works, in a sense, is how you get your guarantees. Is, say you lose your 50-50 now and pull and you get the character that's on a rate up, and then you go to the 120 and get the character on the banner, the guarantee. Say the next banner is the character that you got. I think that's the way to get your guarantee then. So you can get a copy guaranteed in 120 pools then. So like they're all in the same pool, basically. So yeah, once the banners ran, apparently the characters just go into the pool and can be they can be won on 50-50s then. So like, for me, I think if that's the case and that's how it works, there's a potential of it being one of the best systems going. Like, I think people have just saw, pity doesn't carry over. And I can understand people having a knee-jerk reaction. But I think if we look deeper, and we need more evidence first. Now, I could be wrong on all of these things. Like, I'm not saying this is a fact at all. I might be wrong on everything what I'm saying here. But if this is how the game does become, it's going to mean it's an actually really player-friendly system, because if you lose a 50-50 even and you don't get to that 120 pools, that character's going to be in the 50-50 anyway in the future. Now, I know that's still random, But like, you know, the potential to get those characters is still there. So that in a sense, that 120 pity doesn't even matter if it doesn't carry over, because the character will be in the pity that's on the 50-50 anyway. So you've got a chance of losing the 50-50 on the next banner and getting the character from the previous banner, if that makes sense. That's how of some people have explained it to me anyway. Now, obviously, I don't know if that's going to be the case. Some people like saying, you know, that it looks like they're doing kind of almost a 1-for-1 from Arknights. I haven't played Arknights, so I can't really compare it. But people saying it's pretty much the same thing. And people are saying that, like, you know, once it gets, when it releases, I think people will see that it's probably not that bad at all, actually. I think it's just a system that it's anti-Giga Whale, basically. If you want to go and spend a lot of money on the game, you're going to be a lot worse off than a free-to-play player and a medium spender. That's the audience that's going to benefit from this game, which is kind of insane when you think about it. Because I suppose the people who can't control themselves will spend, but they're going to have to spend a lot of money to get these copies. But anybody who's got some sense will be probably like, you know what, it's not a good idea to whale on this game. So, be interesting to see. It's the same as NTE. They only have one thing they don't like, and enough to make millions of videos. The game is total trash. All I'm just going to say about that is Arknights developer actually hate money. It just seemed like they don't want whales to be coming into the game. That's for sure. Because that's what I was saying on my video when I was replying to people. I was like, the group of people who are getting hurt the most here are whales, not the free-to-play player. The free-to-play... So at the end of the day, if you're a free-to-play player on a gacha game, you've got to accept you're not going to get access to every character. I think we've got into a little bit of a culture recently where people, when they're free-to-play, think, well, if I can't get every single banner, the game's got a trash system. And it's like, I understand these systems are predatory, but I'm just saying, you know, these are gacha games. You can't expect to get every character if you're free-to-play, can you, at the end of the day? Why would a company make a system like that? I even got comments saying that they need to make gacha systems where they don't make money, and it's just like, what? That wouldn't make sense. Like, why would they create a system that they can't make money from? I mean, mental. I might as well just sell you the game then for 50 quid. I can't say much, Barry. I never played the OG Arknights, but I had some people in my stream saying that they're the same characters, but they've just changed names and stuff. Yeah. There's so many vids out now about Arknights Gacha, some good, but a lot saying bad system. It's all still in beta. Things can change. Yeah. So yeah, like for me personally, it all depends on how much currency you get in game and if there's power creep on the copies. If the copies stay the way they are now, you don't really need the copies. And if you do get the amount of pull currency from doing the roguelike mode, the weapon banner as well is going to be very free to play friendly. Because if you're pulling on the banners and the roguelike system gives you as much currency for the weapon banner as is, your free-to-play players are going to get themselves weapons every patch. You know, they might not be able to guarantee the signature weapon, but they're going to be able to get 6-star weapons. Now, if the weapon pool kind of works like the character pools, like some people are saying, you'll end up getting signature weapons maybe for characters that are about to drop or have dropped, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. Again, we've got to wait and see, haven't we? We've got to wait and see at the end of the day. As someone who's been playing the OG Arknights for 5 years now, the developer actually really free to play friendly since they give a lot of pools on the other mats for free. That's the main factor, isn't it? And apparently, like the base buildings, apparently people are saying that at the end of the game, that's going to give you a lot of mats as well. You can only buy standard characters in shop from currency you get from dupes, right? It seems to be that's the case, yeah. It seems to be that's the case. It seems that they're just... copies just don't seem like they matter that much. Even when they're stacked out, you're talking like 30-40% on some stat numbers. It's not like game changing like how it is in Genshin, or a character going from a sub DPS into a full DPS from the copies. At least that's what it seems. Now, obviously, that might change. You know, we're already seeing in Wuthering Waves itself, which is a game that's probably on the easier side in terms of power creep and stuff. We're already starting to see now copies of characters are definitely meaning more. You've only got to look at Rachia's copies. She goes from being a sub DPS into a pretty decent damage dealer, doesn't she? If you're getting her copies, like, you know. Do you even need copies? It doesn't seem it, Kathy, from what I've seen. From looking at the copies in-game, like, they don't look that consequential, really. Like, you know, at all compared to other games. Now, even an OG game, dupe is at most 5% boost, nothing useful or meta-defining. Yeah, it seems to pretty much be that, really. Like, don't get me wrong, copies, the character's going to be a little bit better. Of course they are, but it's not going to be the difference between clearing content or alleviating a skill issue, you know? Because you've got copies, it's not going to be like, oh, all of a sudden I'm able to do this now because I'm trash at the game. Is there any end game? I don't know. I haven't got to anything like that. A lot of people are saying that the end game is going to be around the base system, which I kind of hope that's not the case. I don't mind it being there as part of it. But, like, for me, because the way the game plays, it feels like a team-based JRPG. Or the combat kind of feels MMO-type combat. I really like some sort of roguelike and dungeon crawling stuff for the end game, personally. Even some sort of tower where you go up levels. Like, I'd love something like that. Just going into that little area yesterday where we were like moving the bridges and lifting them up and hopping on them. That's really cool. So like already they've got like the basis is there for like dungeon crawling parts of the game. And if they did that, I'll be a very happy boy. Very happy boy. Because everybody knows me. Pretty much every gacha I play, I'm like, give me dungeons. Give me fucking dungeons, you know? So I'll be happy with that. Oh, the Arknights has tons of characters, and of course of their own skins. We're over 70% skins. They show in advertisement and considering getting into any game. People even beg to pay for it. Yeah, like I think as well. I think that's potentially a future for a lot of gacha games is to have the gacha systems, but make the gacha systems like obviously they're going to be predatory. We've got to accept that, but work in a way that you can get access to a good chunk of the stuff for cheap or free, but potentially lean into the skin side of things as well. Really lean into the skins and actually do good skins as well. You know, I feel like PGR and so far from what we've seen from Wuthering Waves, it'll be a good example of that. You know, bringing in actually premium skins into the games and setting like decent prices for people to purchase these skins at as well. It'd be a good thing for a lot of these games. Well, I guess, end of the day, we'll see. It is a beta. It's a perfect thing why people have got access to stuff, isn't it? So I've said in my video as well, I'll say to people, if you've got any ideas regarding the gacha system, or even the game itself, the two videos I put up, my first impressions, and you can put it in either, really, it doesn't really matter, or the gacha video, just post a comment there. I did pin a comment. It'd be easier if you posted it under that comment, but I'll skim through and I'm going to take everybody's comments that are not ridiculous. And when I post feedback to the devs, because like I'm in the CC Discord, and I'll make sure to get as much stuff as I can together to send off to the devs. So it's not just my views, it's your views as well, you know? Because that's one thing I want to take from doing this sort of content is when we get access to this sort of stuff, I want to relay the community's fears and feedbacks. Even if you haven't played the game, you know, even if you haven't played the game, but you saw something you're like, that's not for me, and you've got other examples and change that you'd like to see, hit me up and I'll send it to the devs as well. The base absolutely going to be a big part of the end game. I'm basing this from my experience in the OG game and tons of mats for hire, and yeah, I expect it to be a big part. I do want a good amount of combat as well, because I am a combat person, and I hope there's a good loop in that sort of gameplay there for me personally. For me, if dupes don't change much, it would be better to just add something to get it for free over time if you have the character itself. Yeah, that's fair. We might do, because obviously we've got to take, for example, at the minute, it's all, like I say, it's in beta, isn't it? So, like, you know, I should imagine a lot of these subsystems are going to change. And, you know, the gacha system itself might change if enough people dislike it. I do definitely think, though, at the moment, what's happening is a few people have seen the pity doesn't carry over. They've seen how the weapon banner works, and then straight away, people have just gone, like, to the extremes, where, like, if you break it down, it really doesn't seem that bad afterwards. It's just on the surface, it does look, it's like, wait a minute, this looks fucking dodgy. But as I say, if dupes become important, then it'll potentially be a really, really, really bad system. It all kind of hinders on how important dupes are and how much currency we get in game as well. That's the two major, and of course, how much it costs. I do like, one thing I will say, I know this is a really simple thing, the fact that it costs, because some people, like, which is weird, they're like, it's 500 to pull rather than 160, and it's like, that doesn't matter though if 500 costs the same as 160 in real cash, you know? And I kind of like 500 because it's a roundabout number. You know what I mean? That's 5,000 for a temple. That's 50k for 100. You know what I mean? Rather than being like, right, 160, so 16, 32. You know what I mean? It just makes it a little, it's a round number. It's easier to work out, isn't it then? Which is good because they have made a lot of the other stuff convoluted. I will say that they have, they have tried to put a confusion spell on people. I will admit that. I think they could have, maybe done things, especially with the weapon banner. I think the weapon banner could have, the numbers themselves. Now, I think they're designed purposely like this, but the amount of Arsenal credits you need could have been rounded off a bit better. Because what is it, 2,850? I just think that's such an awkward number that you kind of do have to be like, right, so I need that much for this, I need that much for that, and if I work out this, that's 51 pulls for this, and that's going to work out, and it's just, it gets a little bit complicated then. And I don't like that when games are that way. You're like, I need to whip out the calculator here. Or go and look online or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, so far for me, the systems, I ain't got major issues with them. I ain't got major issues with them at all. And the game's a lot of fun anyway. End of the day, for me, unless the gacha system breaks the game in the sense that I can't get past content unless I pull, and the pull system's fucking me, then I won't want to play a game. But if the game's fun, and I can pretty much do everything, and I'm not struggling, or let's say not struggling, but I'm able to clear the content I want to clear, I don't mind then. I don't worry too much about the systems. But if the systems then interfere massively with my enjoyment of the game, then obviously then, you know, then it's like, okay, this is pissing me off now. Because the game's really fun, so I hope those systems don't ruin it, because again, I think it's a very good game. I think it has the potential to be something really decent, actually, you know? It's a totally different game to something like Wuthering Waves and Genshin. But I also think it seems like it's a good game as well. Personally. Alright, let's get into this then, because I was gonna look for this post on Reddit, but Guitar Rock Gaming's reacting to it. So should we react to Guitar Rock reacting to the post, shall we then? Yeah, let's do that. Let's be lazy. Let's be lazy. Let's be lazy. Reacception, guys. Reacception. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right, guys, if you haven't checked out Guitar Rock as well, I love Guitar Rock, man. Great content creator. Let's see what he's got to say then about this Reddit post then, shall we? Why does every big gacha game have the same type of characters? Well, I think that's pretty obvious, but let's see what he's got to say.
Okay, guys, can you guys explain? I want somebody in chat to explain why every gacha game have the same type of characters. So this person is talking about all the high budget gacha games. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, let's just throw in Zenless Zone Zero. All of them, you know? And maybe he's talking about the upcoming open and semi-open world games. He's talking about Ananta, he's talking about NTE, he's talking about Arknights Endfield. So why all of them have the exact same type of characters? So they are all cute or hot human girl.
Like, I think that's easy. Like, that's pretty easy to say. Why isn't he? Why do they all have a cute hot human girl or a cute hot human dude or a anthropomorphic animal human character? Well, they ain't gonna sell if they're ugly, are they? You know, they ain't gonna sell it if they're ugly. And you know, anime character archetypes, not saying that, of course, I think when you create an anime, you can be a lot more varied and unique. When you're trying to sell a character, you kind of do have to play into particular archetypes, particular tropes, because, you know, we've all said, who's going to want to pull on a character that looks like a character that dropped from Concord? Ain't nobody pulling on that, right? So they're always going to kind of fit into a certain subset to a degree. But it would be nice to have, I guess, you know, maybe a bit more variety. I guess, maybe in like the dress sense, but I suppose, I don't know, man, it's kind of hard to say, because it's like, there is a lot of variety, but at the same time, you know, there could, you know, there's a lot of crossover, isn't there? There's a lot of crossover. Right? I think we know why. You know, the question here really answers itself, to be fair, doesn't it?
Or they are cute or hot human dude.
Yeah, needs to be a resonator. Prove me wrong. Agree. You know, what's her name as well? The lady from Mount Firmament, the one who looks like she's about 50. You know, get her as a resonator, man. She's hot.
Or sometimes,
Just saying.
Sometimes, rarely, but sometimes, there are some animal ears slapped onto the head.
Rarely. That's fucking common as fuck.
Ooh. What does this guy want? I think he wants a fat man. A fat woman.
Right?
Do you not see what he or she wants? Alright, I think yeah, I don't know. Is he true or not? Alright, let's see. NTE's character. So we got Min right here. Alright. We got Nanali. Okay. We got Lolly.
I actually like
Lolly.
NTE's character design, to be fair.
Okay, so those are the characters, right? Those are the characters. I can only see 3 characters for now. Okay. I mean, good enough. Let's look at Ananta's character. Oh, wait, we got Laikaya. We got Alan. Okay. And then we got
Arknights' fat ass character too. Hell, they even have a heart grams. I was gonna say, well, to be fair, look, you know, you got the fat panda now, haven't you, as well? And like, look at ZZZ. You know, like you've got freaking Bigger Ben, haven't you, and stuff like so. You know, even like Sukaku as well. You know, I like the character design actually in Zenless Zone Zero. I know there's a lot of people who are just not keen on their designs. I really like the designs in Zenless Zone Zero. I think they're actually quite varied and quite, I say unique, but again, it's kind of hard to do anime characters like this that are unique, because even if it's unique within the gacha space, it's not going to be unique within the anime space, is it really, you know?
Eileen.
And he didn't update the site yet. I thought on the character site you could look at more than 3 characters even before I did. Maybe I'm tripping.
Ringo. Taffy. So I think what he's saying is he wants ugly characters. I think so. I think all of these characters, they do look very good. And I think this person is saying diversity. I think that's what he or she is asking.
Bro wants a chick with a bowl haircut, a nose ring and hairy armpits, right? I mean, that's what my guy wants. My guy wants that sort of character, right?
For Bansi. So you can see all of them are like good looking, right? They're all good looking. They're all cute. So I was just looking at all the upcoming big gachas.
Why are you going to want to collect a fucking bunch of characters that look like people who walk down your street? I don't want that, man. Yeah? I don't want that. Sort of characters you can see in fucking Asda or McDonald's. Like, come on, man.
Literally couldn't tell them apart because the characters look like they are from the same company. Why? All of these games seem to be going for the exact same audience. Doesn't that mean none of them will become particularly big games since they don't try to get a new audience?
Like, I think personally, the only way I think you're going to make characters, I guess, look different is I think you're going to have to break outside the anime space, aren't you? You know? And go for that, like, I guess, Western style character design. And I don't mean, like, butch looking things. I mean just, like, not anime. You know what I mean? And maybe the game having that animated look, but maybe make it look like a Marvel animated look. I think that'd be kind of interesting. I'll be down for and I'm not saying Marvel characters, but, you know, like, you know, DC animated stuff and Marvel animated stuff. It'd be kind of cool to play a gacha game that's got that sort of style and the characters look like that. I think that'd be kind of cool, to be fair.
Take away some people from the already existing big gacha games.
It'd definitely stand out, and you could still have hot-looking characters, couldn't you?
Animals, monsters, furries, or other type of characters nobody else is making.
Well, it's definitely furries. It's definitely furries, man. Look at Zenless Zone Zero. Christ, look at Arknights. There's lots of furries in lots of different gacha games, isn't there? Really. What do you mean by animals? You literally mean a fucking dog. You know, you're gonna be running around as a fucking golden retriever.
Okay, the only game that tried it is Zenless Zone Zero. Billy, Lycoan, and Ben Bigger. My favorite, Ben Bigger. Okay. So as a Ben Bigger approver, I agree, alright? He's not entirely right, because not every character, right? So Zenless Zone Zero, you can see hot waifu. Hot waifu.
Yeah, man, I'm not going to lie, man. I can't wait for Yao. I can't wait for Yao. I actually played with him a little bit yesterday because, you know, his event. I went through the bottom part of his event yesterday, actually. I trying to do a little bit offline before I got on stream. Dude's actually kind of fire to play with, actually.
Hot
That
dude.
sounds super sauce.
Hot dude. Hot waifu. Hot waifu.
I love
Hot
bunnies.
waifu. Hot dude. I guess furry woman. Lolly. 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 I mean, there's
Wait,
only
he's not
like,
calling Piper a lolly.
if you look at collectively all
Man, I
the
love me, Abby.
characters,
I love me, Abby.
there's only like one fat dude. Alright, band bigger, fat. Lolly looks normal. Two like outstanding ones, right? There's no crazy stuff. You can't really use Zenless Zone Zero as like a representation. Alright, even though it's only in the base roster, Hoyo hasn't released anything similar since. Alright, he's also saying that, right? I see smaller gacha games always trying new things, which is why I'm wondering why the big gacha games don't.
Money. Money.
I'm not hating on human characters or anything. I play gacha games, so I obviously like them. I'm just curious why big companies are so hesitant about trying something new. Edit, I think I phrased things wrong because some of you are bringing up Concord. Fat woman.
No way.
They, them. But I'm not talking about unattractive human characters. I'm talking about non-humans, like the ones from ZZZ or Jeff from Marvel Rivals.
Okay.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
Okay.
Jeff is the shark from Marvel Rivals, right? It's like a shark-looking creature.
Okay, alright. Again, like, do you really want to be running around as a freaking golden retriever? You know? I don't know. But I can see what he's saying, like, because Jeff is fucking cool. Fuck Jeff, though. But, I mean, like, the way he looks is pretty cool. I would like, you know, some characters that, like, kind of look like that. That would be kind of cool. It'd be fun. It'd be fun, you know? But how would those sort of banners do, though? That's the question. You know what I mean? Because I always feel like if you're going to have a character that doesn't necessarily fit the trope that people usually are asking for, which, let's face it, it's waifus, or husbandos, or just cool-looking characters, I feel like then they have to lean heavily into the kit being really good to the point where it's like, oh, man, this might not look great, but it's really useful. But I think you could definitely do some non-human-looking characters that are not necessarily, like, humans with ears or humans with, like, you know, a bit of fur on them, but literally, you know, actual non-human creatures could work. That would be kind. It's like we've spoke about this a few times, didn't we, Neo? How it'd be cool to have a game mode in Wuthering Waves where you get to play as like the Tempest Mephis or Thundering Mephis, and you get to play as the actual Tacit Discords. Kind of cool to have a character in your roster that looks like Tempest, you know, or looks like the Crownless. You know what I mean? Even though they've still got like human-esque features, they've got 2 arms, 2 legs, but they're monsters. That would actually be kind of cool, actually. You know, even though we've been roasting my guy for most of this, I get what he's saying there, and I'm not averse to that. I'm not against it. I would definitely be down for something like that. I think it'd actually definitely allow for you know, some visual variation in the combat animations, that's for sure. You could probably do some actually kind of cool stuff, couldn't you, in combat with a character that looks like something like that. And I think you'd actually could have some really cool interactions with some characters as well. Yeah, you know what? All right, fair. Dude, it's easy. I need a cool muscular man like Pombang.
Sure.
What's going on with gaming?
Sure, right. I think the answer to this is obvious because most people like to pull for their waifu.
He's a pretty badass looking character,
and
though.
most people like to pull.
We've said this as well. Jan from Wuthering Waves. I know this is the dude and just a male character. Dude looks badass, though. Dude looks badass. You know, I'm down for some grisly looking male characters. Yes.
For their husbando, right? Because gacha gamers usually like to. I mean, this is like it's quite obvious, right? I mean, like if you play gacha games, people will be like, oh, that's my waifu, that's my husbando. Nobody's gonna. Sure, there are people that like furry characters, but those are.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I say, I think it's out of a worry of the risk of dropping a banner and it just flopping because it's not that sort of like look. But I feel like if you just did it now and again, you know, every, I don't know, 6th, 7th banner, there was a character that really stood out. I feel like it'd like actually be interesting to the player base. Like, you know, even just take, I don't know, this isn't like something that stands out in that regard. Brand, right? We haven't had, we know we get a lot more female characters in Wuthering Waves, right? I think Brand's going to be a big banner. One, he looks great. And two, he looks great and he's a male character. And I think people have been starved for that. Even the people who are into the waifus are like, oh, we got this really good looking male character now. Bright, colourful, super cool design. And I think doing that now and again, people would get excited for that sort of stuff, to be fair. I think if you were started to do it on a regular basis where you get into like 30, 40% of the characters were looking like that, I think then people would be like, all right, now, come on, man. I need some more big titty thick waifus. Like, come on. But yeah, now and again, I think it would work. And some robots, it would kind of be cool to have like, the Iron Giant robot. I like a character that kind of looked like that, if I'm honest. Or look like C-3PO or something. That'd actually be kind of cool, to be fair.
Super minority, man. It's like 1% of people actually like the furries one, right? The furry ones, if you look at the demographic as a whole, people just the developers probably know they have the numbers. Like, why would they not do something that sells rather than something that...
Let's be honest, if a straight up dog or cat becoming a pullable unit, people definitely going to pull for them. Hey, it's fair comment. It's fair comment. I'm not going to lie. If a dog unit dropped in one of these games and was legit a dog, and his weapon was like a bone or some shit, I'd be like, hey, must pull. Gotta agree with you there. I gotta agree with you there.
That doesn't sell, alright? Even if you like something like unique, that's not going to be the majority, right? I am pulling for no character like Jeff. They don't sell. Probably, yeah, I think it makes sense. There's a reason why band bigger. Think about it, right? There's a reason why this guy is in standard banner. Right? Think about it. He is in standard banner. There's a reason.
Is he in standard banner, Lycon? Is he? Is he in standard banner? Because he's actually a good character. I didn't know that. I thought he was a premium banner character.
Reason why this
guy is
a 4-star.
Yeah, true.
Because he's fat. Okay? If you put fat as a 5-star exclusive, how many people are actually going to put? Alright, why would they risk that, right? That's like
true.
When companies put characters on the banner, you put like a hot chick, you're gonna earn thousands, potentially millions, right? Depending, right? Like you're not gonna risk putting like fat characters, right? Like it just wouldn't make sense. So Ben Bigger is not an exclusive character by any means. There's a reason for that, right? I think that's just going to be like...
I'd like a cyber-humanoid like character. Yeah, man. Me too, like I say, like, hold up. Obviously, it doesn't have to like specifically look like this, but I'm thinking more like of like, I'd love a character that looked like the Iron Giant, man. I'd love a freaking character coming that looked like this. I think that'd be fucking sick, man. I do.
Like the nature of it, right? Also, same goes for Wuthering Waves. Same goes for every single gacha. I don't think there's any gacha that put ugly characters or something that's like uniquely different, right? Like attractive.
Arknights is one of those. The name is Tin Man. Really? Is he? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, yo, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, I hope he comes to Enfield. Okay, alright, yeah. Dude, I hope he comes to Enfield. That's pretty dope. I like that. I'm sold on that. Definitely. That'd actually be pretty cool if that something like that come to Enfield. Yeah, defo. That'd be a pull for me. That'd definitely be a pull for me. Yeah, man. I like that.
It's going to be something.
Maybe Arknights is going to be the game for me then. I don't know.
Isn't Bear a meh character? He's actually kind of strong, actually, if you build him right. But that depends, right? Nobody, every character can have their use, I guess. You're talking like building up new audience is that easy? There's a reason why developers usually just follow recent trends when developing their games.
It's fair though. It's a fair statement.
Infinity Nikki made something unique, open world, and they killed it. Huge positive ratings and reviews across the board, completely different from the current trend, and a huge step up for the company. They also gambled with all their money in developing it. OP just kind of left it for whatever reason, since it doesn't fit the narrative, I guess. Because Infinity Nikki is still...
Is that true though? Because isn't like Infinity Nikki, you're just a chick, aren't you? Isn't it all about dress gacha in Infinity Nikki? You're still playing as a female character, aren't you? It's all about the whole gacha system revolves around your clothes, doesn't it? That's where all like I ain't played the game, but that's where all like your your stats and stuff comes from, right? It's your outfits, isn't it? So like I wouldn't really say like Infinity Nikki is that game where you're not running around Infinity Nikki as a fucking dog, are you? As far as I'm aware. Well, he's an immortal ghost, so he could. Yeah, dude, that design is fire. I really like that.
Still attractive under the same attractive
Petition for Tin Man to come to Enfield. Let's go. What was his name? Porno Collector 69, was he?
I almost like they have done the research. It's almost like they have done the research and figures what sells and what don't. Probably that's why, right? Hot humans sell the best, but having a few bold designs in the game doesn't hurt.
Agree.
It will bring in new people that normally wouldn't have even tried the game. It's not about bringing in new people. It's about bringing in the most amount of people.
I think sometimes it's not even just about it like hot versus not. Like you can have a character that's looks good aesthetically but's cool. That Tin Man. That's like, I guess if you that's an attractive robot, shall we say, but he looks cool. It's like Miyabi, Miyabi isn't like this Gooner character. Zenless is a Gooner game. I know she's got some pretty, like, meaty boobs, but, like, she's, like, not a Gooner character, but she's badass. You know what I mean? She looks badass. Sometimes the cool factor sells on characters, not just that they're good looking. I suppose, like, looking cool, like, I suppose is, like, an aesthetically pleasing thing. But you know what I mean? They just actually look dope rather than, like, oh my god, look at the boobies.
And if hot characters can do that, why would you try to bring in, put furries just to bring in, like, it wouldn't make sense, man. It wouldn't make sense. Alright, in general, that's just not going to be the case. What happened with elf characters?
Well, I suppose it's not really great. It's like people are hyped for things like Devil May Cry crossover with PGR, but, like, they're good-looking characters, aren't they, really? But they're cool, I'd say, first and foremost. But maybe because I'm a dude, I see it like that. It's like the BlackRock shooter character. To me, I don't look at that and go, like, that's a hot-looking character. It just looks kind of cool. Like, they've got a big-ass fucking gun. It's kind of dope. I think sometimes collaboration kind of prove that it's not about sex appeal so much. It's just like, that's a cool character. Obviously, it's the IP that sells it for one. But, yeah, I think there's definitely an in-between. I agree with the op now. I agree with the op.
I miss those.
I actually agree with the op.
Yin Lin in Wuthering Waves.
I didn't. Started off, I was like, this dude's talking like wild.
Characters.
I kind of agree with him now.
Non-humans are niche. Most people play gacha for hot, cute anime. Companies don't feel taking too much risk. Yeah, that probably makes them...
The thing is, though, will this change? Now, let's look at it like this. Will this change? The games are becoming less niche now. They're becoming more global, aren't they? Of course, they're still the most popular in China and Japan mainly, and Korea probably, but they're becoming a lot more global, aren't they? But let's not even just talk about the fact that they're becoming more global. They're becoming more gameplay orientated, aren't they? Because if you go back to OG Gacha, it was 90% of the game's Gacha, and then you had a little bit of gameplay to suffice the systems, basically. But I think since Genshin, we've had like a Honkai Impact Thirds, PGR, into Genshin, where they've become more and more now. We're getting, Wuthering Waves, Enfield, Azure Premilia, Project 2/3, where these seem like they're actually almost proper games, so to speak. And I think that because the gameplay is becoming more and more important, does the fact of them having to be waifus become less important? It's still going to be very important, but like characters that like work within the gameplay loop itself is incredibly important. And now this is coming from somebody who is a waifu meta kind of person, but like characters that just look cool, I think will start to just do better now with the games we're getting, because it's not just about like, I want a really good looking JPEG on screen for when I'm like auto battling something. We're playing like full on proper games now, aren't we? Where we're just rolling on characters. So like having those dope looking characters, like, dude, how cool would it be to have a character that looks like the fucking ninja from Metal Gear Solid? That'd be fucking sick, Look at it was what's happening? Epitaph. Like his skin was so cool. And that isn't something that I'd go like that's typically a hot character. I suppose maybe some women would disagree with that, but he just looked badass. You know, I definitely think there's more room for some more cool factor coming into the games rather than the sexy factor.
The most sense. That's probably the most logical answer. Like, it's not even that complicated, actually. It's not like a rocket science thing, right?
Yeah, it's all about the money.
Everybody knows.
It's all about the
what
money.
sells the most is going to be...
Oh, Yoshimitsu from Tekken would be fire. Yes, that would be cool, man. That would be cool.
It's going to be the most commonly seen in most gachas.
Like, how can you genuinely not?
Yeah, man. Yeah, okay, yeah. Fairs. Again, I started off thinking, man, this op is on some wild shit. But after looking at the little edit at the end, I agree. I do agree. It would be kind of cool. Like, again, as I say, it would be cool to have a playable character that kind of looks like Tempest Mephis, or that Tin Man, or the Iron Giant, or the Ninja from Metal Gear Solid, or Yoshimitsu. You know, these cool looking characters in games. Like I'd love to play as a character in a gacha game that looks like Jin Kazama. You know what I mean? Like, give me that. You know what I mean? Like I'd definitely be down for that sort of stuff personally. They don't necessarily have to be. I suppose you could say they're good looking, but that, you know, they're just cool looking characters. Yeah, another great video from Guitar Rock, guys. If you haven't already, check him out. I'm sure you have. Great content creator. I actually think he's really funny as well, and he does some awesome gacha content as well, and streams a lot as well. So if you haven't, guys, check him out. Show some love. At first, you need something, and if character's useful, you're going to take it, even if you don't really like it. And then when you don't need characters to play a game, take what you like more. Well, that's fair, yeah. I think if you're in a realm of, like, I always do say, like, for me, waifu meta, fun meta is the most important thing. Meta's not so important for me. But, again, you're right. It depends where your account's at. If you're in need of something, you're going to go, right, okay, what's going to benefit me? Like, Verena. When I saw Verena, I wasn't like, oh, my God, she looks great. But I knew that she was going to fucking benefit my account, and I'm glad I did. You know, I would have loved it if Boiji did what Verena did, personally for me, because then I'd have been a happy chappy. But yeah, I agree, you know, like, for me, it's always about how fun is the character to play, and how good do they look as well. But as I say, that Tin Man dude, I'd love to be like some detective noir-style robot Tin Man punching the shit out of enemies. That'd be fucking cool, that would. Or even having, like, a revolver gun. I don't know what kind of combat he uses. Whether he's, like, I've never even played Arknights. We're going to play Arknights after this beta, actually, just to give it a whirl, just to see what it's all about. As I've never played it. Could he even give us a budget Colossus with metal skin and all yoked up? Yeah, dude, there's so much potential, isn't there? I think it's just about implementing it at the right times. And maybe, I suppose you could say, like, weaning the player base into that by introducing characters in the standard part of the game and coming in as 4 stars potentially here and there. You know, to give people like, oh, that looks really cool. I wish that was a 5-star. And then get that sort of feedback from the player base. And then be like, okay, all right, let's give them what they want kind of thing. I would say Arknights kind of did that first, since even from the OG game, no matter how hot character he is, but as a shit kit, they're going to get thrown away. Arknights was all gameplay first. Yeah, I like the look of that Tin Man, though. You know, dude looks cool. I want to look at it again, actually. It's pretty freaking badass. That's a cool looking character, that is, right. I didn't even know this dude's rocking a tash. Dude's rocking a tash as well. Yo, let's go. Yo, this guy's gangster. Yes, I like this dude. Yeah, man, give me Tin Man. Give me Tin Man in Arknights Endfield, please. I'm here for it. That's a dope character. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. If you do upload that as a video, that might go on the thumbnail. Don't play Arknight, bro. It's only good for you if you're an early starter. What's going on, Game Helpers? I'm not going to play to get into it. I'm just curious to, like, to see what it's all about. Like, you know what I mean? Really, more than anything. Look, I won't put up your consistent Baiji slander up with this, and I will not up with this. I will not put. I see. I'm sorry, bro. I fell in love with her when I saw her, but then I played her, and I was like, yeah, get this trash out of here, man. All right. let's check this out. Considering we have been playing a lot of Arknights Enfield recently, and I'm absolutely loving the game. There'll be more content on the channel talking about Arknights. I'm going to do some videos talking about the combat as well soon, and some of the other elements to the game. Let's see this video from Maxim Gacha, shall we? Arknights Enfield made me love Gacha again. So I can't really come at it from this angle because I've been really enjoying Wuthering Waves anyway, and PGR and Zenless. So it hasn't made me love Gacha again, but it's definitely been very enjoyable for me, and it's different as well. The combat is different. The game is different. I said it before. Combat is more proactive than reactive. But anyway, let's see what he's got to say then, shall we? All right, come on, YouTube.
Like, how can you genuinely not love this game? Hey, what's going on, guys? This is a bit of a weird format video, so let me know if you do like it versus what we normally do. I figured we'd try something different because I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about how good this game has been, at least to me. Because a lot of people have kind of spoken about the negatives, like the gacha being really good or really bad, subject to change. We don't really know for sure. The wording is a little bit weird. Sure, there's a couple combat issues with the dodging and, well, you know, the dodging's really the biggest complaint.
This is what I said initially. I'm like, again, I think I need to make a video specifically talking about it, because, like, I'm like, I get it. The dodging's tight. Like, it's like Dark Souls 2 Monster Hunter tight, you know? Like, the iframes, like, it feels like you have to dodge just after. You get the little flash, and the fact that you only start off with 2 dodges. I've just got to the point where I've got 3 dodges now. It's very punishing. It basically, the game tells you, you ain't here to spam dodges. If you're going to be spamming dodges, you're going to get slapped about, basically. I know there's some people been asking for potential dodge cancels, you know, to cancel your animation and go into a dodge, which I don't know if I think that would be fine, if I'm honest, personally. But I think the game's designed to be like that. It wants you to be proactive in how you use your skill set, whether it's your dodges or your skills, like how it's, you know, it's important not to be spamming your skills either. You need to be using them at the right times, of course, but also when it comes to interrupting enemies, you want to make sure you've got skills on deck when you're fighting these bigger enemies, because if you can't interrupt, you're going to be in trouble as well. And of course, if you've just rocked some dodges and then you're getting a big attack coming, your skills are there to save you, basically. So I definitely do think it's more of a proactive, strategic game in that sense. You have to be a little bit more strategic in how you're using the skills and the tools that the game's giving you. But I wouldn't be averse to having a dodge counter personally, a dodge cancel personally. But again, I feel like it's what they want the game to be. I think maybe they could have alleviated some people's issues with maybe making the window for dodges slightly bigger. But again, I don't know. It feels like that's how the game should be. I suppose we'll have to see more of it, and when we get to more difficult content, to see if it's actually something that's a big problem. But I know that seems to be a main sticking point for a lot of people.
But yeah, there have been very small issues, but they're kind of taking away from the positives of the game, at least in my opinion. Because everything that I've done in this game so far in these past 2 days, around, I would probably assume I have 18 hours playtime, nearly, if not there, maybe close. And we're level 21 on the account as of now. I know a lot of people are speedrunning through it, but I'm kind of taking my time a bit and doing everything live on Twitch, so I don't...
Same here. I've not played it offline at all. I've got to the point now where, unless it's a timed event in a gacha game and I need to get it done in a set time, I've stopped rushing through content, personally, because I'm enjoying games more. I'm enjoying Zenless more because of it. I'm enjoying Wuthering Waves more because of it. This is probably what's going to force me to have to drop PGR at the moment, because of obviously synchronization and 3 patches going into 1, and not wanting to have to force myself through content in a short period of time. I'm enjoying gacha games more at the moment, just taking my time a little bit. I think that's where a lot of people go wrong with these games, is the speedrun content right at the start, and then you get left with nothing. Now, there is an argument to say that, you know, some of the content in these games definitely needs to stop being top-loaded right at the start of patches and allow more content to fluidly come throughout the patch. But, you know, it's probably not going to be the case, so I'll just take things a little bit slower now.
Really, you know, leave anyone out or what we're doing in this beta, because I would say it matters to have the transparency on that side of things. So if you like the video, please like, comment, and subscribe, because honestly, this game has made me love gacha again. Legitimately, I'm not even trying to glaze or anything. Like, just look at this. If you haven't played Death Stranding for longer than 5 seconds, You see this system, this flying fox, this zipline system? I made all this myself, and everything.
I will say, like, the dude's a lot further in than me, because, like, I haven't got any of this stuff, but I haven't even built a zip line yet. I do like the fact that you can use a zip line to get about, but I would like maybe a system in the end game or something later on where you could potentially maybe build, like, a mount, a bike, or something to allow you to traverse around a bit quicker without having to use a zip line system. Now, maybe they won't want to do that because it'll negate the necessity of the building of the zip line systems. I don't find traversal a chore in this game personally, because obviously I think they've made the smart decision of making it, sections of open world maps, basically like subsections rather than an entire open world. But I wouldn't be against being able to maybe craft something like that later on in the game. I don't know. What would you guys think about that? Would you like something like that? Maybe some sort of like bike or little moon buggy type thing that's not like rapid, but it's just, a little bit quicker than walking around maybe. Because obviously the games definitely wants you to go through the crafting with stuff, because there's no double jump, there's no mantle, you're not going to be running up walls, you're not going to be climbing up walls, you got to find a way around in this game really, or craft the alternative.
That you see in the sky, this is all connections I have done. I am essentially terraforming a world as much as I
do like that though.
Please.
I do like that. It's quite immersive.
Just completely
it feels like you're building out the frontier, doesn't it? Like,
and if I just
there's already a prototype for a bike, actually. Oh, is there? Oh, would you mean the one you actually ride in the cutscene, or is there actually? Do you mean like Because I went, as soon as I saw that when we were riding that bike, I was like, "Oh, are we going to get to use this at some point in the game?"
Show you the map, like you can see.
And we've saw like there's vehicles around, isn't there? We've seen
I
like monster trucks and everything as well.
Area with ease, with my zip lines that we have here, the zipline pylons, and they all kind of go around and show you the stretch of where they go from and to. So I know I can kind of get around this direct area because these do follow the power, and ziplines need power. That's pretty obvious, right? But it just goes to show that if you do run out of your daily stamina, which
I suppose as well, like this does kind of encourage you to explore before you can traverse in this easy manner. So you need to have obviously, explored all these areas, built your power lines up, and then you can traverse these different areas faster through your little zipline network. I think it'd depend in certain areas. It would be nice to have a bike though. I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of cool to ride around in a bike. But I get this design philosophy. I do.
You can see in the corner here, this system is in every gacha game.
Yo, what's going on, Zintos?
There's a lot of stuff to do when you do run out of the stamina, which a lot of games struggle with. Like you look at your Honkai.
Been playing the beta and I could really make this one of my main games. Yeah, I said this yesterday myself, man. Like Wuthering Waves is my favorite gacha at the moment, and like Zenless and PGR are like my secondaries. This is definitely, I'm feeling when this game comes out, if it still feels the same and the content's plenty and there's content I want to do, this could be one of my main games as well, dude. I agree.
Star Rails and Genshin Impacts and whether.
Question, is this an always online single player? I'm not too sure, Zara. I think this game could definitely benefit from some co-op. If there's anybody who knows more about it than me, co-op raids and dungeons in this would be absolutely pretty, like, I think that'd be fun, man. I think it'd really work. Four-man co-op, it'd work really well, or four-man matchmaking in this. It'd genuinely feel like you was doing dungeon runs and raids in an MMO then, to me.
Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves has an aspect of where you can find echoes pseudo infinitely, which is a great system to have. Honkai's got nothing post stamina usage in your day, and Genshin is Genshin Impact. We don't really talk about that game.
The survey asked about co-op, so it's possible. I need to look at the survey.
Something I want to mention because I feel like I can play this game all day and all night. And even if it's not related to building out the map and fleshing it out and making it easily traversable, there is something else that everyone has spoken about at this point, which is something that you can see here. It's the base. The base system is the greatest thing this game could possibly have. So I admittedly have a very, very average base as it stands, but it shows the areas of what can potentially come. It's a bit of a smaller base with the tree and everything, and if I do show you that, it sounds like there is a lot here, but it does feel like you get through it pretty quickly, and you do use the critical stuff fairly early game-wise. I haven't hit base ASE 3, which may potentially expand into a different area. Like there's another electric mining rig that is automatic, off power, and is double as efficient as the first mining rig, right? Pretty basic late game upgrading from mid game stuff. And yeah, the combat I haven't felt, at least for the in terms of the tower defense side, it doesn't feel necessary where I'm at. Again,
I hope that becomes very necessary. that little bit we got in that story where we were helping those people who were like hiding in the cave systems, and we had to put the gun turrets down to shoot those bone crushers coming through the pass. That I'm hoping we lean into that sort of stuff. Like that will be really fun to do. That will actually.
2 days in, 10, 15 hours, level 21. I see how you can set it up and how it is very usable, but for me personally, I haven't felt like it would increase my productivity if I did set it up in certain areas. There are places that do reset daily where you can set this stuff up to make it usable and make it viable, but in terms of the beta, and hey, it is a beta, I will say that, it's not really the most required thing you can get away with, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I have seed units. These essentially build medicine, and medicine can be used automatically.
So I've got to none of this yet.
Food buffs and that kind of thing in this game. If you have a look on my characters, you can see in the bottom here that they have this little icon next to them. You can set this up natively to be used automatically under a clause. So when you hit tactical here in their gear menu.
Yeah, I like this tactical system. This is like a simplified version of Gambits in Final Fantasy 12. You know, like in that it was the same. You get into combat, you'd be able to switch between the characters, but you'd have your team with you. But you could set them up to be like, you know, aggressive, passive. You could set them to like attack the character that you were attacking, or attack the character that had the most health or the highest damage, or healers to heal when you went below a certain amount of HP, or them to cast specific skills under specific circumstances. And this is kind of like a little simplified version of that, actually. Which I do like that, actually. I do like that.
You click this, you show your options, and within all of these, as you can see, it will restore HP per second for 6 seconds, and when it hits an equip effect, it instantly hits it. There's no going into a menu screen, there's no manual needing to pop it if you are low on HP in the middle of a fight. It's all done in the constraints of when you would use it anyway, which in my opinion is genius. And sure, I'm just kind of pointing out mechanics right now, and I do understand that. But the one thing that really made me think that this game is really something different is when I went to the quarry, when I did the side quest in the quarry. This is for me at least, this was the moment I realized, oh, this game is going to be special. Mainly because look how small you are. You have to climb all of this.
Yeah, I like that about it as well. Like, again, it feels like I'm playing an MMO. I think that's what I really like about this game. It's like I'm playing a single player MMO. That's the vibe it gives me anyway. You know, that's exactly what I felt like so far while I've been playing this. I'm like, this, like, even when you get to that fight, I forgot his name now. Was it Rodan or Rogan or whatever his name was? The dude with like the pipes on his back who was like trying to pull you in and stuff. That fight felt like an MMO fight as well. Like, it got mechanics like an MMO fight. And I like that, because this is one thing I was hoping that we'd get to a point in Wuthering Waves where we'd start to get mechanics in boss fights potentially. And I was asking for dungeons, and then maybe have some mechanics along the way there where ads get involved and there's stuff like that and it switches up. And I feel like this game's probably going to lean into that, and that makes me happy, to be fair. I like that.
And everything that you see in the area is directly usable. You can get there. It's all traversable. It's a game that, without trying to sound like I am winning a meat writing competition, legitimately feels like one of a kind. It feels more like a game.
Feels very yeah, a lot of people have said that, actually. That I've heard a lot of people comparing it to Xenoblade. I've never played Xenoblade, so I wouldn't be able to make the comparison. But yeah, that's what it feels like to me. Single player MMO, man.
Game that if I paid to play it, this is what I would receive. It doesn't feel like a free-to-play gacha with, you know, the idea of when characters come out, you spend your money then versus not when you get it. And just have a look at this. Like, just scenery-wise, the thing is gorgeous. Everything just feels so interactive, and the characters themselves too. They have permanent idle animations if you do sit there for longer than 5 seconds. Everyone has one. You can see in the background you have Aviwana as well, kind of.
The characters are
Arknight as well, not to mention
designed gorgeously.
Well, kind of being, well, Sutra.
So I'd say,
if you ever battle the game.
Just looking at that character now, I forgot the name of the character from Final Fantasy 12 now. It's the, what race are they from? She's the one who's with, I forgot his name now. Is it Val? The pirate dude. He's like the pirate in his chick, the rabbit girl. She kind of reminds me of that character from Final Fantasy 12, actually. I love the environment as well. Like, some parts of this game as well feel grittier than Wuthering Waves, which I quite like that. I think people who are hoping for that sort of aesthetic and vibe from Wuthering Waves might enjoy some of the vibes this game's got.
game, you just run Sutra on GG. That's been the thing in base Arknights, it's going to be a thing in Arknights Endfield. She is ridiculous. And back to when you have zero stamina gaming, because that's what gacha games kind of struggle with, which I think this game does perfectly, which reinvigorated my love for it, is this outpost mechanic. So as you can see here, these are essentially your daily expeditions. So in Honkai Star Rail, you have the expedition commission system where you put them away for 20 hours and they come back. And in Genshin, I believe they're called excursions. And in Wu, I don't actually know about Wu, so I don't know if I think it would be in the game. I just don't know what it's called. But as you can see here, I need
the one
to
in
deploy
PGR,
these, and they need 10 every minute. I have a yield of 15 because my factory is up there. It is doing well. And in return, every minute, I get 10 prosperities and 11 convention certificates. And as you can see right now, I have 12k. I've been farming this for a while. We haven't got too far, but I've had this one min-maxed to be kind of self-sufficient since I unlocked
So I haven't got to this part, yeah.
Pretty much what we needed, right? And there is an exchange where you can actually use these, and every 3 days it seems to refresh, or maybe it's even every 1 week. God, the slide mode is insane. I hate these loading screens. But when you're in the base, when you're in the space station, you can go find someone to end up using these another level of currency.
That's one thing as well. I noticed the way your characters just wander around the spaceship, or the station, whatever it is. That's fucking dope, man. I really like that. You know, having your team just wandering around with you as well, it's nice. I really do like that about it, rather than it just being the on-field character and you switch to the character. Now, of course, you can still switch to the characters, but just having them roam around with you and roll with you on your little adventure, like your little band of adventurers, it's a nice touch.
Overworld, Leviathan, and Pelica, is in?
This place treating you, Endman? Hi there, Endman. Need something done?
I didn't know this was a
Wait a
thing.
moment. Here. This is for you.
Yeah? Wait, she gives me a gift? Hot, crunchy ribs. I didn't know that. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Okay, look, just like that, that's another thing I noticed that wasn't in the game. And the more I play, the more I realize there are more and more things existing, which just make it feel alive. I haven't felt a gacha game, and I think that's what I am looking for, that has felt this alive in a long time. When Wuwa came out, I was in love with it. I still think it's a phenomenal game. Rinasida is phenomenal. Honkai Star Rail for me personally has fell off in 3.0 from the little amounts I have played. I don't personally like the direction it's going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Star Rail fell off for me, but it was Bellabog, man.
I'm kind of hanging around for the fake collab. But Enfield feels like a one-of-a-kind game that I've never really ever played before. I feel like it's Final Fantasy VII Remake meets Satisfactory, and it has a bit of an RTS kind of twist to it. But with that being said, I think the RTS side of the gameplay isn't really that mind-boggling. It doesn't feel like real-time strategy, it just feels like timing skills. Which isn't bad, I'm not saying that's a complaint, I'm just merely putting it out there, because I want to be as neutral as possible when I am saying what the game is doing right. There are obviously things that they aim to do, which I don't do as good. But back to this individual shop. With daily grinding of essentially just AFKing because I have a self-sustaining shop, I can buy almost anything in here. I could max all these out, 320 to get more XP mats, and you can buy stuff that you would usually use stamina for, ergo, you can use stamina for other things. The main reason I'm talking about stamina here, and why this is the twist and the game changer that makes me fall in love with this game every time I log into it every day,
Okay, so
is because
what's the max stamina then? Is it 220 or like 240? I was thinking it maybe gets up to about 2, because I think mine's at like 175 or something now.
I have something to play once I've done it. It is going to be around 240 stamina once I have maxed it out, at least from what I understand. And every dungeon's 40 to 50 stam. You can call it sanity. I'm calling it stamina because that's neutral across all gacha games. And then it's gone, right? So you get about 5 minutes of gameplay before it goes away. But with the systems they have in place here, and not to mention as well, I am yet to venture it, outside of the regular factory, there is this base, which I am yet to do.
I think it goes up every level, so I'm on 235. Okay.
Real time and analyze it and potentially make a video out of that as well. I just wanted to say I am in love with the product that they have given us so far. And Hypergriff, I want to give you the props. Okay, the things you have done right, you have done really right. And I have seen content creators kind of dwell and focus on things like the gacha and the scuffed elements of combat. Haven't really seen any bugs, which I find interesting, and as far as I'm concerned, optimization's been really good, but I know mid to lower range PCs that don't fall into my category are suffering a bit more, so I have a bit of rose-tinted glasses looking into the optimization side of things, so I shouldn't comment on it. The game is...
I try not to talk too much about optimization and performance in a lot of games for me, because I'm running on a 13900K and a 4090, so... You know, the only time I'll talk about it, if it runs shit on my rig, I'm like, yeah, there's something fucking wrong here. But like, I try not to comment on it too much because I'm just not getting the overall picture basically for the average rig. You know what I mean? But yeah, the game's ran fine for me. Performance wise has been fine. But yeah, there's no point me commenting on that and saying, well, this game runs great because it's like I ain't getting the typical experience really.
It's flawless.
That was
We're
on
going
like
to go through at the end of the week and do a
2080 or a 3070 or something. Then maybe I would
to try and make this game as perfect as possible. But my god, they're at a great start. They have had a phenomenal start to this closed beta. And to be honest, with how polished that this beta really is, I do really wonder how close this is to coming out, because they're paying streamers to play it. You've seen Asmongold play it.
Yeah, obviously, I don't know where we're at, like, all story and mechanics and that, but so far, I'll agree with that. Like, the way the game plays and feels at the minute, it feels like it's very close to release, in my opinion. It really does. You know, it just feels like a solid game.
He's been sponsored. Sea-Dog VA has been sponsored.
That was quite the most.
Someone in Discord told me that Emma also got a sponsor. I'm trying to track the sponsorships because to put it in this many eyes to the
I'll say
public,
Asmongold's had pleasant things to say about it as well. He actually went as far to say he thinks it's better than Wuthering Waves, which I don't know if I'm there yet. But it's definitely a really good game.
You wouldn't do it if it was still a year and a half away now, would you? It's just financially an interesting look into things.
I've heard a lot of people saying August.
Tinfoil hat, make some kind of reasonable explanation as to why they're sponsoring other than to get it into more eyes of the public. But I feel like it's closer than we may think, and you can feel that when you play it. I wish everyone could really give it a go, but it's a closed beta, and well, if they did that, they may as well just release the game permanently, right? So hold out for the release, guys. This game is special, and I just wanted to give it its time of day.
The whole mechanic in the ship, including all those multi-purpose facility things, are actually directly pulled from the base. Yes, I ain't got to any of that yet. Well, I ain't been directed to it anyway yet. So, yeah, I ain't interactive with anything like that at the moment. Online, it says it will launch 30th of August. Yeah, I've heard some people saying August as well. I like this more than we were, but that's part of my preference, not objective. No, that's obviously you saying you like is straight away letting people know. That's it. That's the problem nowadays. You have to say that. You have to be like, it's not objective. When you say I like, somebody go, oh, that's just wrong. It's like, oh, okay, cool, bro. I guess I'm gonna like what you like, right? But yeah, like I was just surprised when I heard Asmon say that he thinks it's for him better than but I suppose it doesn't surprise me really, because like Asmon likes, Asmon's an MMO player. He likes things like Dark Souls. I'm not comparing this to Dark Souls. He likes things like Dragon's Dogma, which I would maybe compare that to something like Dragon's Dogma. Not the same, but in terms of like how the gameplay is with your squad of players, and you having that like kind of almost like a tag system in a sense.
I'm really, sing its praises because I think it really deserves it. All right, and that's really been the video today. If you do like it, please like, comment, and subscribe. Not to mention as well, we're probably going to be live on Twitch by the time you're watching this video. Be sure to go into the description and go to twitch.tv/MaximGacha to check us out and come say hi, right? If you disagree with what I say, let me know live on stream, in the comments, or even dislike the video if you think. We're open to criticism, but
everything you said was wrong, bro.
I think the game's doing well.
No, I'm joking.
And I can't wait to see.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good video. Do you know what? I'm going to drop a sub to this dude. Maxim Gacha guy, small content creator as well. Doing some Arknights Enfield content. If you want to check him out, go show him some love. But yeah, I agree with a lot of what he said there, to be fair. Again, this hasn't been the game that's made me love Gacha again, because I've been having a lot of fun recently in games like Aether Gazer, Wuthering Waves, PGR, Zenly Zone Zero, a bunch of different Gacha games. So, like, this is just another game that's been added to the roster, which is getting way too packed, to be fair. Like, I'm even struggling to keep up with Zenless, and that's my second game. I'm still on 1.3 at the minute. Like, I'm falling behind. I still haven't done on-course side quests. Like, it's too much. But I'm definitely going to be playing more of this game because I'm enjoying it so far. It's pretty fire. It's pretty fire. Death Stranding Gacha Edition. Yeah, I think it's got some Death Stranding inspiration, isn't it? The base build stuff is hurting my brain. Yeah, I've only started dabbling now. I got to that second like little village where you help those survivors and you start setting up a little base there for them. And then I've gone back and I'm interacting with fucking Andre, is he? The fucking L dude. Play so much factory games, so this is like my jam. Just need a blueprint feature and to be close to perfect. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually. Another game that's going to be on the waiting list for years. Facts. Oh, yeah, I think I'm skipping Astra and all in on Evelyn. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, they both seem fire, man, but it's just nice. It's Yao that does the healing, yeah. Is the Astra coming out the day after? Oh, is it? Is it? Shit, I need to get on the grind. Man. Touch wood. I've been lucky on Zenlys recently. I got me Abby in 10 pools. I've got a weapon. I've got Jane Doe in 10 pools. Like, keep up the luck, because all of my other games seem to be sucking all the luck out of Wuthering Waves right now. I've got fucking bad luck in Wuthering Waves. It's terrible. It's insane. It hurts. It hurts. So it's actually nice to get a bit of good luck there and again. Give me a second here. Definitely, this game are actually gamers. They even managed to put a collaboration with Monhun and Rainbow Six. Oh, really? What, Siege? Or just Rainbow Six in general? I'm putting like 20 pulls on Astra and let fate decide. Astra broken as fuck. I'm going to pull for it because all DPS feel lackluster since I got Miyabi and her weapon. Yeah, Miyabi's like a step up in she, man. That is like, she's fun as fuck, though, man. I'm like, dude, she's so powerful, but I'm like, I don't even care. Because it's like, she's fun as fuck. We deserve Huyo's apology. What's this? We'll have a look at this and then we're going to hop into the game. We're going to hop into the game.
All right, lady.
Let's have a little look what Bobby Lee's got to say, shall we, guys? We deserve Huyo's apology. Okay. All right. Let's see what he's got to say then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Rainbow Six Siege, yeah, collab with them twice. Really? No way. That's kind of sick, actually. Welcome to the stream as well, Madness.
Does appear that Honkai Star Rail, specifically version 3.0, is having some problems. And I think the biggest problem...
There's 8 different Siege characters in Arknights. Is that? No, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool.
...that is currently occurring for the game at the moment is with its community. You could say that these individuals playing this game that have invested thousands, if not tens of thousands, or even...
I don't know how Huyo does it, but man, they've been spoiling us with these character animations during dialogue. Oh, shit. Apparently, it's been rough, this last patch on Star Rail with this sort of stuff, yeah. Which is like, there's no excuse for it, is that? I understand the stuff going on with the voice actors and all that sort of stuff, but in regards to, like, you know, the lack of dynamic scenes where characters are interacting with each other, it's just like, come on, boys. Come on, sort your shit out.
even hundreds of thousands of dollars are a little bit upset with the storytelling quality that's in the game. For a lot of players, right, they expected that version 3.0, they expected that Amphorius was going to be a tonal shift in how the story was going to be portrayed. A lot of people were undoubtedly scarred, you know, maybe Ryuku-sensei in particular, with the storytelling that happened, where you would have a bunch of static animations, a lot of indications of
sometimes with what's happening in Star Rail now is making me a little bit worried for Zenless Zone Zero, because of course Genshin it's a lost cause, you know, shit never gonna change. If anything, it just feels like stuff's got worse and worse and worse with Genshin. With Star Rail, it felt like lessons had been learned and they were actually listening a little bit, and even though in some elements it's better, it feels like they're tracking off and, you know, they're going down that same route. And it makes me worried that if Zenless does get to the point where, like, it had a really good month last month, it gets to the point where it's regularly doing these sort of numbers, or having good numbers at least, that we're going to start to see the same thing in Zenless. I hope to God not, because the levels of, in regards to the storytelling and the scenes and the interactions between characters and the dialogue, in my opinion, is just so much better in Zenless. So, and even when they go to just doing the static scenes, like the comic book stuff, it's way better than just being like, bang, it's just a screen and listening to somebody yap for like a minute or two, and it's just like, you know, I could just be looking at the wall and listening to an audio book at that point. I hope we don't go down that route, because it makes me a little bit worried, because I thought that they'd really like adjust with Star Rail, but I don't know if they're at the point with Star Rail now where they think it's like Genshin. They just know that people are going to keep coming back for more because they've got the talons into them, the claws into them. So I just hope we don't get the same thing in Zenless, because I actually do like Zenless, because I like Honkai Star Rail, but I'm just done with Star Rail now. I know coming back, it's going to be rough. It is a game of have and have-nots. You know, if you ain't keeping up with the meta, it's a rough time, and it's just been too long, man. I'm just not going to go back to it now. So I hope we don't get into that with Zenless as well.
It's a very low quality on both the implementation and the budgeting side.
I love that,
basically made the story experience really, really, really
Dude,
painful.
screenshotted
And as you can see
Star
over
Rail.
here, this post has about 7,000 upvotes on the main subreddit, the official one that is sponsored by
I've been playing 3.0 HSR casually. I'm not quite understanding the hate. Like, feels about the same as playing through Final Fantasy 14, in your opinion. Final Fantasy 14 did come out in, what, like 2013, though? I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I've been enjoying 3.0. I'm not trying to slam story all on day one. I've been playing some story stuff and doing some... Well, what I've heard is they hit you with a lot of cutscenes at the start. You kind of get top-loaded, and then the rest of the story turns into a lesser version. But again, I'm just going off what I've heard as well, because I haven't played it. So, you know, I'm only relaying things I've heard and stuff I've seen as well.
Hoyoverse themselves. And as you can see over here, it's in the top 1%, almost has 1 million members, 1,000 current users active, and this is the top post. I don't know how Hoyo does it, but man, they've been spoiling us with these character animations during dialogue. 3 poses. One where the
I can't talk about this since OG Arknights. Well, the thing is, if a game's designed in a specific way, you can only do so much with it, can't you? Like, PGR, I don't mind it too much in PGR, but at the same time, I'm like, man, it would be nice, you know, to see PGR's universe, how Wuthering Waves is told, but I'm not expecting that. But when you got a game like Star Rail, you know, with the budget it's got and the scope it's got, it's like, I expect more from it, to be fair.
they're basically their idle animation in the game. One where they bring their hand to their heart, and then one where they cross their arms. If you've been familiar with Amphorius, and I've got some of the receipts over here, you can literally see it happening right now. Dan Heng is crossing his arms, and you've got the Trailblazer over here with their arms down. There are multiple examples of this every single place in the story. And when you compare it to games that are also under the Hoyoverse umbrella, and games that are quite literally older than Star Rail, like Honkai Impact 3, it's a little bit discerning, or it's a little bit concerning, because when you also factor in that these games, like Genshin,
Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd, Star Rail, Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head as if feeling the latter's body temperature. They're like, yo, we ain't even gonna fucking draw it, bro. We'll just type it.
and Honkai Impact 3
Imagining
are willing to
the
put
power of
in
imagination.
unique animations for things like Salali touching the
You like
forehead
books,
of the
right? You like
traveler. Even
books.
going so far, I know this is crazy over here that I'm even suggesting this, even going so far as to wrap her hands around the back of his head and then touching the foreheads together. And then you have this.
I think that's one thing a lot of gachas do lack on, though. Transitional animations. You know, animations of characters sitting down, picking things up, interacting with things. I think quite a lot of gacha games suffer from that, if I'm honest. And I'd definitely like to see more of that. You know, if we're going to get into that, like there's sometimes where I suppose you could say real games, even though air quotations, because, you know, what is a real game? And some Western games now are absolutely ass. You know, I definitely would like more transitional animations in a lot of these games where I actually see characters picking up things, interacting with things, rather than a fade out and then they're doing the thing afterwards. Give me more of that.
Scene over here in Honkai Impact 3 with Thelema. And I believe this is Coraline, or Coralie. Thelema is kind of pressing her against the wall. These are both incredibly unique rigging, right? These are animations that don't really exist anywhere else in the game, but they're deciding to allocate budget and manpower and modeling work into actually implementing these to make the storytelling much more of a positive experience, right? To let players actually know what's going on, to have more of that show instead of the tell. And what we get in Honkai Star Rail, a game that makes far more money than Honkai Impact 3, right? Has a way, should, and I'm not sure if it does, but it should have a much bigger budget. You get this. Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head, as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
Like,
this is what you get.
Do we think some of this is happening now? Because obviously we spoke about this before, and we've seen gameplay of one, so we know at least one of them's happening. I think Hoyo are working on like 5 different games at the moment. Now, there's supposedly the open world, I don't know if it was third person or first person shooter set in the Honkai universe. They were working on that Animal Crossing type game, which I know they are. I've seen gameplay of that. And then there's like 3 others. One was supposed to be like a life sim game as well. And then I can't remember what the other 2 were. Do you reckon like maybe it's not so much a budgetary issue, it's a time constraint issue, and a lot of these people who have been working on these games have been shifted off onto pre-production for some of these other games. You know, and I mean this specifically because we're talking about like animators, people who are going to be doing rigging, you know, that's dynamically controlling the characters. Those people are off making the stuff for the new games because they need them there. Whereas like, you know, the other elements of the team can be used to just keep those games kind of chugging along, especially in terms of Star Rail, at least anyway.
For Honkai Impact 3. This is what you get. A black screen, white text dialogue for something that they have literally done in their other games. Something that they've clearly shown these games run on the same engine, Unity. But this is the thing. How is this happening? How is a game that
I think Hoyo's dividing their resources too thin. I definitely think there might be a bit of that going on,
more
man.
than a billion. At least a couple of
Especially if they are working
like
on 5 more games. Because we know they've definitely got to be working on a spiritual successor, in a sense, to replace Genshin. Then you know, that's a meal ticket that they've been enjoying for a long time now. They don't want Genshin to go away and not have it replaced with, you know, their new flagship IP, if you will. Because obviously Star Rail's making them shit tons of money, but it's not the same game, is it? Zenless is a great game in my opinion, but I don't think it's ever going to be doing Star Rail and Genshin numbers, at least on a regular. I know it had that insane opening month. Last month was a good month, but it seems on from a month-to-month basis, it seems to be doing about 25% of what they're doing, doesn't it? So I'm sure they're looking for the next Genshin. So yeah, like if they are working on 5 of the games and they have 4 games, you know, running, because I know, you know, you got Impact Third as well. That's 9 games cooking at the same time. So like, even with a company that big, they're going to be, you know, like you say, they're going to be spreading the sales out a little bit too thin at some point. You would imagine anyway.
Every year, just from mobile revenue, is not.
That's if that's true about those games anyway. We don't know if it is.
In this situation, they literally cannot do the bare minimum in this situation.
And I'm not saying this is an excuse for this lack of.
From ZZZ, but you know what I'm talking about when it comes to that.
Oh shit! Let me go back to that a sec.
Even have ZZ. Okay, I don't want to look at that from ZZZ, but you know what I'm talking about when it comes to that game. People are upset.
Bro's like, fuck
you have
that.
Posts like this getting thousands of upvotes in the main subreddit, and the realization that people are having is that Hoyoverse is making all of these games. They're making all of them, and it turns out that Honkai Star Rail, for some odd reason, despite making some of the most money for their overall,
look how dynamic the scenes are in Zenless Zone Zero as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I say this, especially when you go into the cutscenes in Zenless Zone Zero, they're the best in Gacha at the moment. Now, NTEs look really good, but in terms of like what's out now, Zenlesses are the best in Gacha in my opinion. I genuinely think that, and I don't even think it's close. Like they're out miles ahead what they're doing in Zenless Zone Zero.
Folio in terms of revenue is getting the red-headed stepchild treatment. They are literally getting nothing in terms of effort.
Man, Ginger's catching
like
strays, bro. Gingers are catching strays.
Where you know it's heading towards the tail end, right? That people are being reallocated. They're maybe working with like a smaller team, while the rest of the, you know, the big shots work on Amphorius in 3.0. When you're seeing low quality storytelling in 2.6 and 2.7, and then in 3.0 you see the exact same goddamn thing, a picture of a JPEG and then a dialogue that lasts for 5 minutes, the exact one that you had with Aglaya.
It's simple strategies they need to diminish their past games' popularity for their new games to get the spotlight. I could agree with that to some degree if these games had reached their end. Star Rail's far from that, and Genshin still hasn't gotten there yet. Like, you know, it's kind of wild, really, that they're doing that when you think about it. Yet, anyway. But I get what you're saying. You know, that is definitely a strategy that businesses use when they get to that point. Then, you know, like, I don't want to play with you anymore. This is the new one. We need to bring those players over as well.
A goddamn dialogue that lasts for 5 minutes instead of like maybe just modeling the fact that she bound our finger. I don't think it would have been that hard. Why is this happening when you have this in the other games? Why are the devs so fucking lazy? Why are the devs refusing to improve
maybe the animation team's on strike with the fucking VAs? I don't know. NTE's more like example that he's not about having money to do good animations. Yeah, man, but like the cutscenes in NTE look really good, and not even just really good. Like the mixture of like what I quite like about NTE is they have like this mixture that go from like the 3D animated cutscenes with the characters in game to switch into like 2D, don't they? Like proper anime, and then adding like in like little anime pop-ups around characters and stuff. What I find really really nice. I really like that about that in NTE. Thank you for explaining the gacha. I was creating a flowchart for it. The words and the gacha explanation is really confusing regarding the carryover. The actual gacha system for the characters I don't find too bad. It's definitely a little bit more confusing than your typical gacha system. The weapon system's where it starts to get a little bit muddy, because I had to literally like whip out the calculator to start working stuff out. But like, it does make sense. It does make sense. But I do think it could be simplified a lot. I do it. Yeah, it definitely. They do need some work on explaining it. That's for sure.
You could use the excuse, right, that they're making so
Like,
much money
the
already.
funny thing is, the game does a lot of tutorials in Arknights, probably too many, on stuff that's like quite obvious, and then they kind of like go over it again with the little pop-ups, and then they've got the most complicated thing in the game, and they're just like, yeah, you got to figure that out, boys.
Why would they put in more effort, right, when they don't really need to? Genshin did it. Genshin didn't have animations like this before 5.0. They didn't put that much work into the storytelling. They're still making
Appreciate
a
you
fuck
stopping
ton
by,
of
though.
money. So why did Genshin
CK?
and the Genshin devs do it? Maybe this is what Dewey meant when he was crying earlier on in 2024. Maybe he actually was telling the truth.
Dewey
They
cried.
legitimately did make the game better. And I think Dewey may cry for Honkai Star Rail now. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Dewey must cry for the games to actually genuinely get better, because this is good. People like this. It helped the storytelling. It helped the
Bro, does Saint have pillars on his bed? I can't tell which is the top or the bottom of his bed, man.
story advance, and it made people feel more connected to the cast of characters. But the fucking Star Rail devs, or the budget, is so bad that they're not able to show two foreheads touching. Two foreheads touching was too difficult to model, that you had to use a black screen. And this happens so goddamn often in the story quest that people are just sick and tired of it. It's a 10 to 11 to...
Yeah, Arknights has always had problems with explaining stuff, and don't even start on the mistranslated words. Yeah, man, Weir was terrible for it as well. I must admit, Weir does it as with the kits. Like, the kits are not necessarily complicating Wuthering Waves, but the way they're written sometimes, I'm like, I have to take a second, then read it again, and then I'm like, okay, I think I get what that's saying now, you know? But actually, they're not complicated. Just the language they use. It's just like, you know? Were you able to finish the first pity within 80th? Wondering if its guarantee will be 120 be gone. If it was advertised as... So what, as soon as you get the banner character, your guarantee's gone. So whether you get the banner character in 1 pull or 120, it's gone. So I got to... let me just... I'm trying to remember now. It was around about 70 pulls, I'd say. I'd lost my 50-50 and I got Yvonne. And then around about, I want to say around about 70 pulls, I think. I think I had like 50-ish left to go for the guarantee. And I got Levitaine. So as soon as I got her, the guarantee had gone. Like, the guarantee's gone now. It doesn't say, like, you know, guaranteed 120 once is gone. So basically what happens is, as soon as you've got her, your guarantee's gone then. You're on 50-50s together then, you know? So from what people have been describing, if it's like the Arknight system as well, people are saying, you know, like Yvonne, apparently what from people have been saying is going to be the banner character for the next banner, apparently. But like, she's a rate up now. So like, I think on the next banner, Levitaine, or however you pronounce it, she'll be a 50-50 character in there, apparently, from what people have been saying. So, and the way I look at it is, if you get a character on a rerun, this is my thing that I'm wondering. So, say if the banner character we've got now gets rerun, is that how you get the guarantee for copies? You know, if you really want to get a copy, because then it's like, right, 120 pulls and I get a copy. I'm not too sure. So yeah. But in regards to the pity, soft pity carries over, hard pity doesn't. But as soon as you get the banner character, it's gone in terms of the guarantee. So you're not going to get a guarantee for a copy. Now, you might win the 50-50 in the next however many pulls, depending on where you're at in the pity anyway. But the guarantee's done. It's a one and done, basically. Will we see a banner character? I don't know. I think there's like, what, 8 days left on the banner or something like that? I don't know how long the beta's going to run. If you look at the login rewards, that seems to go up to like over 2 weeks, I think, doesn't he? So I'm thinking potentially, if we're going off the login info, we should see another banner. So I think that'll be a good indicator of what the crack is. I'll be interested to see then. No, you're saying we will. Okay. My bad. Yeah. I'm imagining, yeah. So if Yvonne is the banner character there, then, and we see Leviathan, or however you pronounce it, she's in the 50-50 pool, there's nothing wrong with the gacha system for me. I genuinely don't think there's anything wrong with the gacha system. If it's like that, I'd say it's one of the better gacha systems then, honestly, I would. It's just, it depends on how important dupes are and how the pools work on 50-50s in other banners. Now, like say, because some people say, like, I don't know because I haven't played Arknights, there's not necessarily premium banners, you know what I mean? So copies don't matter at the moment. So as long as copies stay like that and the banner characters go into spook pools, so you can always lose a 50-50 to a prior banner character. It's a good gacha system. And yeah, I'm not against the weapon. It's convoluted, but the weapon gacha itself as well. People just were concentrating on raw numbers because people are so used to like the Wuthering Waves and Genshin thing. They hear 25-75 and they're like, well, that's shit. But you get your pulls from the gacha pulls anyway, and you can get 4K from the roguelike system in the game as well. So even as a free-to-play player, you're probably going to be able to get guarantees or at least a 6-star every month, I would say, you know? And again, it depends on how the weapon pulls compare to the characters. Like, what's a signature weapon now? Will the ones you lose to on the 6 stars, will they be signature weapons in the future and vice versa kind of thing? You know what I mean? And you can just buy weapons straight out as well if you want. There is a 6-star in there now. It depends. You might get 6 stars that pop up in the shop that are actually really good as well. Good alternatives. Like, if the game's not based around copies, it's way cheaper than Zenless, way cheaper than Wuthering Waves, way cheaper than Genshin. You know, you're 120 pulls to guarantee a character. You're going to potentially get, well, you're definitely getting 2 6 stars. Again, it's like how you've got Carlotta now. It's like, if this is the case of what happens, what people are saying is going to happen, it's like Carlotta being in the next banner as a 50-50 loss. I don't care what anybody says. That's a better system. I don't know if it's true. That's a better system. And it's way cheaper as well. It's going to mean you're going to get, like, light spenders are going to probably get access to pretty much every character, I would think, quite easily. And free-to-play players are probably going to be able to get probably 70% of the characters and a good amount of weapons as well. You know? Obviously, this all depends on how much stuff we get in game as well. Like, we're saying all this, we don't know, you know? End of the day, I always say this. You can look at the gacha system on the face of it and you can say whether it's more Predator than another. Of course, that's true. But it doesn't matter how good or bad a gacha system is in game. If you've got a really good gacha system in game, right, but you've got terrible rewards in game, then who cares for fucking free to play and low spenders, because you're still going to have to spend anyway. If you've got a really kind of rough system, but you get lots and lots of rewards, then that rough system's not so rough anymore, is it? You know what I mean? I made a rough estimation for whaling. Yo, what's up, Chase? It sounds shit, to be honest. It's Juni. I made an estimation for whaling, and it's a lot. The weapon banner came to buy your look on. You were meant to. Well, I think your worst luck, you can have 1 5-star and 9 4-stars, can't you? I have got 1 more pull left, and I've got the signature weapon for the banner character, and I'm at about. I want to say I'm probably at about 80, 90 pulls, probably. So I'm going to get the weapon, the signature weapon. I should get it in my next pull on the weapon pool. So I'll have had the signature weapon. I think I've got about 4 6-star weapons. And I think I've got Yvonne, the banner character, and somebody else. I've got another 6-star. I think I lost 2 50-50s prior to getting the banner character. So yeah, like my pulls on this game have been way better than on other games so far. But obviously that's RNG, you know. It could be rough. Nah, it sounds fucking horrible. Gilberto was free. Yeah, got Gilberto as well. I'm pretty sure I lost 2 50-50s before I got what's her face. I'm terrible remembering stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure I did. I know I got Yvonne. Knowing our OG Arknights, the banner character and weapon is definitely going to be purchasable from the certificate shop, as that's what OG Arknights did. But I don't think she'll be free on release. There is no better system if the system beats you to spend money. A different attack to pull in should be exercised on Enfield by players. Like I say, for me, if copies don't mean much and characters go into spook pools, this is going to be one of the better gacha systems. You know, because it's like, really, there's not much FOMO on banner characters then, really, because you're always going to be able to lose a 50-50 to a banner character. It just depends on if we have rotating spook pools, because obviously if the pool gets larger and larger, then it's going to be, you're less likely to win a 50-50 or lose a 50-50 to a character you want, if that makes sense. Like at the minute, I think we've got the potential to lose, we've got the banner character and like 4 characters to lose a 50-50. If we get to a point where there's like 20, you know, then you're splitting your odds of getting a good character in the 50-50, aren't you? You know? Additional info, what's going on, LJ? If they say true to the OG Arknights, after the banner ends, the character goes into the standard poll in the beginner's banner and they make limited operators every 6 months. Yeah, so yeah, if that's the case, then again, I don't think that's a bad system, man. Honestly, I don't. I think people are just looking at the service and they're reading out, honestly, because they've been taught by Genshin and games. It's all about the 50-50 and you guarantee afterwards, and that's somehow a better system. And I'm not saying technically, if you look at it from a certain angle, if you're a whale, it's a way better system. You know what I mean? If you're a whale, it's a way better system. If you're a giga whale on a game like Arknights, you're going to get fucked, you know, because you potentially might in a situation where you get infinitely pull and you want to get 1 copy of a character until the rerun. But yeah, if that's the case, if Rateup's going to the spook pools, yeah, again, if the system is like what some people are saying and what we're assuming here, I'll definitely spend on the game. Because light spenders will get the most benefit out of this game, to be fair, in my opinion. I think free-to-play players will do fine as well. That's, of course, on how much you get out of it. The people who are getting shafted the most with this game are whales. Looking at how the system looks like it's going to work, it's whales who are going to get the raw end of the stick.
Request depending on how long you let the fucking dialogue play, and this happens so many times. And when you're bloating the dialogue, you're bloating the story to the point where it's 10 hours long, and you're being this lazy with all of it, it just screams. Yes, you're looking to draw analytics, you're looking to increase playtime through low quality garbage instead of just making a concise or even like shortened version of the story that's just higher quality in the first place. And people literally feel like their time is being actively wasted by the devs with shitty storytelling. It's the longest story quest the game has ever had, and it also has the most black screens the game has ever had. This is literally simply an equation of quality is less than quantity. These devs value quantity way more than quality, and this is the end result. And you want to know the real—
These devs are like, so you like visual novels? Well, how about we get rid of the visual and we give you a novel, but you play it on your computer? What do we reckon, boys? What do we reckon?
Really funny thing, there's this video over here from Twitter that shows exactly—
It's this new thing. It's called a book, but you have to boot it up. Revolutionary.
What Wuwa would look like if it employed Honkai Star Rail's method of storytelling. So let's go ahead and give it a quick look.
All standard characters will be put in the poll, only unit that might not be in there is a limited character, which is the yearly CN character or the— yeah, I've heard that. So like the premium characters, so to speak, are more rare in this game, yeah. Or at least in Arknights, from what I've heard. Like I say, this is why I kind of want to play Arknights, just to get an idea of what the systems are like in that for myself, and then I can see what it's going to be, or at least have some comparison to go off. I think that they need more AO and they want to waste money on the game to max it out, but if difference is 5% damage, most people will stop after 120 pulls if they care about money. Yeah. Again though, I don't know, man. Some whales will just whale for the fun of it, don't they? They never stops OG Arknights to whale to get full pots, and even though duos don't matter, then they know it. They just love the character and devs say, yeah, I was going to say, there's some people, man, that just love to fucking burn the cash on video games, don't they? You know? I agree on the banner system. It's not bad, it's just new since players are used to Hoyo system, but please, they should make better wording. Oh, I agree with that. CK. I do think they've made it unnecessarily convoluted, and it would be nice for them to come out themselves. Now, obviously, the banner system might change. It might. But I think it would do them a lot of good if they come out to basically explain the system to people. I think it would help them a lot, you know, and explain how the system, not only how the system's working, but how the banners will work in the future, if characters will go into the pools, all that sort of stuff. I think it would make a big difference for them. And hopefully they do as well. There's a premium limited banner going on right now, so could check it out sometime soon. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have a look at it. Like, I'm not going to get into playing it like that, but I just want to kind of check it out, because I think I'm going to really get into Enfield. So, I don't think whaling is purely for power. People do max out to 5 Yeah. I think some people just enjoy it, man. Some people have got that much disposable cash. It's just fun to do, isn't it, at the end of the day? You know, they don't have voices like drinking or, you know, doing these other things, and they've got a lot of disposable cash, and they're like, I don't mind spending a grand on a game. Don't bother me. You know, we forget there's a lot of people out there with a lot of money.
Engaging, isn't it? Isn't this engaging?
Somebody made this so it's like you're playing Star Rail. Okay.
Wow. Really takes you out of the scene, doesn't it? Really feels great watching that. I'm totally super engaged with the storytelling. This was a wonderful experience. This is what happens in Honkai Star Rail. The devs just decided not to animate things that were pretty goddamn simple to animate. And instead, it's now become a meme. It's now become a meme to copy this format of just the black screen with white text to just talk about gacha games in general. And how does a meme happen? When you see something so often that's like either so cringe or so bad that it's worth referencing all the time. And when you have a 10-hour story quest where a majority of the storytelling is literally this for moments that don't need to be.
Again, if you got 10 hours and they're doing a lot of this, that is rough.
It becomes a meme. It's literally become a meme. And then these are just some of the comments from the subreddit, the highlights. And you want to know what they're doing when it came to that post that we originally saw? I always thought it was a resource problem, right? Low budget, but we'll prove that even with less money and resources, you can give dialogue scenes much more animations to make the characters feel more human. Wow, isn't this a little bit embarrassing? Animations can be blamed on lack of resources, but WoWa straight up has way better camera cinematography. They do dynamic angles so much more to the point of being excessive sometimes. There's some really insanely good framing and shots, and it happens so often. It's not even like HSR doesn't know how to do it. 2.0 had some really memorable shots. It's just done so sparingly now, and half the time, we're looking at a boring medium.
Again, we don't even need to make the comparison with Wuthering Waves here. We can make the comparison with one of their own games, Zenly's.
Or medium half shot.
You know, they're doing it themselves in-house at the moment. I was
surprised with how many character movements there were, and all were unique.
Man, my hair's a mess at the minute. I swear, I look like I've got a beaver on top of my head, man. My barber's sick at the moment, so I don't like going to other people. So I look like I've got a beaver on top of my head, and he's doing my head. I'm looking like a right Lego head at the minute.
Thing at HSR, it would be very nice. There are two opposing forces here when it comes to HSR. You have the rampant power creep that's influencing people to pull on banners just to be able to keep up with the pace of the game. And then you have the devs being lazy as fuck when it comes to storytelling like this. Who's gonna win here? Because it's gonna be very
TikTok
easy
get
to
banned
see
in the
things
US
like
then?
revenue going up because
is he gone now?
Character is just the best one.
Is
in
he
the
EOS
game.
in America?
Use that as an example of how the game is actually completely fine. How there doesn't need to be any effort placed into things like this. And that's where a lot of conflict is going to arise. This game is in such a dangerous state at the moment where the quality is actively going down, or at its best, staying stagnant across multiple years of development, and people are having all of these outside influences.
I suppose it's compounded as well by the fact that there's no English VAs, is there, in a huge part of this? Or at all? Because I know there's a big strike, isn't there? It's affecting Star Rail heavily, isn't it?
To pull on banners, right? You had the exploration quality of life and the power creep in that land, and now you have the power creep in Star Rail and the necessity to pull characters to even like play the baseline endgame in the first place. And so this game is in such a dangerous position at the moment. I'm going to pull up something that people don't like. We're going to look up Google Trends, and we're going to look at Japan, one of the biggest markets for this game. This is over the past.
Bro knows he reacted. Well, he didn't react to my video, but I know he watched it because he said he'd watched it. He said he'd watched my content and he knew I'd made a video talking about him because I said it was dented when he was talking about the Google Trend stuff.
Last 90 days.
To be fair though,
actually,
he says my takes were fair. So
the peak of version 3.0 in Japan, one of its biggest markets, was a 59. The peak of Zenless Zone 0 for its 1.5 trailer was 75, and the peak of Wuthering Waves 2.0 was 100. Let's extend it out to 90 days.
I think what happened is that Enfield attracted a lot of new players, so they used to get yeah. It's a different system, isn't it? Because like I've been seeing that comments on my video that I put where people are like, this is just the OG system, man. Welcome to Arknights. There's going to be adjustment stage for new people coming from other gachas, but I'm really glad Enfield is attracting people because the story in AK is awesome. Yeah, I'm loving the game. I've been anticipating the game for a while, actually, so I'm really happy I got into the beta test. Arknights casual having normal experience with the Enfield gacha, but newcomers are having a meltdown for real. TikTok ban no FTCs after the gacha system of games. That's why reviewing the gacha of Enfield could save them from future issues only if they will listen. I think the best way they can save themselves in regards to in America, because at the end of the day, this FTC ruling's a slap on the wrist. And they've gone specifically, I think, for Genshin because it's like the head of the snake. It's the top of the pyramid in a sense, at least in the West, isn't he? And I think if they do that, it's making a statement. And I think a lot of these games wouldn't have any of these issues if they just changed the games to 18+. They'd have no problems then. They'd have none of these issues with all the systems in the game. Now, obviously, labeling stuff openly would help them, and the potential it could cost you would help them as well. But if they just labeled the games as 18+, they probably wouldn't have any of these issues. I will say, the FTC, as far as I'm aware, I know it's happened in Europe, but I don't think the FTC is ever gone after EA, have they? You know, it's definitely, I think, a move as well because they're a Chinese company. You know, I do think there's some of that in there. You know, and I'm not defending Genshin. Fuck them. You know, all these companies are predatory. I'm not one of those people that's like, well, my game's actually not predatory. They're all predatory. But I think it would fix the situation if they all just went 18+. They wouldn't risk that then. You know. And let's not pretend that games being 18+ doesn't stop kids playing them. It's like, you know, they're just, you know. Honestly, I don't think we were that much better than we were in this particular aspect, except for the action scenes. It's the same thing. It's just play Call Lots or so, and you will see. I think there is times when it could be a little bit more dynamic. But again, I ain't played Star Rail for a while. But I think scenes in Wuthering Waves are quite dynamic. Again, for me, at the minute, the gold standard Zenless. I really do. I think when I'm watching Zenless, I can't help myself, but like, man, I could watch this as a series. Like, it's that good, like, you know what I mean? Yo, Charlie, what's going on, dude? Yeah, man, we're watching a little bit of Bobby Lee, bro.
This is Honkai Star Rail's biggest peak in the region. Let's extend it out even further.
I don't know, actually, you know, Leo.
This is where 3.0 is at a 22. The game was at a 22 in the middle of Pentecost.
Oh, he's about to... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because of the information. Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Pentecost.
Yeah, they just solved the problem. If they all went 18+, then they wouldn't run into these problems.
It's been several days.
Because, like, at the end of the day, the FTC ruling is a slap on the wrist. Like, that 20 million. And I know they're going to get pre-taxed on stuff, so it's bigger than that actual fine. But that fine itself, which is the most public thing, people are not going to look at the tax side of things. They're going to look at the fine. That fine's less than what they make a month on one mobile device, probably, in terms of iOS and Android. So, you know, it was more of a publicity thing more than anything. It was like to say, look, we're looking at you guys now. Change your shit, or we're going to come after you as well.
People don't like it. They don't like this version. And the fact of the matter is, it could be a combination of things like rampant power creep. It could be the combination of, you know, maybe the character design's not hitting. Or it could be simply the fact that nobody
amazing cutscenes. Yeah, especially 2.0, they've been great.
Nobody actually
ZZ animations are the best. We know concurrence for now. It's just a gacha generally has bad storytelling. Yeah, well, I think I've said this before. For me, it's not so much. It is the storytelling. They have a lot of them have good stories, but the storytelling suffers because of the game that they are. They're live service gacha games that rely on patches and banners. So stories get compressed and condensed and stretched out to fit the cycle of the game, don't they? And it always negatively affects the game to a degree. Where, like, you know, one and done box price games have issues with pacing and storytelling, don't they? And they're, you know, they've got the start, the middle, the end, where you just don't get that with a gacha game because the story kind of has to fit and be paced to the content that's dropping, the banner that's happening, you know, all that sort of stuff. So it kind of negatively affects most of them in a way. Now, I'm not saying that some are better than others, but they'd all be better if they wasn't tied to the gameplay systems that they are.
Is to quit it. Is to stop playing it. Is to no longer renew your subscription. Don't buy the battle pass. Don't even go free to play. Just quit the fucking game. Because you want to know what happened to another game that happened to? Zenless Zone Zero? People quit that game. And then they released patch 1.4 and made every single thing in the game better. They made every single thing in
True.
the game better. If you genuinely want Honkai Star Rail to succeed, quit the game. Show these developers that laziness, that garbage like
they have
this
been.
is
Yeah,
genuinely
Zenless have been releasing W patches, haven't they? They really have.
not acceptable in the space. When every other game under their umbrella is doing a better job, they make this much money and they're gonna fucking do this to you? They don't respect you as a consumer at this point. Literally every other game in the gacha space that has this level
Miyabi's
of budget
fucking
or
broken,
reach
though.
is doing a better job. And they're doing this, where they can't even animate two fucking foreheads touching. It's disgusting. Let's be honest here. And when a game like Genshin Impact that's older and that's on an older version of the engine that has had 3 years to run before Honkai Star Rail was even released is doing a better job. You're basically getting spat on in the face. And if you continue to play, if you continue to spend money, you're literally just supporting this behavior. You should be praying that Amphorius's banners and revenue are the lowest that the game has ever seen. You should be praying for that. And then finally, something will light an actual fire under these fucking devs to do a proper job, because this is disgusting. They've been basically pushing banners, pushing characters through power creep instead of actual good design, and now they're just phoning it in with the...
I think as well, though, like, I think by virtue of being turn-based, man, it's so much harder to stop power creep. You know, it's just so much harder because you've got no skill expression, so there's no like workaround of like the character. At the end of the day, they're just stats, they're just numbers in a turn-based game, aren't they? Whereas with like you know, Wuthering Waves, Zenless, even Genshin, you know, you can alleviate the lack of having a particular unit if you, well, maybe not so much Genshin just because of the way the systems work, but you can alleviate the stress of the power creep through skilled gameplay, can't you? You know, now don't get me wrong, always going to be like, you're not going to be at 100%, but you can avoid it to a degree. Saints cooking, yeah, it's facts, man, it's facts, you know, there's no denying it. Miyabi mommy, short mommy. On the current CBT, what's the most competitive thing you found that would push the players to skill check and min-max builds? I don't know, I think it's hard to say. Yeah, like for me, I think the one thing in this game that is probably a thing that will maybe like shock people, it's the very small dodge window, and starting off with only 2 dodges. I'm at 3 now. You know, you've got to be very conservative in your dodge usage, and I think that's where like future characters are really going to come into that, in you know, supplementing the lack of dodging. And again, the dodge window's very small as well. I was saying earlier, it's kind of like a Monster Hunter sort of Dark Souls 2 kind of dodge, where, you know, you don't get a lot of it, and it's really tight as well. Some people have been, you know, asking for like a dodge cancel in you know, being able to break the animation with a dodge, like. Even, yeah, PGR's got amazing animations. PGR's a fire game.
Story.
I just think I'm at the point where I might have to drop PGR because I'm behind anyway, and just see the mixing of the servers now, it coming all together, man. It's just a lot of content to try and get through.
The 10-hour, 11, 12-hour story that just spits in your face the entire time with garbage like this. Dewey might cry. Dewey may cry again, and he might have to.
Regarding turn-based, you know the moment. Yeah, well, I've said this before. When it comes to turn-based games, you win, like, whether it's gacha, RPGs, the fight's won before. I know some games have RNG elements in determining where certain enemies will drop certain attacks in certain games, you know, whether the likelihood they're about to drop this one attack that's like a potential team wipe kind of attack kind of thing. But yeah, like, you know, the fight's won and lost before you've started the fight kind of thing in a turn-based game, whereas in an action game, you know, it changes on the fly, doesn't it? Whether you mess up or you do everything perfectly.
For these devs to actually get off their ass and do a proper fucking job. And remember when I was saying months and months ago that a skip button wasn't
especially when you're auto playing,
that a skip button was something that puts more responsibility on the developers to actually craft a good storytelling experience. Otherwise, people are going to skip it. Guess what Honkai Impact 3 has? Honkai Impact 3 has a fucking skip button. And you know what that means? They have more incentive to actually put effort into their animations, like, put effort into the...
Is that because they know there's not much content out of the App Fest? Because, like, not having a skip button... Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Not having a skip button, man, it's just like, fuck, I got the hiccups. Not having a skip button, it's just ass, man, you know? Every game should have a skip button. Every game. Even single-player games, story games. You know, you might be playing it for the second time. You might be re-rolling. Who the fuck wants to sit through stuff for a second time? And again, if you just don't want to anyway, if you're a skipper, yeah, man, no skip button. Big L.
The storytelling so that viewers don't actually skip it in the first place. Remember when I said that? And now you're getting this shit shoveled down your throat in Amphorius for 10 hours, 11, 12 hours? Imagine if they put a skip button in this story. I'm pretty sure they put at least a little bit more fucking effort into the storytelling. Because if it was dog shit like this, every goddamn person playing this game would have skipped right.
I don't know if they'd necessarily do that.
Guess
They'd
what?
definitely
They don't
put a
want
bit
people
more
to
effort
skip the
into
story. They
more
want people to
content.
pull the characters. They want people to feel engaged. And that would have meant that they'd have to put more actual effort into making this palatable for the entire audience, not these bullshit black screens that just show laziness and lack of effort. So yeah, a skip button is actually a pretty goddamn good thing, and you should be begging for this feature to be added to Honkai Star Rail if this is the garbage that you're gonna get.
I don't agree with the take on the. I think he's trying to allude, you know, that they'd try and improve it to stop you skipping. I think the main reason there's no skip button in some of these games is because if they allow you to skip through it, you're gonna realize that, hey, there's not much here, is there? There's really not much here, and the story helps, like, basically, like, you know, bolster it all out. You know what I mean? It's like freaking adding crap into the meal to make it look like there's more on the plate. It's like injecting water into a chicken fucking breast, isn't it? And it's like, well, it's a bigger chicken breast, man. I'm getting more chicken. You ain't. I just don't agree with the skip button. Means devs will take more pride in there. So yeah, it's a fair take. It's a fair take. At the end of the day, it's subjective, isn't it? You know, and it's not even just subjective. It's just specific. You know, I think companies that are going to take pride in the storytelling are going to take pride in the storytelling, either or. I don't think the application of a skip button is going to change that. I understand where Saint's coming from, though. I do get what he's saying, but I think I'm more with you on that as well.
Yeah, because they'll see the stats. They'll see how often people skip the bullshit 3.0 story, and they'll be like, damn, maybe we should actually make it watchable. Maybe we should actually make it not a completely painful fucking experience in the first place. Maybe we should put a little bit more effort in and fix this game. But no, keep denying that a skip button should be put in. Keep denying a skip button, and keep eating this garbage if you don't support
Yeah, there's no reason for there not to be a
skip
skip
button. Let me know what you all
button.
think. Let me know if this hate, if this level of response, if the 7,000
no
upvotes.
reason at all for there not to be a skip button at all. Like, I don't get that, you know, when people are like, well, it doesn't need a skip button. It's like, that's just, come on, bro, you know? Maybe for you, but like the game, you know, there's no reason for it not to. There's just no reason at all, zero, other than making it bolster out what you're actually doing. It's like, oh, this took me 5 hours to complete this, where if you had a skip button, might only take you an hour and a half kind of thing. And then it's like, oh, okay, the game looks a lot smaller now. I'm not saying ZTZ is an overall better game, but in the aspect they're the best. If you played Arknights, you would know that they have better animations than Genshin. Oh, I agree. I think when it comes down to animations, like especially in the cutscenes, I think Zenly Zone Zero is insane. Blue Archive story is good, but it's legit separate from the actual gameplay level, so you don't have to touch it. OG Arknights is a skip button, but it's mostly because the dev know that a player wants to beat all the event stages and then read it all together. They focus more on the gameplay first, and that's how it should be. At the end of the day, a game, the gameplay is the main factor. A good story is just a good thing there to pull you into the universe and make you feel for the gameplay, the game outside of the gameplay loop, isn't it, really? I want to skip button because of quality of life. I don't want to sit through NPCs I'll never see. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not a story skipper. It's like in Wuthering Waves, you know, when I'm going around doing my little bits and pieces and it's not voiced, I'm skipping that shit, you know? If it's not pertinent to the story or leading me into stuff that's important later on, I don't care what this person's got to say about some random bullshit. Just skip through that shit as fast as possible. Let me get my thing done and get back to the meat and potato. I get both sides, but at the same time, in devs POV, they spend hours in those scenes, and then I understand that. Yeah, I get that from the developer's point of view. I get it where they're like, oh man, I've crafted this amazing story and nobody's watching it. But at the same time, I'm a selfish consumer. You know, I always look at it like, as long as nobody's being treated illegally and badly, I always think I'm not that bothered about what's going into the creation of the thing I'm enjoying. I just enjoy the creation. You know, I do want people to be treated right and you know, have a good job and all that good stuff. But yeah, you know, it's like when I go to get food, I don't give a shit all the love and care that's been put into cooking it. Does it taste good? Yeah. great. You know, but I get what you're saying though. From the creator's point of view, I get it. You know, as somebody who you know, I make reaction content, I do videos talking about stuff in video games, but I also have started dabbling into doing theory crafting videos that are highly edited, that are scripted content, that I have to spend a lot of time, you know, researching stuff, looking at stuff in our own world, how it could influence the game, and I'll make those videos, and then I can put out a video where I've reacted to some BS happening in the space, and they'll get way more views. And there is that part of me who's like, oh, that sucks, man. That video, I took a few days making that. I researched, I edited, I recorded it, I scripted everything, and it did shit. But then me laughing at some fucking dumbass shit going on the internet got way more views. You know, it does. I understand that side of things as well. But as a viewer's going to be like, I don't care. Is this entertaining? No, skip. You know what I mean? So I can see it from both points of view to a degree. That's the issue with HSR. They don't. I give players choice. I choose to skip. You dirty skipper. That's the issue with HSR. I don't spend hours in those scenes. They recycle old animations, barely animate expressions, use static images and black screens. That's the thing. Like, the static animations are a problem. It's the black screens and putting up an image of a JPEG on the screen for a while people yap. That, for me, no. Not in a game like Star Rail. Now, if you're looking at a mobile game or a game that's got a really small budget, I don't have major issues with it. For a game that's as big as Star Rail, that has dynamic stuff happening here and there, that gets all the money that it's getting, yeah, it's it shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't be happening in the game. OG Arknights is 80% story. They need skips for non-readers, but man, they're missing out bad. Yeah, like sometimes if I have to do a lot of reading, I like through PGR I haven't. But a lot of the time I'm playing that on stream. So it's like fun to do it with the stream, to read stuff that's going on. But yeah, sometimes if there's a lot of reading to do, I'm like, bro, I don't want to do this. I could read a book. Depends how immersive it is, I suppose, and how interesting it is. The Arknights word count is crazy. And I still need to finish reading chapter 14. I think the best way to do stuff like that, though, is just have a little archive where you can go back to stuff, isn't it? So if you do skip it, you can go back and read it later on if you want to. I hate these new bottle caps. They piss me off. Get slapped in the face by the lid, and then if you rip it off, you've got a sharp piece of the freaking ring stabbing you in the face when you're trying to have a drink. Pain in the ass. AK is longer than the book. Okay, you can't let you do that. Yeah, that's cool then. That's cool. That's cool. People are starting to release stuff for the OST for Arknights as well, aren't they? Dude, I need to log into Zenly Sam Weaver actually and get my dailies done. Rodan, that's the name of that boss, yeah. It was Rodan, wasn't he? Thought it was. When do gacha stories typically get good? Because from all the gachas I've seen. See, so far for me, even though I haven't been focusing too heavy on the story in this, because obviously I'm going to play it when it releases. The start of this story felt good, but then getting to Andre, it seems to slow down a little bit. I don't know, it depends. Like, when I look at Star Rail, for me, Star Rail peaked in Bellabog. Like, that was fire. That was, like, peak for me. Wuthering Waves was 1.1. End of 1.0 was good. You know, what was that, like, chapter 6, 7, was he? 1.1 was great. 2.0 has been great as well. For me, I actually kind of like PGR from the start because I like the setting. It's robot zombies. How can you not like it? But it did, like, I'm on I don't know where I'm at in PGR. I'm not far in PGR at all, but, like, PGR got a good round chapter 8, 9, 10-ish for me. Like, it really started, like, okay, this is getting dope now. This is, you know what? Zenless for me, I've enjoyed Zenless from dot. Like, I've really enjoyed Zenless straight away for me personally. I just like the way that it's the storytelling's done in Zenless Zone Zero. I think it's kind of a breath of fresh air. Like I say, it's I think it's because of how dynamic and how polished everything's done in that game that it just. And I just like the fact that we're like, you know, in Zenless as well, we're just a meat bag, aren't we? We're just a meat bag. We're just a normal person. We're not this chosen, all-powerful character. You know, we're not like we don't have Riz levels beyond fucking Hercules or Zeus. You know, we're not godlike Riz levels. We're just a person who's really good at doing what we do. And we happen to have this really powerful AI system that's allowed us to be really good at our job. And I like that. It feels a little bit different. You know, we're not like a team leader of like a super powerful bunch of characters. We're not a team leader of these robots or whatever, or a god or like this deity. You know what I mean? We're just a normal person. We're a brother and sister who's kind of just, you know, doing a job that is technically illegal. By the way. He broke 2 controllers, constantly trying to press X to skip fast. No way. Yeah, man, Paimon is evil. Paimon's evil. Actually, one of the script writers for Baldur's Gate praised one of the biggest side stories in AK. Oh, really? That's cool. That's a big, what's it as well? Because Baldur's Gate, even though I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. I like Zenless Zone Zero Story 2 feels much more character-based and plot so much. Yeah, like, again, overall plot, it's important, but in a gacha game, for me, the interpersonal stories with characters are far more important. Of course, you want a cool vehicle to take you on, you know, the reason you're meeting all these people. But, you know, those stories are more important, in my opinion. Again, that's where I feel like it's one of the weak points of Wuthering Waves, is that's could be a lot stronger. It's got better, but it could be a lot stronger. I like PGR, not for the story, but for the combat and theme. Yeah, I agree. The theme and the combat's great. But Honkai Impact the best story I've ever seen in the gacha games, and the combat and endgame are great. Yeah, do you know what? I've had Honkai Impact 3rd installed for like a year, and I've still not played it. A game that I have been meaning to get back to, which I've heard great things about the story as well. I started it. I did like the prologue tutorial, and then I just stopped playing the game for, I don't know what reason for. It wasn't because I didn't like it. It was Reverse 1999. We're going to be playing Reverse 1999 soon, actually. Maybe at some point this week. Supposed to play it last week. I'm not going to lie. I did say I was going to play it last week, but yeah, never happened. Never happened. Man, what? Steorg hasn't been uploading much lately, has he? Has he been uploading on his other channel where he doesn't speak English or something? Reverse is amazing. Yeah, when I played the little bit I played, I really liked it. I love the theme, the not just the theme, the aesthetic. Oh, I love that style. Like, I like Sword of Convalaria as well because I'm a big fan of like pixel art. So like that was a big thing for me. Enfield story hasn't grabbed me yet. The beginning was cool, but it's devolved into an NPC fetch quest story. The final villain seems cool, but I don't have it. Yeah, see, like that boss, that character. I ain't got to the final boss, but she's dope. That's why I think one of the reasons why I like it, because it does feel like I'm playing an MMO, like the, you know, the fetch questy type stuff. It does feel like an MMO, but I can understand people not being into that. Crummock, Reverse is amazing. Yeah, I liked it when I played with it. The mini adventure was zany and Phoebe was good, but let's be real, that's not happening again with them. Yeah, like, I just want my characters to meet up more, man. You've got amazing characters in Wuthering Waves that I want to see them interacting with each other more often. Like, yeah, it's... I'd like to have some time where I play as those characters more as well, that's connected to the story, that's not just in companion quests. So we've got so many cool characters in Wuthering Waves, and we play as the most boring character out of the lot of them, which I know that's the point, but like, you know, I'd just like to see more interpersonal relationships in that game, if I'm honest. At the time, that was the longest word count ever. We had 78,100. Fucking hell. That's a lot. That's a lot. Nah, that's fair, Charlie. That's fair. I'm almost sure the praise from Honkai Impact Third Story is one of the reasons they didn't skip running in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. You reckon? They were like, yo, we cook so hard. Watch this. Watch this. You like stories, do ya? Well, you're going to have to like this one. Otherwise, fuck you. He did a vid last night. Is that Ryuku Sensei, yeah? Enfield is a CEO simulator and I'm into it. Yeah, I like Riku. Fuck, City won 6-0. Fuck. Man, we lost 3-1. We got battered and they win 6-0. Oh, God, I hope that. Oh, man, I hate that club. Hold up, give me a second here. Give me a second here. We're going to jump onto the game in a second. Phoebe's face is so squishy. Should we see what the milk has got to say? See what the milk has got to say.
4 stars we're going to get in version 2.0, and also
Oh, I'm so sorry. Watching this video. Have we got a Saint Tontas thumbnail here, have we? We were ruined 4 stars. You a Man U fan? Yes, unfortunately. Yes. It pains me to say yes. So yeah, they've ruined my weekend again, you know. So good job we got some good games to be playing recently. That's good then. Yeah, I'm like I say, I haven't been trying to. I've been aloof to the story at the moment because I want to enjoy it properly when it comes out. I don't want to like, because I'm the type of person, you know, when it comes to stories, like it's like even with like betas that I've played before, when they relate to stories in any game, whether it's been an MMO, whatever game it is, and you end up interacting with a few hours of the story. I don't like to do it. I'll play a little bit if there's like a lot of, you know, bits of the story connected to the beta. I'll play a little bit of the gameplay and be like, okay, I like this. I'm coming back later because I want to experience the story firsthand. But I've been enjoying this too much to just like bail on the game. So I'm just kind of like, I'm sort of paying attention to bits and parts of the story. So I don't entirely know what's going on, and I'm kind of happy like that, really, to be fair. It's probably more digestible in Enfield. 2.0 release, and I thought would be the end of the farming arc for Wu. It's never going to end, bro. It's never going to end. Damn, that must be rough being a fan of them. Like watching your kid getting destroyed every match. Yeah, it hurts, man. Because I grew up in the glory years. You know what I mean? I grew up in the glory years, and to watch the shower of shit they are now, man, it burns a hole in my heart. But you know, we all have our crosses to bear, don't we? I'm a Man United fan. And it's my cross. It's my cross. All right, then. Should we get milked? Let's get milked. New video from Kazahan and Wuthering Waves fans are fighting over new characters. Oh, what's going on about this then? What fights are happening between fans and the characters then? Let's have a look then. Only way to find out.
So recently there's been a little bit of a debate in the community talking about the state of 4 stars in Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
If you don't know, so far in the release of Reno Sita and version 2.0, we haven't seen any new 4 stars, which obviously hasn't concerned a lot of players due to the amount of 5 stars that we have been getting. But obviously this has started up a little bit of a talk of people wondering what 4 stars we're going to get in version 2.0, and also what the state of them is at the moment, whether they're good or not, and whether Kuro Games needs to step up their game in terms of 4 stars.
I think some of them are great, you know. People who are Baiji enjoyers, swear by Baiji, Sanhua, insane, you know. I don't really use any of the others, if I'm honest, but, you know, I'll say Sanhwa's fire.
Or if they're actually doing a little bit of experimenting, and it's okay. And it seems like the community is very, very split on this. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys do enjoy it, and also go to Game Subs, use my code KAZA where you get yourself 10% off entire cups and tubs. Definitely
Why fight when Rokoko and Phoebe are objectively the best? See, I'm at the point now where I might end up skipping Rachia. I really don't want to, but I really want to get Phoebe. Now, I don't know what she's going to play. I'm just hoping she's going to slot into the team with Jinsei to replace Jeje. Now, she's kind of best in slot with Carlotta. But I need to have more playtime, Richie, to be fair. I need to see people working her in a really fast rotation. And then I'm like, yes, sold, definitely, 100%. But at the minute, I went from 13k asteroids down to 3k just getting Jeje. Like, I lost my 50-50 to Calcharo, and then I got her. At the minute, I'm on a 3-loss streak at the moment with Wuthering Waves. And my luck's getting worse and worse in the game. So, like, I'm on the fence of thinking I might have to skip her. Because I feel like I'm going to lose a 50-50 on her. And I'm going to lose a 50-50 on Phoebe as well.
Going over there again, they got a ton of really cool flavors out at the moment, so go over there, take a look, and use my code KAZA for 10% off. But let's get back into the video. So this was a post that I saw on r/Wuthering Waves, which says why Kuro rarely releases 4-star characters in major updates. Now,
I do think we could do with a batch of
4-stars, you know, release in major updates, and well, it's got two upvotes. It's got 2 upvotes. Okay, not very many people liked it. There's 28 comments, and we'll definitely go into them. They say, hello everyone. I've been seeing a lot of posts from people concerned about the.
Man, I felt like my last video I put up, man. Got about 30 likes and about 150 comments.
Lack of 4 stars in the game.
Be spicy.
I'd like to share my perspective on why Kuro doesn't release 4 stars frequently and why we barely see them in major updates. Okay, so then we go in. They say Kuro's attention to character design. Kuro is known for its high quality gameplay and it shows in their character designs. Whether it's 4 stars or a 5-star character, you'll notice unique animations, designs, attack patterns, and more. They treat 4 stars with the same level.
Fair, Lumi, like, you know, if they brought Lumi out as a 5-star character, I don't think most people would have batted an eyelid because she looks like a 5-star character, animation-wise, visual-wise. You know, she's a top-tier character, really. Now, obviously, I think she's like a good, I guess, secondary to some of the others. Like, you know, like, I guess, like, I don't know, like Jeje, Sanhua, whatever. But the gameplay side of things out of the way. Her as a character, like if she'd have dropped and they was like, yeah, 5-star, I'd be like, yeah, I could see that.
Of detail as 4 stars, which I do agree with. They do put a lot more kind of detail in 4 stars than a lot of other gacha games do. Now, would I say it's the same level detail as 5 stars? Not all the time. I feel like there are some 4 stars out there which, you know, have a lot less detail, especially some of the earlier ones, but more in the frequent ones that have been releasing, you know, recently. I definitely think they have been putting in a lot of effort and detail in these characters, which is
who feels like a 4-star
and they say
character.
Achieving this level of quality takes a lot of time and effort, and if they try to release both 4 stars and 2 5-stars every patch, it'd be unrealistic. As an engineer myself, I understand the challenges of deadlines and quality assurance. It is very difficult to impossible to meet those goals if Kuro maintain their high quality designs. Now, I don't think that's entirely true. Obviously, Kuro games have been doing very well at the moment, and you know, a lot of these kind of things where people are like, oh, they're under a lot of stress, a lot of this can be just solved by hiring more staff. It's really that easy. So
yeah, but I think sometimes that can be a risky factor. You know, one, you don't know if you're hiring quality people. Obviously, you can go off a resume and that, but until they're working in the team and working how you know, once you've got a little team that works really well together, you know, bringing new people in can be a challenge. Getting them up to scratch with how you work, how you do things here, whether they're good enough to do the job. And then 2, it's just a risk of increasing your overheads as well, because one of the biggest expenses for corporations and companies outside the rental of property, and your taxes, it's employment, you know, wages. So it's not as easy as just to say, just employ more people, because it's a risky thing to do. You know, it can be a risky thing to do. Now, of course, I think Kuro are going to get to the point where they are going to have to start expanding the team. But those sort of things don't just happen overnight. You know, you don't just go from, I think, what did Wuthering Waves start out as, like a 30-person team? You don't just go, all right, we've got 100 people working for us now. And, you know, you can have more people, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get the same amount of quality out of those guys. Perfect example is when you see OG Western game developers like BioWare. Look at BioWare, one of the GOATs from back in the day. They're a shell of the former self. Why? Because of the people that work there now. You know, so bringing in new people isn't always just that easy fix as people think it is, and that you just click a finger, right, let's hire 500 people now all of a sudden we can hit these deadlines. Because it's just not that easy.
So I do feel like, maybe that could be a kind of thing they could do. And hopefully, we do see them step
I do
up
think they
in
need
their
to start
four-star releases because, again, we haven't seen
expanding,
very many. But to be fair, it hasn't actually been the end of the world, so it's not too bad at the moment. But yeah, maybe it's unrealistic for the current Wuthering Waves team, but I don't think it's unrealistic for maybe a future team that could actually be dedicated to work on 4 stars, I'm sure they do kind of partition a lot of their staff up, and the same goes for a lot of other gacha games, you got like the 5-star designing kind of department, and then you've also got the 4-star, and then you can kind of split up the different tasks between them instead of getting all the designers to work on the same thing. I honestly think, it just needs a little bit better management, and they could probably do it. Now, obviously, they say for those...
Listen to fucking Kaza, the fucking game development CEO over here. He's like, yo, if I was in there, I'd have them fucking in ship shape in no time.
Comparing Wu to other gacha games that release 4 stars and 5 stars in every patch, try putting them side by side. The difference in quality is huge. Kuru doesn't reuse or copy and paste character animations, even when they do reuse elements. They improve and innovate upon them. Now, that is true, obviously, a lot of the highly designed characters do come out less often. If we just take a look at, like, Honkai Star and stuff, obviously, they do have a lot of really well-designed 4 stars, and, well, that's why they don't release a 4-star literally every single update either. It's because they're working on the design, and I do feel like that is a very valid point there. Obviously, yeah, they do like to be very unique with it, and they just don't like releasing just a plain old, like, cookie-cutter model for the 4 stars. So that's pretty true, I feel like that's pretty true. They say balancing time and resources. They say Kuro has a significant budget, but what makes them stand out is how wisely they use it. Look at the jump from 1.0 to 2.0. The experience has drastically improved. The
Terra Fantasy was so bad for 4 stars, only had ones at the beginning, never added new ones. Yo, Daniel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You should know, yeah. Yeah. I love her design, though. I fucking love her design, I do.
Character designs, character
How you doing
VAs,
anyway, though,
storytelling,
Daniel? Welcome to the
animations, and
stream.
now overall quality feels like a AAA game, which, again, totally true. Renacita has been an absolutely amazing region, so that's great to see. And they say to maintain this level of quality and still release major updates every...
I did hear a world take from somebody, though. I don't know where it was. I can't remember. I think it was on Twitter. Yeah, it was. Shit, I closed the fucking page as well. I was going to talk about that on stream today, actually. Fuck. Somebody actually said that Renacita sets the standard for open world games in general, and I was just like, I'm sorry, Renacita's really good, right? Like, I don't want to sound like I'm bagging on Wuthering Waves, because I'm not. I'm a big Wuthering Waves fan. Get the fuck out of here, man. Not when you got games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA and stuff, I'm sorry, don't come up with me that crazy shit, man.
Every 6 months, Kuro has allocated their time and resources carefully. This means that some patches will only feature 1 5-star and 1 4-star character because they're focusing on other aspects of the game. We might not see it now, but I guarantee you in the next couple of patches...
When I hear people make takes like that, yeah. When I hear people making takes like that, I'm like, oh man, this is the type of person who's played Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Roblox and Fortnite, and then they make statements like, yo, this is the best open world game. This is the standard for open world games now. And it's like, you little prick.
We'll start seeing 1 5-star only, which I do think is true. I do think we are going to start to see 1 5-star only as much as I don't
good, actually.
want to see it happen. Obviously, it would be really nice for the kind of momentum of the game if they were to release a 5-star every single patch, because again, it's just so much more exciting. And obviously, we felt the kind of effects of the last couple of updates in version 1.0, which felt a little bit slow just due to the fact that there wasn't, very many 5 stars coming out. But again, it probably will be the same, but it doesn't mean that it should be, I feel like Wuthering Waves could work on maybe some more 5 stars to come out in the future. And again, it's just more about balancing their resource and time, as they say. Then they go on to say, it's a trade-off to ensure that they meet their high standards. Personally, I don't mind. Less frequent releases means I get to save resources. We've already seen this pattern in the 1.x update, and it worked well for the game's growth. That is a kind of stinky take, I'm going to be honest. I don't think it actually worked well for the game's growth. I think it actually affected the game's growth.
I disagree with that, actually. I think it was very beneficial for the game. I think that's a short-sighted take. Now, it might necessarily have been instantly beneficial in regards to financial earnings, but I think it allowed them to get into a position where the slowed down content, slowed down releases of characters, allowing them to get into a position of raising the bars on things. I think if we'd have had a rapid release of stuff at the start, I don't think Renacita would be the level it's at. I don't think 1.4 would have been as good as it was. I don't think 1.1 would have been as good as it was. I think we would have had a lot of more time in between those updates, and I think they would have not been so high quality if they'd have been concentrating on banging out more characters, personally. I think that's a total fair take that person said, in my opinion.
A lot of people left during the whole like drop off of 1.x, and yeah, everyone came back for.
I think it's fair that 1.0 did have its drop off. I don't think that was necessarily out of. Well, part of it was a lack of content, but I think that was like, you know, issues the game had on launch was a big factor. You know, the game had some issues on launch, didn't it? Not for me personally, but you know, performance issues, VA, storytelling, the actual story itself. You know, real slow points in the middle of a 1.0. You know, 1.1 fire, great characters introduced, new banners. 1.3, 1.4 as well. You know, we're 6 months in, man, and we're at 2.0 with a new region. We're 7 months. I think that's pretty good going, if you ask me. Now, we're not banging out characters fast as some games, but I do think that's fair. It does give people... This game would be a lot less free-to-play friendly if we was getting as many, you know, double the amount of banners, or even 1.5 times the amount of banners.
Renacita, because there's a lot of 5 stars, there's a lot of stuff to do, there's a lot of new characters, all this stuff, whereas people started like falling off and, you know, kind of quitting Wuthering Waves near the end of 1.0 because there was that lack of character.
Oh yeah, we were fans again, kind of every time what they're saying competes with AAA. Like, I think they need to slow down on that. It's a great game for sure, but Monster Hunter, we were all day, every day. Did a review of Enfield, he's in the beta too. Oh, did he? I might have to watch that then. It is what it is, I enjoy Word for what it is. To be fair, I do think people like to glaze the title. I think it's hard though, isn't it? Because because I feel like you have to specify games. Because like, obviously, there's a lot of trash in the AAA space. I think it's a term that people use because unless you're going like, oh, you know, Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption, GTA, you know, OG games like Dragon Age Origins, Skyrim, The Witcher 3, you know, I get what you're saying, but I also get what you're saying as well, that there's a lot of trash in the AAA space. But I do definitely think a lot of people in the Wuthering Waves space now are making statements, and it's like, wait a minute, are you comparing the world building here to Red Dead Redemption 2? Are we seriously at that level now? It's like, come on, man, stop smoking crack. You're saying some wild shit now that just makes the community look fucking rabid as well.
There was that lack of kind of content for them to actually do.
Now, obviously, people have personal preferences. I get that. But I just think sometimes I do hear some wild stuff from the Wibber community, and I'm just like, come on, man, the game's really good, but let's, you know, let's stop with this crazy shit.
Boring for a lot of people. Now, they did hold on to a lot of players very well. I do agree with that. But I feel like to say that it worked well for the game's growth is just disingenuous. That is not true at all. It definitely did not help them in their growth at all. And then they say, to wrap up this discussion,
I don't think, maybe, I don't think that was the reason why they were, see, like, so what we're saying then now, then, so this is what I say with content creators. Are we saying that the revenue charts were right then? Because if that's what we're going off growth, are we looking at what the revenue of the game was making? I think that if we are looking at the revenue and we are believing the trends, I think that was more to the fact of how they release banners, how they advertise banners, how much free pulls we were getting at the start of the game. People were getting a shit ton of free pulls. You really didn't need to be spending money on this game at the start. I did because I wanted to support them. You didn't need to spend on this game for the first few banners. If you played this regularly and the amount of free pulls we got, you were getting a good enough stuff, a good amount of stuff, you know what I mean? And then having certain banners sandwiched between other banners didn't help them either. I think it's good enough to glaze to say when you play where you forget to catch. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. Wuthering Waves deserves glazing, and I've said that many times. I do think it bridges the gap of the AAA. It's a hard thing to determine because at the end of the day, a game's AAA when it's got a big budget and it's not independent. You could argue, I don't know what the budget of Wuthering Waves is, but we could argue that Wuthering Waves is AAA now. It's owned by Tencent majority, and I'm assuming the budget's at a decent level, you know? Genshin Impact, with the amount of money that's been put into that game, I think it's probably fair to say it's AAA, isn't it? You know, if we get technical. But I understand what you're saying. But yeah, the game is a really, really good game. A really good game. In terms of, like, I know it's not a JRPG, but in terms of action JRPGs, I think it's a very good game. Very good game. I just don't like it when people make statements about specific things, and I'm like, are you forgetting that these other goated games exist in the world? You know, these absolute goated games. You know, like when I hear people making statements about stuff and then comparing it to things like Red Dead Redemption you know, The Witcher, I'm like, oh my God, you are fucking mental, bro. You know?
Personally, I still like having 4-star characters, but at the same time, I understand Crow's approach. They've
Right,
already
now,
given us
I understand what you're saying.
characters
And again,
like the thick hamster.
I glaze the
absolutely
game
love
a
playing.
lot, don't
Jesus
I?
Christ.
You know what I mean?
Because of that, I expect nothing
I
less
do.
of the same quality or even better for future releases. So honestly, I don't mind.
I'm
if we
easily
rarely get
pleased.
4 stars, as long
I'm
as
easily
Crow continues
pleased, I
to
am.
deliver characters and gameplay of this level of detail. Now, obviously, I feel like that's a pretty good discussion. Obviously, as I pointed out some of the takes I didn't agree with there, but I think there is a big factor of like Crow games actually do pay a lot of attention to their 4 stars, and that's why it takes longer for them to kind of bring them out. But obviously, you know, some people were quick to kind of comment down here saying that like 4 stars is where Crows likes to, you know, test the waters and stuff. It likes to test different kind of mechanics. And I've seen this common trend in the comments of people saying like a lot of these 4 stars are a lot like kind of puzzle characters, you know? You kind of have to figure them out a lot more than maybe the 5 stars. Obviously the 5 stars, you just do like a rotation and then you do some damage or you do whatever the character is meant to do. And it's usually pretty easy. Whereas with the 4 stars, they've actually made them harder and a little bit more complicated to understand, which, you know, some people like, some people dislike. I feel like it's okay. And it's where they kind of test the waters with a lot of new abilities that they could add to some of their 5-star characters. So again, I do think that is a massive benefit. And if it means that they have to release characters less, you know, I think that's totally fine in terms of 4-star characters.
Game is good, like, keep it on back on daily wave, play logs since end of week 1. How the fuck did you finish so fast? What's that? Finish what? What, 2.0? What we talking about here? I don't see the comment what you're referring to there, Charlie. What did you say? My bad, Zinthos. I just came out of a video, but can you suggest can I suggest a video for you regarding, yeah. Yeah, what's the name of the video? Tell me the name and who it's by and I'll look for it. You won't be able to post links in the chat though, just to let you know. Oh, yeah. We spoke about this yesterday.
They say
I've already seen a video like that. Hold up. I've already seen a video like that. All right, YouTube. Arknights Endfield can beat Wuthering Waves from our buddy VXV Fiction. I said it'd happen. I don't mind comparisons, but I was like, when are we going to start getting the Arknights can kill WoW, Arknights can kill Genshin? I just think it does a disservice to the game, man.
Yeah, Yohu with the
but it was
event,
expected.
Lily with the swappable melee and range
But
form,
wait,
all that good shit to see if
there's
players can
more.
conform to the system or not. I agree there are some that aren't perfect, but you
Look
need
at
the character
Kazi.
ranks to
Okay,
make it
hold
homeler, which again is absolutely true. They say the best thing we could do is give Kuro feedback on how they can improve their character kit and design, and they say please actually, you know, fill out these forms seriously because Kuro needs honest feedback for it to improve. Don't send immature feedback just to have a kind of laugh. Now they say it's kind of annoying that they design 4 stars with intentional clunk you have to figure out to play around. Again,
we might
this
watch that,
person
actually.
obviously isn't liking the kind of experimental side of 4
Might watch
stars.
that.
Honestly, I think it's okay as long as they don't do it for every single 4-star. I feel like there should be some 4 stars out there which are kind of like helpful more than just like experimental.
I think it would be nice to have more 4 stars that are like Sanhua, you know? Really good sub DPS characters that are fast rotation, that are designed literally to put hyper carries on the field really quickly. They might not be the optimal, even though Sanhua is at the moment. They might not be the optimal for that character, but are a really, really good alternative. And you're not going to be able to turn them into like a DPS, say, you know, or a hard hitting sub DPS, but their job is, this is a 4-star character that you can build up really easy, gets on field, does the job, buffs the character, gets off field. You know, I definitely think we could do with more stuff like that, yeah.
I think if they get a good mix going of some 4 stars that have some experimental kit design, we also have some 4 stars that come out that just kind of help you with the gameplay. I think honestly Kuro Games could get away with that totally, and I think that, you know, it's in a pretty good condition at the moment. They say, oh, I think 4-star characters are in a good condition. I think more endgame is needed in the 4-star characters. You can currently use about 80% of them. Yeah, I totally expect a new 4-star to appear at the latter half of 2.x. Obviously, I think we all kind of, you know, see that coming. Overall, I feel like this post was actually well accepted in the community despite how many little upvotes
I think that's what that's what we would do a little bit. The make 4 stars a bit clunky, you know, for me. Like Mordefi, I find him clunky. You know, Baiji find a clunky. Yuhu find a clunky. I even do find Lumi a little bit clunky as well, you know. But like, you know, somebody like Sanhua, she's incredibly fluid. I want more of that, I do.
Actually had. And I thought it was just an interesting kind of thing to talk about, whether the 4-star system is good or not at the moment. I do honestly think it is good. I think the only way that Wuthering Waves can really improve it is just by adding more 5-stars. Obviously, with the releases of Yohu and Lumi, they came with no new 5-stars. They just came with rerun 5-stars.
Yeah, Kukazi video really shows how much people don't understand Enfield's combat depth.
If they actually added a new limited 5-star alongside this 4-star, I feel like it could bring the hype of that character up even more, especially even if they synergize with this character or whatever, because I feel like it just, I don't know, it just feels better. It feels more hype. It feels just better overall, and hopefully
is Kazza growing out some bum fluff? I think he is, yeah.
They can do stuff like that in the future. But hey, we'll have to wait and see
trying
what
to grow himself
do.
a little mouse
really good post. Let me know down in the comments if you guys think that 4-stars, you know, are in a good state at the moment, or if you think they're in a bad state. My opinion is they're in a good state. I think, honestly, they're doing pretty fine. And hopefully, you know, we can see some more 4-stars come out during the rest of version 2.0. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And also go to Game Subs. As I said, use my code Kazza, get 10% off. And I will see you guys.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's have a look at this video. I'm interested. What was this one? Arknights Endfield combat is more than you have seen. I am interested. Let's have a look at this then.
So Jupiter's.
Let me pause that a second. Let me get chat back up. Gun characters are just too difficult to control. Yeah, they just feel clunky, don't they? That's where I really like Carlotta, because she's a Gen 2 gun character. I don't know, she's a 5-star, but she's fun, fluid, like it. Are we talking 2.0? Yeah, I'm taking my time with 2.0. I haven't even done a Carlotta's companion quest yet, to be fair. Whenever I got to the last part of a survey, I would always... Do you know what I did on mine? I was like, can I please win more 50-50s, please? Thank you, love you. Please. And can I get to my weapon banner a little bit earlier as well? That'd be nice, thanks. I hate having to go 70+ pulls every single time. Alright, then let's check out this from Kukukaze, I believe. Arknights Enfield's combat is more than you have seen. As somebody who's really enjoying Enfield, and I like this more proactive rather than reactive style combat, I'm a fan. I'm still only scratching the surface at the moment as well. So, yeah, man, I'm curious to see what he's got to say about this. Then let's go.
Skill. I got this. Wolfgang's combo.
Oh, shit.
Hand gets triggered. What?
That was kind of fire.
So, like, I'll do this. This arc like combo, right? And then afterwards, I'll do a certain combo in hopes of killing the guy. Okay, no, certain needs to kill the guy. So, like, for example...
See, this is what I need to do with this game. I need to have I need to start having a little play around with things. You know, to like I say, I haven't scratched the surface yet. That looked fucking fire.
See, then Arknight's combo gets triggered again, right? And then just get Surtur to use her skill again.
I think that's where the levels are going to come in this game. The ability to get your chain combos off a lot faster. And again, using your skills in the right way, you know? Again, obviously, against sort of harder enemies, you're going to be a little bit more conservative for your interrupts and stuff. But, yeah, man, that looks dope.
And then Arknight combo trigger again.
I haven't gone through the training stuff yet. No, I've only done like 2 of them.
Again. And then Arknight triggers again. I feel like no content creator is discussing the synergy yet. What do you think? I think no one has actually slowly think about what goes together. Why not? Let's find a team that Surtur will be happy to be in.
To be fair, though, most content creators have been arguing about the gacha system, to be fair. So, you know.
Let's do it. And then let's run this team to continue the main mission. So, combustion
I ain't leveled
is
up any of my characters.
There's heat infliction. So, for her to combo, she wants combust. Which I would say... I mean, we can run a second team. See? A second team.
Okay, is this where your synergy's really going to come into it then?
You and
I'll follow your orders.
Wolfguard should be good because Wolfguard
What is it?
can cause a heat infliction
You kept me
on his
waiting
combo.
for a while.
His combo works when an enemy suffers an arts infliction. That means I could do Surtur's skill, Wolfguard's combo, Surtur's combo. Wolfguard's happy if there is an active arts reaction. Oh, I can't cast Wolfguard's skill because if Wolfguard's skill gets triggered, the arts reaction is lost. Unless I cast it at the end of the skill.
I need combust. No, I know. Certain skill is infliction, right? If I cast Wolfguard combo, that's combust because that's oh no, it's Arts Burst. Wolfguard and Surtur is Arts Burst together. Oh, I need a different status. Oh no, Wolfguard is the second skill. Wolfguard combo is second. Someone needs to come first. Then
Will I play Duet Knight to Beast Beta? If I can get into it, I will. I'm looking forward to that game, actually.
Surtur's combo will come next.
Move out and
Perlika is just electrical damage though. You don't cast a status. And it can't be Endmin. So yeah, it seems like Perlika would be the best.
For your orders.
This skill is fine, but it takes a while.
Waiting for your orders.
I think let's use Perlika.
You're here. Am I?
Perlika seems to be
up
the
for
easiest
game?
one.
Prepare
Yeah,
to move
let's use
out,
Perlika.
Administrator. Ready to go. Prepare to
Let's
move
build
out,
her. Let's build her so that we feel her power. Wait, so Perlika can come first. Wolfguard's combo will trigger. Leviathan's combo will trigger. But who's a good fourth person then? Perlika's combo trigger when a final attack is done. So it's very easy. When her skill is triggered, her combo will also be triggered.
This is what because this is one thing I've been slacking on a little bit. Like I say, I've scratched the surface of the combat because I've been streaming and we've been, yapping and all this sort of stuff. And I haven't played offline. I haven't really sat and properly looked at kits, and started to get into that. Okay, what's the most efficient way to run now? Who am I popping first? Following into this character, following into that character, to get the maximum out of it. You know what I mean? I need to start doing that. We might start having a look at that today. If not today, we're going to do that tomorrow because I'm grinding this week.
Okay, I think we just run Perlika. Yeah, the fourth person is a bit interesting because Perlika, Wolfguard, and Surtur are already solo people. Ember doesn't seem that good because Ember deals damage, deals knockdown, which is fine utility, and she gives HP. So it's very much like Aurora, where basically you have a healing ability. No! It makes sense. Wait, here's the theory. Perlika first skill, okay? That will trigger Wolfguard's combo and Surtur's combo.
It's the administrator.
Then I just need to use either. No, I can't use Perlika's skill again because I need an infliction. So instead, what I can do is I will use Wolfguard's skill so it doesn't cause an infliction. Yeah, so Perlika's skill, Wolfguard's combo, Surtur's combo, Surtur's skill, Perlika's skill, and then Arknights combo will trigger. No, Arknights combo will trigger only after I trigger a skill. So it's 5 skills. It's 5 skills in play. I need to turn on Perlika, then Surtur, then Perlika again, and then Arknight. And then that will be a sequence.
I feel like I need translation sometimes, even though he speaks English. Good thing about Perlika is she has fast skill with infliction, so I cast a skill while in the long skill cast or auto chain of Gilberta. I was wondering how I could tell people cool things. I found I'm not in any gacha community space. How long is this beta going to last? I don't know, man. The login stuff looks like it's around 20 days or so. But I don't know if it's going to run up to that, past that. I would imagine it's going to run at least till that. They didn't state an end date. So I don't know. Maybe they're going to test some things. I'm expecting to maybe see a change in banners. They want to see what the crack is there, see how people enjoy it, see what the deal is. Because I think with the way they've released this gacha system, so many people are like up in arms about it now. It'd be cool if we get the next banners roll through and then it maybe alleviates a lot of people's worries, I guess.
So, okay, to make it easy, it triggers combos in between. So every combo I see on the screen, just press E. But there's only 4 skills. This is almost rhythm game like. It's like Perlika, Surtur, Perlika, Arknight. Perlika, Surtur, Perlika, Arknight.
In a sense, in a way, when you're thinking about it like that, kind of almost like a pseudo PGR system, but across your team rather than your orb pings, if that makes sense. That's what what I'm thinking in my head.
Arknight. You see where I'm going? It's just a 4-step combo. Whenever I see an E, just trigger, because that's what this skill.
That's cool though when you think about it, because obviously you don't have like the a rotation per character. We're having a rotation through the team, like the team is synergizing as one character in a sense. Is kind of cool. It really is like Xenoblade. I've never played Xenoblade, man, so I've got no frame of reference.
Rhythm is doing. It spawns.
They should just drop
combos.
Viragani into Wiwa. They should drop
Let's
bloody
test it
Crimson
first
Weave.
on like a stage.
There are deep.
Polika skill. Circus combo. Ah. No, but okay. Polika skill. Ah shit! I double cast Polika skill. Okay, wait. I need some skill points, so we'll wait for a little while. Cast some final attack, please. No, I think it works very well on a boss.
So what do you guys think about the skill points and the energy system like? What do you guys reckon about that?
Boss actually, but the first step is correct. You can see that, right? The first step is okay. Polika, then Surtur, because you saw whose skills got triggered, right? Polika's combo got triggered, Wolfguard's combo triggered, Surtur's combo got triggered. Actually, no, I think we do Polika and Surtur first. Let's do Polika and Surtur, and then afterwards, Arknight skill. Okay? I'm gonna flip the order. I'm gonna now do Polika, Surtur, then...
Like it, dude's doing it on the fly. Like this is what it's all about, isn't it, man? In these games, you know, especially at the start, he's just trying to figure things out, go with the flow. Like, you kind of have to do rotations, but not at the same time. It's like it's off-field skill rotations, isn't it? Rather than you know, your combo in your character rotations through the team kind of thing. It's almost well, I wouldn't say opposite, but like, you know, it's just skills obviously off field, isn't it? I like it. Do you have to shift your thinking of skills per character and it's like your whole team is in one character? Yeah, kind of thing, yeah. I think we will probably get SP enhancers, but I wouldn't mind if it being faster. It seems like a bad thing at first. When you understand the combo, you understand why it's only 3 bars. Yeah, I was gonna say, because like I say, I'm just scratching the surface at the minute, but from what I've seen, I really do like what we've got here in the combat. I think for a lot of people, they're going to come into this game and not be fans, especially if people's frame of reference is, I want it to be like Wuat or I want it to be like Zenless. I think they're going to be very disappointed. You know, and I've already seen those comments from some people online talking about the combat system and talking about it in black and white, where like, of course, it might not be for you, and that's totally fine. But some people talking about like, you know, it should be like Wuthering Waves. I'm like, you don't want everything to be the fucking same, man. You know what I mean? Like, why do you want everything to be the same? Now, it's fair enough if it's not for you. I get that. But I don't understand why people want it to be like Wiwa. If everything's like Wiwa, then everything's the fucking same, then, isn't it? Nothing stands out.
Sorry, yeah, Polika, Surtur, then
Combo
Polika...
skills are basically free skills. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
No, Polika Arknight first, sorry.
Some of them as well are like, they're not just like a free skill, they're a follow-up skill as well, aren't they? Like, I forgot what her name is, you know, the one who's like dressed like a nun. Like, she buffs with a skill, but she turns her buff into basically a little bomb with her combo skill, doesn't she? I just think it's good since it forces you to think which skill you need first. And yeah, that's what I say. It's a little bit more strategic, isn't it? You know, which like that's my struggle at the minute. But I understand it and I don't mind, because coming from Wiwa, coming from Zenless, I'm spamming a little bit. I'm used to just fast rotations, spamming through my skills, get onto my DPS, go ham. Where I'm doing that a little bit at the minute, I'm spamming skills, I'm spamming my dodge. But I understand that I'm doing that, and even though I keep repeatedly doing it, it's not putting me off, because I'm like, I need to just wean myself off this when I'm playing this game, and I like that about it.
Hey, wait, can I? Wait. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the. I
do feel like the combat
itself.
is stiff at times. I want a bit more fluidity. That's fair. That's fair.
Surtur, correct. Second is Final Strike, Polika combo, Arknight skill. Polika combo. Oh, it causes electrification. Wait, and no, but the second needs Polika skill first, right? Because Polika skill triggers on a when a control operator is dealing Final Strike.
Okay, cast for the Lord. Uber Complex going to be a good mixed match with more operating. Yeah, I think as the rosters build out, it's going to be quite interesting actually. It feels better once you kind of slow your thinking. It's not as fast paced as it seems. I just hold basic attack and look for my skill opportunities. Yeah. That's like I say, where I guess Wiwa's groomed me. You know, ZZZ's groomed me. It's that fast pace, like I say, reactive style of gameplay, which is great. I'm not even putting it down. I love those. I love that style of combat. But I also love this. I've said it before. It's like proactive. This is like, you know, rather than reacting to the situation, it's almost like you plan the situation. You know, you're not reacting. You're strategizing. I like that.
No, so I should do Pelika. I should do Final Strike first, then Pelika skill, then Arknight. Then Arknights get combo. Then afterwards I can do Pelika skill. Then I can do Surtur combo. Wait, yeah, okay. I think that's making sense for me.
Bro's got Surtur's weapon as well, yeah.
So we switch the order, okay? Wait, I swear, if it works on level 60 because of this combo.
My combo is Perlica skill, Gilberta skill, Gilberta combo, Perlica combos from basic attack 4, then I get another combo to Wyverna. I like Wyverna's ult as well. She like pulls her lances back. Yeah, almost feels turn-based. Yeah, kind of. Not quite, but yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head when I was talking about that actually. It's like, it's the essence, in a sense, is thinking in a sort of turn-based way in an action environment.
Freak out. Let's do it. But then again, Pelika's not properly built. Fuck it, try it. Why fear? Pelika's combo. Arknight skill. Arknight's combo. Pelika's skill. Wolfguard's combo. Surtur's combo. Pelika's skill. Wait, it works. It works. Okay, wait for Pelika's combo. Wait for Pelika's combo. Get Pelika's combo. Get Pelika's combo. Oh, it works. There is a definite sequence that works out. Once more.
Arknight's animation's adult, man. Okay, that looks sick. See, when you start pulling stuff up, it does look tasty as well, doesn't it?
The wolves shall finish this.
Grey circle? Oh, I see it now. I see the grey circle. I see it already. Do a final attack. Pelika skill. Your skill. Your
So
combo.
I've been thinking I might actually rebuying some more skills on this game, to be fair.
Pelika skill. Combo. It actually now looks really good when like oh, I'm actually in
It
love
also looks a lot more fluid as well, doesn't he?
with it already. I need to find all the team combos. I think that would be good for a video, right?
Yeah, I'd definitely watch that.
Arknight's cooldown is very fast. Wait, because her cooldown is fast, that means she can get SP fast, right? So she needs... Her skill states that she needs electrification and not affliction. Affliction is not enough. What? Wait. Hey, are you? Huh? Hold on. I can sequence the combo even better if that was the case.
He's cooking.
Wait. No. I can do it. I can sequence her skill once more. I'm gonna run final attack, Pelika combo, Arknight skill, Arknight combo, Pelika skill, combo from Wolfguard and Surtur, Surtur skill, Pelika skill, Arknight skill. Yes, the last step is Surtur skill, Pelika skill, Arknight skill, Arknight combo.
I'll follow you.
Then afterwards cast a final attack again.
It does, doesn't it? It
Pelika-
does. Like I haven't got into this level of stuff yet. I've just been bashing shit, popping my skills, and hitting my combos. I haven't, like I say, because like I've just been going through the motions at the moment, and obviously when I'm on stream, I'll struggle to freaking watch. I have to do stuff off stream like this. I do. But it does. It feels like the team potential seems like there's going to be quite a lot, depending on what you want, depending on what you're going up against. I think this has got a cool system, this game has. They cooked hard with this. They really did cook hard. Feels like there's going to be a lot of nuance to stuff in this game.
combo will appear, and that's another Arknight combo. It's a full cycle. I actually think that creates a full spin of all their skills. Let's see it.
Like the
So do
team
a
building is
final
going to be a
attack.
big aspect, yeah. Also, again, like I say,
Pelika's combo.
I'm just literally left
Oh
click,
shit, no, I was too early.
just choosing skills, whatever I see fit. Popping an
bro.
ult on that chick if I need
screwed up.
healing.
Okay, never mind.
Getting my
We do the
combos,
next
like
step.
I ain't really been thinking too
next
much
step
about
is
it.
Pelika skill.
I'm gonna have to tomorrow. We'll have to do that. We'll have to have a sit
Okay, there's
down
no combustion.
and really try and start figuring
Circle
stuff
skill.
out. Actually testing
What's
some
that
things
Arknight's
out as
combo
well.
trigger? I didn't even use a skill.
It's like that's what I'm hoping for, a variation of team building, you know? Because like well, you do have it in Wuthering Waves, you do. But I want that. I want variation in team building. I want lots of teams to be capable of clearing stuff. And if you can build teams in these different ways and work off each other, that would be really cool.
Why did Arknight's combo trigger when I didn't use a skill?
Guaranteed the victory.
Looking for me?
Circle on kill gives SP?
Wait, does it?
There's a farm. There is a farm. And I was the farmer.
Perhaps there's value in giving this place a closer look.
Wait, do a final attack.
Lesson 1. Do not get hit.
We have the advantage.
Use a skill.
Have a taste of this.
Do your skill. Move that. Circle. Circle, do your skill. Arknight combo. Pelika, do your skill. Arknight combo again.
See as well, using the right skills at the right times as well can be really efficient for your SP as well, can't he? In allowing you to continue that rather than just burning through your skill points.
Here's your chance. You are in the way.
Glancing complete. Wanna check my work?
I have chills. Bro, that is fucking amazing, no?
Bro's getting into it, man. I
I
like
feel
it.
like no one in the I feel like no content creator is discussing the synergy yet.
No, you know
What do
what?
you think?
Hey, first I've really seen at these. I've been surface level with the combat. Surface level. Like, oh, that's a cool skill. I want to put that person in my team. You know, like, the only sort of skill usage I've been using to a degree is literally, I forgot her name now. You know, the chick, like I says, who buffs ya and then like detonates her buff. That's about as much notice I've took about to use my skills, man, honestly, because I've just been playing through things at the moment. I think it's time in the next few days to properly start locking in now, and it might mean like me playing the game off stream as well. Maybe not actually like going through content per se, but just literally like fucking around with the characters, sitting down, properly reading the kits, and then like looking how to use them. We could do that on stream as well, like at the end of the day, because it's like I just find myself I can do that better off stream personally. But yeah, man, we could definitely do that. I think tomorrow that's what we'll do. I think we'll sit down and we'll start to have a play around with things and see how things work and try and get into the weeds. You know what I mean? Having lower rarities still have potent capabilities. Something AK did well. The game is balanced to be clearable with 4 stars and really good strategy. That's good then. Welcome to the stream as well, Relden. Yeah, dot team seem to be coming in with a 2 weeks. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. You know me. I've been saying for a long time I want afflictions and status effects to come to the game. The combat is really good. Basically, what OG Arknights is, what Relden's saying. That's why this game looks good for free to play. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. I think people. That's what I say when. That's why I wanted to make that video regarding the gacha system for me, because I feel like people are wilding out without really having any information at the moment. They just looked at the face of it and were like, fuck this, worst thing ever. You know, because even Saint did that. And we just don't have all the information yet with a lot of stuff anyway. So it's just like, you know, I get it. It's because people are used to the 80 pity, 50-50 guarantee kind of system, and not this system. Unless obviously you're from Arknights.
Actually slowly think about what goes together.
Friends here up.
No, I got so much chills because they're so fun. They're so fun to discover, isn't it?
You know what? I love seeing this in video games. You know, seeing a person genuinely having fun with a video game like that. You know, dude was like actually showing emotion of how much he's having fun with the game. I love seeing that, man. That's one thing I love doing as a content creator, which I've done over in the past, is when someone's come to me and I'm like, I'm going to try this game out from like watching my videos. And then they've come back to me and said, oh, I'm having a blast with this game. As a gamer, it's a pleasure that is to see somebody having fun with a video game. It really is. Thank you again for watching my suggestion. No worries, man. It was a good video. Like I say, I learned a lot there. I learned a lot. And I want to be willing to put money into support. I already want the game to be out. Right, I'm with you there, man. I'm with you. I want it to be out, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of don't mind waiting to August because I've got so much shit to do in WoW and Zenless at the mini. That like it'll be nice to have a bit of a breather. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I think that's why the dev didn't really put an end date for the CBT. They know a lot of people won't get the combat if they let the true fair get people get into the get into the layers of things. I guess it's fun because it's like Yoru whole team popping off. I think that adds so much. Not just one character and swap. Yeah. And as well, like this is why I was saying that I'd definitely like afflictions and status effects to come into Wuthering Waves to increase the usage of attributes, so it allows you to have players that are not on-field players have more on-field time characters, rather than it just being about get to the DPS, do your thing with the DPS sort of quick swap system. You know, I like the idea, like the fact that everybody's on field all at the same time is a fun factor for me. Now, again, I know it's not for everybody, but like I say, it takes me back to like, you know, your old, your standard RPG, team-based RPG games. That was a good video, that was, man. Let me, I've subscribed to him already, yeah. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I appreciate you showing me that. I'll definitely have to check out some more videos from him. Is he like an OG Arknights player, is he? I'm guessing so, yeah. Dude came from Arknights. Okay, all right. Makes sense then, makes sense.
YouTube, we're back with another video.
Let's watch this from Ethan, actually. I like Ethan. Give me a second though, guys. I want to play with for Yinlin's Res Liberation. Hey, yo, that's a good reason. These boys, I didn't even realise the time. Didn't even realise the time. Hold up. What are you guys saying? Yes, I think so. I think that gets you, apparently, I think that gets you like 4,000 Arsenal credits in Thos. I don't know how true that is. I'm sure I heard Jenazad mention it. All right, let's have a look at this video. What Ethan's got to say then, shall we? As I said, I don't really have any issues with the gacha system at the moment, unless dupes in this game start to become incredibly good. Then I think the gacha system's obviously problematic, but at the moment they're kind of inconsequential, and I feel like the system itself, especially if the characters are going into the pools, it's a pretty decent system. Especially if you're going for guaranteed, it's going to be cheaper than other games.
I recorded a video earlier about Arknights Gacha system, and I absolutely ripped this thread apart in so many ways. And I was just on the Gacha cast with Tech, Asmin, Janazad, Gacha, Brax, all great people. And the Gacha system was broken down to me and how it actually works. And I want to really, really, really shed light to it, because I do think there's a lot of misinformation, because it is very convoluted.
In that way, your boy came in like, a day ago saying this. I even got called scummy for it, actually. I think they deleted the comment now. They said I was scummy, regarding the gacha system. It seems like a lot of heads are turning now, especially since Tecton pretty much kind of said what I said. So a lot of people have gone, oh, Voldemort said it. Maybe it's not too bad then.
It sounds stupid, and it just is really complicated for no reason.
It is a bit convoluted, though. There's no denying
the bald man said.
It is convoluted the way they've set it up. I think they need to work on some wording. I think they need to maybe, regarding the weapon system, instead of having it, 2,850, can we just have it at an arbitrary number like 3K or 2,500, so I don't have to whip out the calculator to work things out? That'd be nice, I'd appreciate that. I like the fact that the pools are at 500, which I've heard people say, dude, they're at 500 instead of 160. That's a rip-off. And it's like, dude, 500, that depends on how much it's worth in real money, you doofus. The fact that it's 500, nice and simple. I'd like the weapon banner as well to go from being 2,850 to like 2,500. Even if they have to reduce how easy it is to get to, so it scales, just make it a rounded number, so like it's simpler for me. You know what I mean? As a smooth brain, I need all the help I can get. Hey, babe.
And that it could be one of the better gacha systems.
Hi, Rosie.
Currency. So pretty much, and I have some screenshots in my Discord that we're going to go over. The normal gacha system, and let's say a Genshin Impact, a Windowing Waves, HSRs, my famous Brits say, is a 50-50 for the characters, and either 75-25 for the weapon, 50-50 for the weapon, or like an outright, guaranteed weapon if you're playing Wuwa, right? So people are pretty much used to those type of systems.
So it is done.
In this game, it is very different. So let's go over this thread again. It says character banners only 120 pulls. It says the usual 160 to 180. Now I want to make a clarification.
Oh, Arknights is 600 per pull, but cheaper than most of the Gacha Royale casual. Yeah, it's like when I see people say that, because they're so used to the 160, 150 number. In their head, they see 500. Oh, that's more expensive. But it's like, what's the translation to real cash? That's the real factor. And how much do you get in game? If you're free, it's how much you get in game. If you're paying, it's how much it actually costs for each pull, not the actual number.
Obviously, the banner itself only goes up to 90.
Rounded numbers are
80.
always
They're
better.
Talking about if you have to go
500, like say 2,500, all that sort of stuff. I'd rather that than
so
160. 150 is not bad, but
instead of 160 or 180. It carries over as long as you don't lose your 50-50. You are one dumb son of a bitch. Brendo, I love you recording a video. I love you with all my heart. Give me 3.5 seconds, but I love you and I appreciate you. And come to TTV, E_thin, and use all your Prime subs here. W plug, Brendo. Love to see it. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. So if you lose your 50-50, it'll only take 40 pulls to get the character. Now, I will say He could have not worded that more confusingly. 1,000%. 1,000%. And so we're going to go to the screenshots in game and we're going to go over this. To my understanding, and someone in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong.
2,980. Sorry, that's what it is. 2,980, not 2,850. Even still, you know, just make it 3K. It's 20 more. Just make it 3K. My smooth brain can be like, okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, right? It's just simple for me, man. Make it simple for me.
How I'm interpreting this, oh, that's the weapon. Let me go to the characters. Is the pity not carrying over, I still think is negative. Let me just point that out. I think pity
Make
not
it
carrying
2,999
is different. And as gacha players, like Genzad said, you are conditioned, and a lot of them are sometimes just being stupid. It's not even a funny joke. It's legitimately the truth. Just use every single pull. And if you just use your pull, all your pulls, and you don't pull
this is what I said.
You're going to want...
This is what I said. I said this on my video as well. You know, you're going to need to be a bit smarter with your pulls. And I think people like taking the piss, which is fine. I don't mind having the piss ripped out of me in referencing to Mr. Pokey in his comments. But it's a truth. You know what I mean? If you just pull dumb on any gacha game, really, but even specifically more so on this with the guarantee pity and it not rolling over. You know, if there's a specific character, you're like, right, I want to guarantee I'll get this character now. If you're smart and you just stack your pulls until you've got them all, you're good, and it's going to be cheaper than other gachas. You know, we've just been groomed into playing games like, oh, I've got 5 pulls, bang, 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 bang. I'll do anyway. You know, I can't help myself. Which on this game, I won't do it like that. You know, a second I'll get 1 pull on Wuthering Waves. I'm like, broke boy pulls. You know, it's easy done, man.
Wind
It's
up
easy
fucking
done.
up and losing pity, right? So these are the 2 6-star units. A 6-star is equivalent to a Genshin 5-star. 5-star is equivalent to a Genshin 4-star, right? You know what I'm saying? Arknights will 1000% be confusing. Is this a new Arknights game? This is a new Arknights game. It's called Arknights Enfield, and this is their gacha system. So, the headhunting banner has a base drop rate of 0.80% for 6 stars operators and an 80 attempt guarantee for a 6-star.
When they say Arknights is a strategy heavy game, they really mean it even in the pulls, right? For real, that's what I says, man. At the end of my video, I was like, you know, they said it's a strategic RPG, so I guess you gotta be strategic with your pulls as well, man.
Operation.
For real.
The headhunting banner has a base drop of 8% for 5 stars. We don't really care about that. Yo, I appreciate you, Imka. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. It means the world. I appreciate you. I appreciate you on God. If you make 65 headhunting attempts without getting a 6-star operator, every subsequent headhunting will enjoy a plus 5% drop rate. So 65.
So really, if you go into
right?
soft pity, most of your pulls are going to happen, what, round about 70 to 73 pulls?
Drop rate resets once you get your 6-star operator. The headhunting banner has an 120 attempt guarantee with a
yeah, the 4, 5, 6 stars. Yeah, man, I'm the same. You know, when I go into a gacha game and it's like SRs, SSs, SS plus, SSS plus, and then you got 5 stars, 6 stars, and then it's like, oh, this is 4, 5, 6 stars now. And he's like, fucking hell, man. You know, can we just all have the same fucking terminology, please, so my brain can get used to it? Thank you.
Featured up 6-star operator.
We got a 5-star character here. We got a 6-star character here.
Reset with the headhunting banner expires.
We got an SSS
the guarantee will
plus.
not carry over to subsequent headhunter banners. Okay. The TLDR English version, who am I understanding? You will get a 6-star within 80 pulls. You will get a 6-star within 80 pulls. However, if you lose your 50-50, it is another additional 40 pulls to get the on-banner character.
Yep.
Now, if you don't...
Or a maximum of 40 pulls, but obviously we talk like this because obviously that's the maximum. But yeah, I got the... I lost my 50-50 and got the on-banner character in like 70. But yeah, he's right.
Let's say you're at 80 pity, and then you go up to 119, and you're off by that one fucking pull to get that new character. You are shit out of luck if the banner changes and you lose that guaranteed pity. So you have to lock down a character. If you have the intention of pulling this character, you should be going for them.
Yep.
The other interpretation that I'm having is that once you get a guaranteed character, let's say, let's use Wu, for example. If you get a guaranteed Chang Li on the banner and you start rolling after that, constellations are not guaranteed. You are only guaranteed to get that character once.
So, like, if they do reruns as well, sort of semi-regularly, you know, banners rerunning them semi-regularly, that'll be your best way to, like, guarantee your, your only way to guarantee your copies, won't it? You know, like at the minute, what is it? Levitane's in the banner. Say like a game's release, she reruns a few months later. That's when you're locking, like, right, let's get the copy now. You know what I mean? If you feel that way, like I say, it seems like they're quite inconsequential, but still,
One time.
I'm imagining that's the case.
Every
Yeah,
other
that
time-
would be how it works, wouldn't it? I would assume, because once you've got the character, the guarantee goes away. Because I've done that, it's gone now. That once only. But like, I would imagine when the banner comes around again, that pity's reset. That guarantee's there again. You know what I mean? AK puts most of the characters into the standard pool. Yeah, but I'm just saying if they did a rerun, you know, because obviously. So I was saying this earlier. You know, with this Arknights, with the 50-50, right? It goes into the standard banner. You mean this actual standard banner? So does it not go into like the so does it just go into like a straight spook pool rather than like going into the 50-50s on the banners? By the way, because dupes are useless in this game now, dupes are going to be the 50-50 loss. Yeah, true. Yeah, fuck, I want my 50-50. But like, I was just thinking, like, you know, like, say if the banner character now ends up going into a 50-50 loss in a pool, does that pool just get increasingly bigger? So you can still get that character on a 50-50 loss, but the chances are reduced every time that pool gets bigger, if that makes sense. In OG Arknights, a rarity, 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6-star. For Enfield, they don't have the other, yeah. It's a 4, 5, 6, yeah. Yeah, lost 50-50, gives prior banner characters outside a few expects. Okay. Yeah, so then, man, this system's fine, man. This system's fine. If this is how it's going to work, obviously we'll have to see first, because it's a new game. Things might change. But if this system does work like how people have been explaining it to me and how I am assuming it's going to work, this system's fine. I just think people seen pity don't carry over on guarantee and went mental.
Time will 100% be a 50-50. So if you wanted to get them to C6, it is a whale's worst nightmare. For
Well, yeah,
free to play,
definitely.
we'll get to free to play in a moment, Chad.
Definitely. Oh my God,
but
joking.
it seems to be that constellations don't really matter as much currently in the beta. Why is this positive? Well, if the constellations are really not guaranteed, now again, I think it's fucking stupid. I think they should still make it
definitely.
guaranteed because you can just make more money with whales, but whatever.
I agree with that as well, Charlie. I said this earlier. You can have the best gacha system in a game. Now, obviously, if you're paying, whatever, you can have the best gacha system in a game. But say you're a light spender or a free-to-play player, you can have the best system, but if you get scraps, that system ain't no good anymore, is it? You can have the worst system, but if you get an insane amount of in-game currency, then that system's not so bad anymore. Like you say, a lot of it does, at least for low spenders and free-to-play players, all dependent on what you get in game, isn't it? All dependent. Can't guarantee they do it the same, but I can't have. Yeah. Obviously, we you know, I guess we'll see. But yeah, I've got a feeling that this has been a little bit blown out of proportions by people because people are used to a particular system now, and they're just you know, wow, this is different, man. I can't get down with this. And like I say, if copies were incredibly important and they get really a lot better in the game in the future, then I'll be the first person to say, okay, this ain't a good system. Maybe not for me, because I rarely get copies on characters anyway. You know, in most games, I'd try and get the character and then I'll go for the weapon and that's it. I'm happy. If there's a really good chain, I might get 1 copy, might get 2 copies. But like Wuthering Waves, I've only bothered doing that on Shorekeeper. So like, yeah, I'll be the first person to come forward and say, actually, this isn't so great anymore. But yeah, man, I've seen nothing in this system so far that's freaked me out like it has some people.
If the constellation's not guaranteed like
The
that,
pool does get bigger because you get so bloated after 5 years. They remove the year 1 characters into a separate banner with only those characters in the pool. Okay. That's a smart thing to do because, yeah, as the pool gets bigger and bigger and bigger, you're just reducing that amount of, yeah, so, like, it could be an issue then, couldn't it? So that's good to know that, like, you know, if they follow that reference where I'm seeing a lot of people saying, yeah, man, I'm fine with it. Enfield is breaking the ice right now. Hell, they even added a new banner in OG AK specifically for all the characters released at year 1, and they are slowly adding year 2 characters to that banner with a subsequent update. Oh, okay, that's a good system. I like that. Okay, fair.
there will probably be less of it.
So how many characters in the Arknights? I heard somebody say something like there's like 300 characters or something. Is that true?
emphasis to get constellations and more of an emphasis to just get characters instead, right? So that is definitely
I've got
not a
no
bad
idea.
thing.
I'm
The problem I
uninformed.
don't
300
like
plus.
about this
Okay.
is, again, you are still losing your 50-50 progress. Excuse me, you're losing your transfer over if you don't get to the 120. I think that sucks. So then it says if you still want to
I don't think it's bad. But from the research I've seen, it's only slightly better than Genshin if you're getting an equal amount of pulls. I think it depends where you're at in the game. Obviously, it all depends on what we get in game. But I think it depends. If you're a light spender who's going to put enough to get a character, or you got enough to top up your free pulls to get a character, it's cheaper, isn't it? At least on the guarantee. Because we're going off now. You like me, I got the character and that lost my 50-50 and 70 pulls. So it doesn't matter about the guarantee at all then. RNG's a bitch, innit? But, you know, you're guaranteed at 120 instead of like 160 or 200 or 180 or whatever it is. So like, from a light spender perspective, I feel like this is a light or a medium spender's dream. It's a whale's nightmare, but we've just got to see now if it's going to be good for free-to-play players, and we'll only see that. The proof will be in the pudding, won't it, when the game launches really for free-to-play.
Do that, and you're at 119 pulls. When the banner ends, you still start at 3980 on the new banner. So you are fucked. You lose your pity, right? Weapon banner is insanely good. This is, I think, the most confusing part. And
again, I agree. I think the weapon banner's not a problem. When I first saw it, I was like, wait a minute, this could be a problem. And I think a lot of people see 25-75 and they're like, fuck that, it's not even 50-50. It's not 75-25. But it's like, again, you're getting your pulls from the pulls, and you're talking, what, 4 rolls to get a guarantee 6-star, and then 8 rolls a guarantee. So, you know, and if you get good luck on your pulls as well, you'll just go through that faster anyway, won't you?
what threw me for a fucking loop. And again, a lot of people are saying that the reward distribution at the moment in game is really good to the point where you're almost guaranteed a weapon free to play and a character. Sounds like you keep your pity, but you lose your guarantee.
We do have to take into account, 1, it's a beta, 2, early game in gacha games, you do get more currency typically. It's whether, like, as you get to mid-game and end-game, you're still getting that amount. Obviously, it's probably going to reduce, but if it's still enough to be able to do what you need to do, you know what I mean? But I will admit, it's convoluted, you know? And I think that's why a lot of people are freaked out about it. Some people understand it and dislike it, and it's fair enough. But I think there's a lot of people who are genuinely just a little bit confused by it, and I'm not even blaming them. It is a complicated system, you know? Even though, like, say, guarantees are cheaper than something like Genshin or WoW, 50-50, guarantee weapon banner, simple, you know? This is definitely a little bit more complicated.
It's fucking weird, man. But the way character works is that is done by premium currency, right? So you use your primo gems to get a character. Your weapon banner is not using primo gems. Your weapon banner is using a different type of currency that you get from wishing and from other activities. Actually, let me rephrase that. I don't want to say that. I don't know if it's from wishing, but apparently it's from other activities. Like, you could do the weekly activities and bracks that you get.
I like Ethan, but a lot of people have been doing this with this at the moment. They've been making content regarding the wishing and not even knowing that you get weapon currency from pulls. I've seen a few people, and I know Ethan's, like, I'm not too sure here, which I could say I like Ethan, but I've seen some people stating it as if they understand it and talking about the weapon banners as if you're getting a separate weapon currency, like you're getting your in Wuthering Waves or whatever, rather than it coming from your pulls anyway. You know what I mean? Which I know you can transfer into the Arsenal credits as well, but it's just way more efficient to just get the money back from the pool, and then potentially get a good character as well. And obviously, if you get a 5-star or a 6-star, you're talking 1,500 Arsenal credits off a 6-star, aren't you? And 500 off a 5-star, so it's just way more efficient to do that.
Like, fucking 4,000 or whatever. Like, you get enough pulls from other activities. It's not wishing on the weapon banner. I want to make this very clear. So you do not use your premium currency for weapon banner. So weapon banner as a 25-75% of losing the rate up. This sounds fucking horrendous at first glance. It sounds absolutely horrible. It really does. And I crashed out about it a little bit earlier. So if you don't get a 6-star in 40 rolls, the system.
Hold up 2 seconds. Oh, did he take the video down? Or was he just crashing out on stream, I guess? Okay, yeah, I like that. So I like Ethan now, you know? Dude made a point and then was like, actually, I don't even know what I'm talking about here. Let me go back and reiterate.
System gives you one anyway, 25-75 split. So you're going to get some sort of 6-star weapon at 40 pulls. And due to the system, it is probably not going to be the weapon you want. And I'll show you a banner in a moment, but whatever. If you still don't get the rate up by 80 rolls, you'll 100% get it at 80 pulls, just like Wuwa. So what do they mean? Their weapon banner looks like this. This is the premium weapon. This one right here, this red sword. Within 40
pull
pulls,
left, so it should be guaranteed,
you're
on the next
guaranteed
one.
to get something from this pool of weapons. If you did not get it within the 40 pulls, by your next 40, you are 1,000%.
He had surgery on his shoulder 2 days ago. Yeah. Hopefully he's recovering good, because I don't think he's really been able to play games, has he, recently? I watched too much YouTube.
Guaranteed.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Better than fucking TV.
So, you're technically getting 2 5-stars within 80 pulls, unless you get the weapon early and you stop, right? Again, similar mechanic here.
No, Charlie, no.
I believe the pity does not carry over. So it says the 5th heirloom, which is the 25% appear, that's the rate up weapon, and these are the regular ones. Okay. Relic issue, each issue gives 10 weapons, so each one you get 10 weapons. It's not a big thing. I mean, you get 1 weapon every 10 pulls. Base 6-star weapon drop rate of the arsenal is 4%. Every 4 issue attempts is guaranteed to drop a 6-star weapon, so every 40 pulls. The guarantee is not shared with other arsenal banners, so it doesn't look like the pity's carrying over. Base drop rate of 5-star weapons of the arsenal is 15%. You get at least 1 piece of 5-star every 1 issue attempt.
It's like, out of my 7 pulls, you guaranteed it from the 4th pull. Oh, God, I'll have to look. Well, I've got more than 3 pulls. I've definitely got more than 3 6-star weapons.
Every 10 pull, nothing normal, nothing new here. The arsenal issue banner has an 8 attempt guarantee to give you featured weapon. This guarantee can only trigger, will be reset when the banner expires, and will not carry over to subsequent arsenal issue banners. So again, the pity is not carrying over. However, in the 80 pulls, you are guaranteed this weapon, and it is not using primo gems.
But like, again, if you're saving on pulls, or you decide to spend on some pulls, right, but you're not worried about particular weapons because you maybe got a weapon that's like not best in slot, but it's doing the job for you, you can be pulling for characters and stacking these. So when you do see a character you want and you want the weapon, it's going to be piece of piece to get them. You know what I mean? It's just, it does seem like a complicated system. And I think just the idea of not hearing the pity carry over is fearful for people. Again, the proof will be in the pudding when people start playing it. They're like, you know what? I don't even know what I was worried about then. I hope we get to that, you know, where we're just like, yeah, man, fuck it. I don't give a shit about the pity carrying over. I'm getting what I need to get, and this is all good. I gotta go shave my face. It's starting to get itchy and scratchy. I know, dude.
My understanding, at the current state of the game, you actually have to play the game and possibly do some sort of witching. Not carrying pity, I think, is a problem. However, how can this problem be mitigated? I think this 1000% depends on the pull distribution economy. If they are giving you, let's say, 70 pulls.
The thing as well, how the characters go into the pool, do the weapons as well? Because like obviously you've got the standard pool of weapons there, but like say what I mean by that, say you've got like the banner weapon now, right? Does that go in to be a 6-star loss on another banner? Like, that's a question as well. You know what I mean? So, like, right, okay, it's the weapon banner for this banner, but will it be in a pool in the future that's not that character's weapon, if that makes sense? So if you lose and you just pull a random 6-star, it's potentially, you know, Levitane's weapon kind of thing, you know what I mean? Because that then, if that's a thing as well, again, that's another system where I'll be like, you know what, that doesn't sound bad at all. But we need to see, don't we? We don't know yet. Okay, right, okay, yeah, okay. Certa will go to standard as soon as a banner ends. Certa's Levitane, yeah. That was what she was called before, right? 120 character pulls in a minimum of 48 weapon pulls at 4%. You'll get weapon every 25 on average.
Per patch.
Yeah, I think what worst case scenario, I think if you got the worst like luck and you only got 4 stars and 1 5-star, would it be for like 51 pulls? Character pulls, I mean. We don't know about the weapon though. Yeah, so gotta wait and see, really, to be fair, in regards to the pulls. Because like obviously we got those other 6 stars at the mini. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, and they potentially like signature weapons for upcoming characters, or what's the deal there?
For a weapon banner for free, and maybe you got to spend a couple fucking $10 for $20 for an extra 10 pull. I don't think this is horrible, and I think while the carrying over pity might suck, especially for the casual player who doesn't know what they're doing, it's really not that bad if you pay attention. Now, I will say this is very hard to keep track of. I'm still a little confused about it. It's fucking weird, but it genuinely does have potential.
It is convoluted,
though. It is. The character banner. If you are getting enough pulls to get yourself one character or close enough,
like, even though, like I say, I don't find the system at the moment a problem, it does feel like they're like, you know, that you're a cat and they've like got a little dangly thing in front of them. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. You know what I mean? You're like, wait, what? You know, I would like it to be again. I think if the numbers themselves were a little bit more rounded, especially on the weapon banner, would help a lot for me personally. Just make it 3K. You know, add the 20, just make it 3K. But yeah, I think it's just coming from the systems that we're used to as well, which are quite simple. Well, at least the games I've played anyway. You know, when I first read it, I was like, hold up, what the fuck is this?
Out of 120 pulls, I get maybe
it took me a couple of minutes with the weapon banner. I had to fetch out the calculator on my phone and everything.
Also,
I did.
The positive, and again, this is tinfoil hat theory. There's no confirmation yet. I believe that with the fact saying, hey, listen, if you wanted to R5 your weapon or get a C6 character, you are going to struggle because it is not guaranteed and you're just going to have to spend a lot of money, shows to me the game is not really trying to lock you down to get constellations. And I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely.
I think less constellations is good. I think less farming for that stuff is just a massive W. I don't think that is bad at all. So,
because I think then you've got less potential of characters basically becoming almost new characters behind the constellations, behind the copies. You know what I mean? Literally getting new abilities from the copies rather than it just being some stat increases across the board. Saying did a vid on the pity, can't remember seeing Ethan do one unless I missed it. I might have just been talking about it on stream then, I guess. Yeah, Saint was saying it's the worst fucking system ever, yeah. And I was like, I was surprised he went in so hard. Well, not because I know he loves Wuthering Waves, but I felt like he might have been better looking into it first. I feel like it was a bit more of a reactionary thing of like, you know, I even said we need to apologize to Hoyo for this. And I'm just like, hey, whoa, this feels like this was a bit too quick, too hot off the press.
It has the potential to be fucking amazing. I think it's super convoluted. I think it's too wordy. And I think the pity should absolutely carry over. I think that's fucking stupid. And I think that's dumb as hell. But the actual process, if there's enough pulls and the economy is good, I think it's valid. I think it's valid. It's horrible to wail on the game for multiple copies or refinements. Exactly.
Thank you. Yo, I'm glad this, you know, because like when I first put out that video, I was starting to think I'm crazy because like I was having a lot of comments that were just like, this is trash, worst system ever, fucking diabolical. And I was sitting there reading through some of the comments saying, am I fucking dumb here? You know? Because you do that sometimes as a content creator, especially when you start getting bombarded with a few comments. You're like, you know, obviously sometimes if it's just, you know, people ripping you, I don't mind getting ripped, honestly, I don't. But like, you know, when it's stuff like that, I'm starting to think like, wait, am I fucking dumb? Did I make a really bad take here? I felt like I tried to be as nuanced as I possibly could and, you know, kind of on the fence in a sense. I wasn't like, awesome system, terrible system. I was like, I see the positives and I see the potential negatives. It just depends on where we go, like, you know what I mean? I feel like, well, I guess we'll see. But I feel like there might be potentially a lot of people with egg on the face who've just said stuff because they're so used to a system that they're playing in the games they're playing now that anything other than that, deviating from it's just got to be worse. You know what I mean? It's just got to be worse. Like, refinements seem like they're more impactful than character copies. Yeah, seems to be, yeah. Hoyo's weapon banner was the worst. There was no guarantee at all. Yeah, that didn't Tectone get fucked on, what was it, the staff of some shit or something? Staff of homeless. The issue is that instead of that, that they put all the issues into the struggle of getting the characters to begin with. I don't care about how strong dupes are, since it all depends on the enemy's power. Well, yeah, again, it's all about scaling, isn't it? It's all about how the game scales against what you've got. At the end of the day, you can have the best gacha system in the world if the currency is really hard to come by and the game's scaling. So everything you pull pretty much just gets crept constantly, well, either by the end game or by new characters. It's all about balance, isn't it? All about balance.
So there, and again, I don't know
AKA
why they don't
the
just
staff
make it
of homeless,
guaranteed
right?
And let people wail, especially if tech is right. And it's
I think
like
it's good that they're trying to stay away from current balance. Yeah, again, you know, we shouldn't just stick to this. Well, 50-50, 80 pulls, guarantee, even a guaranteed weapon is the way to go. I think there's definitely some nuance. You know, at the end of the day, all these systems are predatory. I'm not singing the praise of this system because we know what they are, but we're in the casino, you know? You ain't moaning about the fucking roulette table when you're in the casino. You know what you're doing, don't you? But if you can reduce your spending and it benefits you in particular, specifically, you know, it is what it is, isn't it?
Get a 40% buff to your character as opposed to 200 to 300. Just let the whale spend money. I think it's a stupid business.
Was it like
decision.
11 50-50s in a row he lost? Some shit.
The real big negative is pity not carrying over. Everything else is pretty fucking solid. It's pretty fucking solid. Exactly what you said, Viper. From watching streams, it seems like Constellation's barely an upgrade for most. Exactly. And so that is why
whether that stays the same, though. You know, we got to be honest. I hope it does.
As a good thing. But a lot of people, including myself, I'm 1000% guilty of it, misconstrued this as a horrendous system that's super predatory.
I respect.
So we'll see what happens. I think that
they are super predatory. They all are.
And again, it's a completely up in the air. Maybe at the beginning of the game they give you a fuck ton of currency and they do a
14 max pity on all of them.
1.4, 1.5. They fucking give you 50
shit,
pulls
bro.
out of the 120 and you're fucked. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I feel like some people could definitely be like that when it comes to the copies in this game, but it's of course, you know, if you go into that level, it's like, you know, but yeah, as Charlie says, I feel like really if you do that, if you're losing the 50-50s, it's better off really. The real loss is getting the copies now, right? What's this from V?
The piece de resistance is his fighting style. The man is pure theatrics, practically a male Camellia
All in
and
one kit.
Carlotta
Have
hybrid.
they announced his
with
kit? Or is he going off leak stuff? Have they announced his kit? No, they haven't, have they? It's got to be going off leak share. There's no kit information, is there, for Brandt? Is it? Wait. I don't think V did leak content. Didn't realise it's 9 PM. I know, man. I know. In for Wales, you only need for. I might just play the game for like 10 minutes, guys, and get off. Like, I'm terrible. I know. I've been yapping for too long, man. But I've got to be up early in the morning, and Rosie wants to chill for a bit. We're gonna grind this tomorrow, though. He's Mal Cammy, though. You can't even argue when you eventually see. We've been getting into leaks lately and making content on it. I didn't know that. I didn't think he. I don't think he. I didn't think he did leak content. So I did see that, like, I didn't watch it. I saw that he'd done a video talking about, I don't know if it was about Brandt or it was about Phoebe. I don't know what the fuck it was about, actually. Like, it was, like, talking about their kit and, like, what they're going to play like. And I didn't even watch the video. I was like, how the fuck do you know this, man? Unless you're watching unless you're building it off leaks. I didn't know.
Arknights.
I saw that then, I was like, oh shit, have they released his kit? I must admit, I ain't checked the Twitter for a couple of days, because I've been playing this. Naughty boy, eh? Naughty boy. Tenor says you want to watch some weird girly crap and then pass out 5 minutes into it. Bingo. 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 Try the tutorials now then. Yeah, we can do that actually. Considering we're not going to be on long, we can have a little look. We can have a little look. After defeating powerful enemies, you can challenge them again. Click here and select Recrisis. In Recrisis, you can challenge defeated enemy. Oh, so I can fight that fucking Roldan again if I want to then. Recrisis features different depth levels. Clear the current depth level and raise the area status. Okay, so is this kind of almost, I suppose, like in essence, a hologram? Recrisis features different depth levels. Clear the current depth level. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. Threat level 3. Okay. All right. We'll definitely have a go at doing that. Oh, yo. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I like this game a lot, you know. I think this game's kind of fire. Actually, hold on. Before we do, I want to check something. I want to see how many Arsenal credits I got, because I think one more pull. I think this is my last pull. I think I can guarantee the weapon. I think I'm on 7. I'm at 2,500. Okay. Yeah. 2 attempts guarantee for the weapon. Okay. All right, cool. Kill. I need to level up my characters as well, actually, man. I'm only sitting at level 20.
Tell me about your strategy.
I don't think I've got the mats for it, though, have I? We're to a higher rank to raise level cap to level 40. I need some mushrooms. Hold up, though. Let's go do this fucking what's it, though, first, shall we? Let's have a look at this, training. Let's have a little look. So I only did the... Oh, I did 3. Okay, I must have done 3. Knockdown practice.
Geared up and good to go.
So yeah, I do like I say, I do want to learn a little bit more about the combat, because at the minute I'm only scratch the surface level, like literally left click, use my skills kind of randomly. It's a great game, just some issues here and there. Yeah, it's expected, isn't it? That's a great thing about these sort of betas, always, you know, we can pick through the problems and point them out. I can put my wife to sleep within 10 minutes with my left hand. All I've got to do is give her a head rubbies and she's drooling on the pillow. So that sounded fucking, you know, sounded a bit risky there, that did. There's lots of blokes who wear wife beaters who would agree with that statement, sorry. Knockdown is a physical status effect. Successfully knocking down the enemy deals large amounts of stagger to the knockdown enemy. Weak enemies are also knocked to the ground for a while. Ember's skill can knock down the enemy. Okay, I do want to get Ember. She looks kind of dope, to be fair. Now fight alongside Ember to knock down the target. Okay.
Battle has been joined.
Excellent, the enemy is now vulnerable. This effect will last a while. Applying another knockdown effect on the vulnerable enemy will knock it down and apply a large amount of stagger.
By fire, be per!
Bitched. That's it, the enemy has been successfully knocked down and took a large amount of stagger. Dude, I like her animations as well, man.
Take this!
Everything worked according to...
Use a knockdown effect as much as you can to defeat the enemy.
Extinguish the foe!
Is it? I'll say, doesn't the administrator's skill do knockback?
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
She loves the head rubs. It's a pimp sleep instead of a slap. Yeah, bro, man. Rosie likes trash TV. Objectively trash TV. Fucking Love Island, fucking shit like Emily in Paris. I'm putting you on blast, Rosie. I do apologize. Love Island, Emily in Paris. Fucking anything with, you know, coming of age American shows and stuff like that. I'll just walk in. I'm just like, oh my god, I want to bash my head up against the wall.
Hostile is
sorry, babe. Love ya.
Be on guard.
I've got into some anime though, so I'll give her credit, you know? I'll give her credit. Some arts attacks can apply art inflictions to enemies for a while. There is also different types of arts inflictions. Applying 2 arts inflictions of the same type on a target consecutively consumes both arts inflictions and triggers an arts burst. Cast Perlica's skill on the enemy to apply electric infliction. Okay.
Contact.
That's it. The enemy has now 1 stack of electric infliction. Right, okay. Oh yeah, we can see it as well. Excellent. You've triggered an arts burst and dealt additional damage to the enemy.
Get crushed.
This must be evaded.
Hold on, I'm a skill. I'm checking my skill points.
Beautifully done.
She's a good little range character though, isn't she? It feels like, as well, with the dodge, because obviously it's quite tight, that you have to kind of hit it just... Is it like bang on, or is it just after the flash, like, you know what I mean? It feels like it might be just after. Should have waited for that then to go.
Careful. Watch it.
I do like how it's like a 1 though, man. It's kind of cool. You should like my daughter. That's that sort of stuff she's into as well. No one counting for taste, man. Thankfully, my wife absolutely hates that girly crap. I wish. Like I say, I got her into some anime, you know? And she will watch some good stuff sometimes. But yeah, she fucking loves that sort of shit, man. Absolutely loves it.
Oh, it's the administrator.
She's so sassy. She's so sassy, isn't she?
Contact. High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
I haven't had much problem with the dodge, but the flash isn't like the actual hit. Yeah, it's like... It seems like it's like... Obviously, I know it's your what's it, but it's quite tight. Isn't it? I'm just like, is it just after for the perfect dodge? Combustion is a type of arts reaction that reduces enemy HP over time. Okay, so a little bit of dot action. To trigger combustion, you must first apply any arts infliction except heat on a target, and then apply a stack of heat infliction on the same target. Cast Perlica's skill to apply arts infliction on the target, and then we want to cast our skill, right?
I wonder if my...
Arts infliction applied. The next arts infliction applied on the target will determine the type of arts reaction. Okay, so it is kind of like almost an elemental reaction in a way, isn't it? Excellent. The heat infliction applied to the arts inflicted enemy has triggered a combustion. A combustion? Combusted enemies will lose HP over time for a short duration.
Move out of the way. Strike them down.
See, like I say, I'm still used to, we were in Genshin, man, at the minute. I've got that brain at the moment, you know what I mean?
Execute. Strike command. It's over.
And they're a lot more liberal, aren't they, really?
Strike them down in my flame.
Take them down.
Is she gaining SP after... did you gain SP after getting that, combustion? I'm just tanking it here a second, so I'm trying to,
Done.
It's got a long wind-up, hasn't it, actually?
Everything works.
Okay. Oh, baril. You're watching Smile. I don't think I've heard of that. What's that? Nothing wrong with a bit of reality TV to escape the real world.
Prepare to move out, Administrator. This is a powerful opponent.
Just hate Love Island, man. It's
be
fucking
vigilant.
dire. Like, I don't mind reality TV now and again, but Love Island, I hate it. Solidification is a type of arts reaction that temporarily immobilizes an enemy and makes it take more physical damage. Okay. To trigger solidification, you must first apply any arts infliction except cryo on a target, and then apply a stack of cryo inflictions. So it is kind of like a reaction system, isn't it? Cast Perlica's skill to apply arts infliction on the target. Hit him with a cryo. Hit him with a cryo. I don't want the range. He's on a attack, actually. I know she's a gun user. Art infliction applied to the next art infliction applied on the target will determine the art of... Yeah.
Time to get serious.
Oh, she throws a ball. Excellent. The cryo infliction applied to the arts inflicted enemy has triggered solidification. Solidified enemies cannot move and take more physical damage. How long is the window for... okay. So it's quite generous.
This enemy looks powerful. We must take him down.
That's it. The solidified enemy is being shattered and takes a massive amount of physical damage from the one dealing the shatter. Okay. Dude, I love Yvonne. I love her.
Hot and ready to go. Execute strike command on target.
Does she actually say pew? Dude, the jiggles. The jiggles are real, boys. Sorry, I just got a little bit carried away there. Got a little bit carried away. My bad. We used to watch classic Brit TV shows, but she got me burned out on them, so I had to put my foot down. It's a horror movie. It's weird. Okay. I think Serta has some ability that recovers SP. Yeah, I think when you kill... Is it when you get a kill with a skill? Or something like that? Recovers SP. I think, yeah. We did have some good TV back in the day. Some bloody good comedies. My dad had me watching Dave Allen. I was like 10 years old. My parents were churchgoers and never swore. Yeah, but I bet Yvonne has to crap on the floor. I know, yeah. She's got like... That's what I was thinking about, man. They're going to be like squatting, right? Because unless they're riding toilets in reverse. You know, reverse... Like, you know... Because, like, that ain't, you know, you're going to be, like, up here, yeah, like them all going on their tails like this, on their head, on them on the loo. Oh, okay.
Prepare to move out, Administrator.
Okay, it's a good job he jumped into this, actually, because I'm starting to understand the reactions a little bit better now.
Powerful. We must be prepared for a hard fight.
Electrification is a type of arts reaction that temporarily increases the arts damage taken by the enemy. Okay. Trigger electrification. You must first apply any arts infliction except electric to a target, and then apply a stack of electric infliction on the... Oh my god, I keep hiccuping. On the same target. Cast a Leviathan skill to apply an arts infliction to the target, and then obviously pop a shizzle.
Time to bear our steed. Target locked.
Arts inflicted the next... Oh shit, I'm fucking... what's it? Arts infliction applied. The next arts infliction applied on the target will determine the type of arts reaction. Excellent. The electric infliction applied to the arts inflicted enemy has triggered electrification. Electrified enemy will take more arts damage. I do really like Hurlika's animations, man.
Beautifully done. Keep it.
I wonder if my originium arts are more on my flame. Strike them down. Barrage. This must be evaded.
Barrage.
Execute strike command. Beautifully done. But the journey.
He's got some nice animations, right? Yeah, I haven't got to meet her yet. I've heard some people saying that she's good. The young ones, man, yeah, Abfab, absolutely fabulous. Are You Being Served? Black Books is great. Red Dwarf, love it. IT Crowd's great. Father Ted's great as well. Young ones, love the young ones. Love the young ones. I love Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf's like a comfort show to me that I watch over and over again often. I love it, man.
Prepare to move out, Administrator.
I love Bottom as well. Yo, what's going on, Chengi? Chilling? Welcome to the stream. Hey, man, you good? Corrosion is a type of arts reaction that continually reduces the defense of an enemy. This effect strengthens with time. Okay. To trigger corrosion, you must first apply any arts infliction except nature to a target and then apply a stack of nature infliction to the same target. Okay, cool. Perlica and then pop it. Yeah, okay. We've just got her as well, because you get her from just logging in, don't you?
Execute strike command.
Oh, that's got a charge up, hasn't it? Shit. Excellent. The nature infliction applied to the arts inflicted enemy has triggered corrosion. That's got a big ass wind up. The corroded enemy will suffer defense reduction over time. Their defenses will be very low after a while. Yeah, she's got some, you're tied into her animations, aren't you?
Execute strike command.
Yeah, gotta get used to that. Got locked in, locked into those animations then.
Execute strike together, people.
Does look cool though. Shit, fucked up again.
Together, people.
That's a big old wind up that is, man. Holy shit. That's a big old wind up. You haven't watched Bottom yet? It's fucking good, man. You're gonna come get my college. Oh, babe, do you want to knock mine up as well, please? Pretty please. Yo. Alright. Gotta knock me collagen drink up because getting back to the gym now. It's good for tendon repair, isn't it? Good for your skin as well, actually. Orange was good as well. Yeah, just leave it on the side for me, babe. I'm gonna come out now. Yeah. 2 scoops and then the water. Well, water and then 2 scoops. For the protein. Water first. 200 mil. Oh god, no, my bad. Right. I don't have to just pull on this standard banner, man. I was kind of curious about keep going on this to see if we got any copies, you know, out of curiosity. But like, are any of these characters any good? Is Gilberta any good? Gilbert? Oh, we got Gilberta, right?
Reporting for duty.
Li Feng.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence?
I'm curious about popping her into the team. I don't know. Fuck it, let's keep pulling on here a second, man. Oh. Oh. Cheeky. Nice 500 for us there. It takes us... You got enough for a pull on the armory now, yeah.
Will lead us upon the right.
Let's go. Let's go. Thermite cutter. One of us, one of us, one of us. Right? Okay. We're gonna guarantee now, yeah. We're guaranteeing. Okay. Cool. No worries. Alright, let's do some more pools then.
Genshin,
I love Chen's design, I do. What's this? Oh, okay. Thank you, patience. Update's completed. Where does it? Where's the survey, man? Where's the survey? My wife is directly related to Mary Queen of Scots. Alright, let's finish off a few more of the what's it, shall we? The trainings. The trainings is. Let's do a few more.
In position.
Alright, let's go. Might as well finish them off, haven't we? And then tomorrow we grind. Challenge fails if you fail to interrupt the enemy's charging attack. Okay.
we must be prepared for.
Okie dokie.
This battle is inevitable. Start swinging!
Get it, son! Ready for follow-up. Try breaking out of that!
Combos!
Here's
Interrupts.
your chance.
I'm fucking up with my timing on my dodges, man. Still gotta get used to it a little bit, man. My Wira brain's still there, you know what I mean? Wira brain is still there, boys.
Everything worked according to plan. Geared up and good to go.
I think I got some fucking Norman in me, I have, man. Challenge failed if the administrator takes any damage. Oh, shit, bro. Fuck. Your boy's gotta be, dodging.
Take him out ASAP.
I failed already. Shit! Oh, this is gonna be a bitch for me, this is, I'm telling you. Yeah, on. Let's try again. My dodge game is weak in this game at the moment. Straight up. Alright, cool, cool, cool.
Take him out ASAP.
This is like a hologram for me. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Everything worked according to plan.
I got too overconfident.
My team shall not suffer such embarrassment again.
Take him out ASAP. Hey!
Watch out!
Bitch. I'm Brit, Scott, Irish, Welsh, Eastern European, and Puerto Rican. You also have to move it.
Such embarrassment again.
Also have to move it the way that sometimes. Yeah. I'll keep forgetting, man. I'll keep forgetting. Bro, I can go clear a hologram, a level 6 hologram easy than this, I think.
Watch out!
Barrage! Get crushed! Take him down!
Watch out!
Get crushed!
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
Jeez! Struggled less on the new holograms. Nah, I just gotta drill it, man. I just gotta drill it into me, the dodging in this game.
Go.
Really, I've been groomed by too much Zenly Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. Challenge files 15 minutes straight to take it. Oh shit, bruh. Shit, bruh. Don't do me like this.
Get crushed! Take him down! Get a hole in your chest! Hey! Get crushed!
Everything worked according to plan.
Okay, I'm starting to get the dodge a bit better now. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it's clicking. It's clicking, you know? I'm hearing it. I heard it. I heard it. Okay, we're all done, yeah. We all done. We all done. We all done. Oh, man. I'm here to pull because I want the I want the weapon pulls, man. I want the weapon pulls. I need to get the what's it to be able to build these. To be able to make these amethyst components. To get some better gear. Need to move some stuff over as well.
You must be the leaders
TikTok's
of
coming
Enfield.
back, is he? I've already got EOS in America.
Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, people were getting triggered, weren't they, by red notes? The people on red notes. Drinks on the side, mix. I need a mix and stir again. Okay, babe. Thank you. I'm gonna get off in a second.
There's no need for such formalities here, friend of UWST. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
We need auto tools, cutters, and welders. The base is really short on everything. Proper PPE would also be necessary to keep the crew safe during work. Even a pair of work.
Yeah, but they're bringing it back after TikTok talked to Trump.
Might I ask if an alternative?
Tell you, man, it was never about
could suffice. What
Americans
about minor overalls?
Protecting Americans' data and stuff, man.
Sounds better than plain tease. All right.
Because if they cared about that, they wouldn't let everybody go over to that red note.
The crewmates need some protective gear. We can use our factory to make some.
Time to head to the PAC and make some gear.
A waifu squad's looking nice. Various kinds of gear to improve your operator's combat performance. Click and select the miner's overalls. Oh, this is for an intellect, yeah. I need these. You need 2 materials for making this piece. Description crystals and amethyst components. I need these. Description crystals. Decryption crystals can be acquired by defeating enemies. Cool. Click here. This is what I want. Produced by the gearing unit. You must first research the AIC technology to the AIC factory plan before you can start making gear assembly components in the core AIC area. You can assemble gear in the core AIC area. You must first acquire gear templates to assemble a piece of gear. You can get a gear template with your authority level increase. Gear assembly requires decryption crystals and gear components. Defeat enemies to get decryption. Use a gear. You must first research specific AI technology in the IOC factory plan, construct the facility, and then place it in the core. Okay, so I need to. Where's it? You get to the plan now. T. Oh shit! There we go. You must first research gearing tech. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I need to build some whatsits as well, don't I? Zip lines. Need the zip lines.
I missed so many good movies.
Why not track to? Top-down mode is actually really nice for building. Oh, really easy. Okay, can I, If simulation incomplete, you may lack knowledge that can help you complete this. Which simulation did I not fucking do? I did do the other one, didn't I? The last one it prompted me to do, I went and did. It's a previous sim. Ah, fuck it, let's just do this. I can always go back and do that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Strange because Trump is the one that got banned, but all of a sudden he's bringing it back. Probably been lobbied, didn't he, really? You know? Probably been lobbied, to be fair. Did you know he's a magician? Probably somebody turned up with a nice fat brown envelope. And he was like, you know what? This doesn't seem that bad anymore. You know? Gear components are essential. I suppose as well, it might be a forehead move from him to like, you know, maybe even just improve America-Chinese relations as well. You know what I mean? I feel like potentially it's been like kind of that sort of move. You know, maybe bring him to the table and then like, just like that's one thing I just do hope from him. You know, fucking East and Western relationships get better. You know, like we got to stop treating that Russia and China like the boogeyman. No, don't get me wrong. What's going on in the world now is fucked. But like, until we start like, you know, treating each other as equals across political divides, like we ain't gonna solve anything, man. Because it ain't got us anywhere over the last few decades, has it? Being at each other's throats. You know, I think it's now it's time that like, you know. Because I didn't even know at one point, man, there was a potential to bring Russia into NATO, and I think I think America fucking like vetoed the option. I think I'm like paraphrasing a little bit. Like, just imagine how different the world would be for Russia to join NATO. It'd be insane. The world would literally be like look different now. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. They are produced by gearing unit. There is already a gearing unit placed next to the pack. Interact with it to check the amethyst component production formula. Interact with the gearing unit to view the amethyst component production formula. Okay. Okay. Right. This shows we need 2 materials for the... Yep. Origicrust and amethyst fiber. We must move these 2 types of materials to the gearing unit so that the facility can produce amethyst components. Okay. Iridium ore and amethyst ores can be processed by refining units to make iridium crust, amethyst fiber, respectively. Okay. So I'm gonna have to keep interacting with this sort of stuff because I'll forget all this shit. Oh well, man, I'm telling you. Here we can see that the core AIC or area already has production lines for 2 of these materials. Follow the indicated lines to connect the transport belt and move these 2 types of materials to the... Okay. It's not in the middle, but whatever. It's like, if you connect multiple, does that, like, triple the throughput? Or does it not? Let the 2 types of materials move to the gearing unit and wait for the facility to produce 1 amethyst component. The fat slobber still managed to kiss his own ass. Okay, we got 1. Yeah, I just can't see that ever happening, man. You know? I think that'll get leveraged on potentially on countries like Canada and maybe European nations. I just think we're at a point now. You can't win a trade war with China. You just can't. Should give it a whirl. Kind of messed up. Can we get that one across there? Or is that going to be... No, it's just... Oh, shit. Did I break it? Ah, that's alright. I thought I broke it then. Okay, how many do I need then? I've got 8. Finally, use the transport belt to connect the gearing unit to pack unit. Yeah, okay. Have I not done that? Oh wait, what did you say? Finally, use the transport belt to connect the gearing unit to pack. Oh, I need to connect this up to there. Okay, my bad. Dumbass. Stupid. How'd you go top down? Yeah, great. Now yeah. Awesome. To complete the bonus goal, we must set up another amethyst component production line. Use more gearing units to produce amethyst components at the same time. Okay. Let's reference the existing line and set up a new production line. Start by placing refining unit and gearing next to the pack. Okay. Oh, you want me to put refining units in as well? I need to power it as well, yeah. Oh, sweet. Nice. Appreciate it. I was just curious. I ain't bothered about switching to it, but I was just curious. But, that's good. Oh, actually, that's kind of sick, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, we do need to send... Do we need... Oh, yeah, we do need to send it from there, because that's the, dumbass. Just trying to send it from the input then. Oh, shit, really? We should have put these over here, shouldn't we, really? Fuck. Hold up. Can we, how is it you, that's it, dismantle, yeah. Really should have, yeah, so let's move them over a second. Go on here so we can actually probably connect it. We'll just stick one here. I'll do. Not just how do I actually connect into that one now to edit it? Oh, I can't just... No, I can't, can I? I'll do it from here. How do I actually edit that one now it's put down? Should I just deconstruct it, I guess? Oh, okay. I can kind of do it in like sections. Okay, all right. Okay, we're learning. We're getting there. We're getting there. Shit, I've got these the wrong way around as well. My life, bro. Alright, ignore my base building skills, guys, okay? It is not my strong point. Oh, that just auto connects. Ah. I didn't know that. Oh, well, you just auto connecting to that. Oh, look, let's make things simple for myself here a second, man. Let's just get rid of these and move them. Let's just make it easy. Just make it easy. These all off out the way. Come on. Let's go over here and do it, shall we? Let's go over here and do it. Okay? Right. Up here for thinking, down there for dancing. You know what I mean? Right, that's the way we want it. In, out. Shake it all about. Pop you there. Pop you there as well. And we'll put you there. Actually, that might be a little bit too far apart. We're going to get everything, yeah? Okay, cool. Should have planned better. Right? Connect the bells using top-down mode makes it easier. How do you do top-down view? Chat tells him and he still doesn't use it. For noobs, man. It's for noobs. But actually, let's, let me... Oh, can you not do it while you're in that? I kind of want to actually... Let's try it out now. Oh, shit. It changed the whole UI, right? Can you not actually control... What the fuck's it over there? Oh, okay, yeah, that is easier. Okay. Insane. Alright, I'll take it back, chat. You were all right. I apologize. I need to set up the whole thing, yeah. Yeah, my bad, chat. My bad. I'll take it back. Take it back, chat. Okay, I just need to put, the goods in there, yeah. I know worries, Kathy. I'll catch you later. I'll just pop that in there. How do I actually add that to that now? No. I don't want to do that either. Do you want to talk? Oh. Okay, so we've connected that. I want to do the bonus. I know we don't need to, but I want to do the bonus. How do I actually, put the items in there then now? I'll catch you later, Kathy. Appreciate you stopping by. As always, it's a pleasure. It was game's fault that it doesn't teach you the easy way to do it. Doing it normal mode is likely to create more frustration for new players to the system. Ah, it's on me. I didn't know there was a top-down system, to be fair, but I was stubborn. I'm stubborn. How do I actually add the items there now to get that to start? Simulation depot. I'm be trying to put it pipe. Am I? Do I need to? Okay, yeah. I need to send the items out. Yeah, okay, that's it. I remember now. It's been a while. It was only yesterday. All right, give me a second. It's been a few hours. Now we get what we need, yeah. Now we get what we need, and then we can put it together, right? Right? Are we cooking with? Are we cooking, chat? Are we cooking? Yeah, we're cooking, yeah. This should automatically start rolling out, right? You know what this kind of reminds me of? Oh, shit, what was that game now? It was that French studio game. It was a space survival game. Or space crafting game, should I say. I forgot what it was called. You had to pay a monthly subscription to play it. Do you remember when I streamed that, guys? It's gone a while back now, that is. It was real jank, the game was. Like, some of the stuff you could do, creation-wise, was insane. Insane. Like, really complex. Down to, like, pixel and frame manipulation of objects in the world. Like, it was wild. Some of the stuff you could build was kind of crazy. Okay, we done, yeah. We done? Simulation end. It was insane, but the game was janky. Yeah, it was fucking janky. It was real janky. 2 of 2. Completed, completed, completed. We're good to go, boys. We're good to go. Right, it took us a second, but we got there, right, guys? We got there, okay? Took us a hot minute. It took us a hot minute. Okay, so I should be able to do the, I should be able to do that now, yeah. Yeah! Rewards acquired, gearing units. Okay, we will get to doing this tomorrow now, actually. I want to practice as well now. I want to start getting into a bit more of the nuances of the combat now. We're going to start to try and string some stuff together and do more with the base. Where are we at? Arsenal Exchange. Okay, we need to stack up as well tomorrow. Let's do a pull so we can see if we can quickly get towards chip away at our last pull to guarantee our weapon as well. Yeah, I'm getting off now. I am, dudes. I'm getting off, man. My protein shake's waiting to be had. But yeah, guys, yo, thank you very much for hanging out tonight again. I really do appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow, okay? We will be playing this again tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna grind this. I do need to do my dailies in Wooer and ZZZ as well, man. I'm not gonna lie. So I might have to do some double streams of the evenings here and there. By the way, you can put the machines directly next to each other without gaps for more space efficiency. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay then, guys. I thank you for hanging out with me this evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll more than likely have a video going up tomorrow as well. I don't know what the video is going to be, actually, to be fair. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't really get to farm anything today in today's stream, if I'm honest. So we'll see how it goes. But if you haven't, guys, check out my video that I uploaded earlier on today and the one that I uploaded yesterday as well. Go watch it, give it a like, all that good stuff. Thank you very much. I'll see you all later. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great rest of your week as well. Probably live around about 11:30 a.m, 12 noon GMT tomorrow once I've got back from the gym. And if I've got a video to upload, I'll get that uploaded as well. So look out for that. All right. Love your faces. I'll catch you all later. Ta-ra.